I must protest. I must protest.
Which is why they should have done no thing. Now they are de facto approving of evil itself.
Are you kidding me?
What else did you expect them to do? Hold hands and sing Kumbaya? Wrong place, wrong time for that sort of thing. Okay, apparently I'm walking into a heated debate. May need to step in here if things get too heated, especially after what happened with Domino and Zapper. Fortunately, my arrival draws her attention. Loxley is being an overly optimistic dreamer again.
This is messy.
Loxley, my dude, I get that in a perfect world everything would be super cool and he could say anything he wants, but this ain't that. Nor will it be unless those with power are willing to step up and embrace empathy rather than avarice. Okay, may as well hurl myself directly into oblivion and ask, what are you two arguing about? It's less of an argument and more of a clash of perspective. Mine being sensible and his being idealistic. I'm perfectly fine with being called idealistic. Back up a bit and start a game. I just got here. Fine, fine. Loxley, you first. Yesterday, an esports competitor was being interviewed after a major tournament win, and in his victory speech he declared, "Free redacted, revolution now," and the game's publisher promptly banned him from play for 6 months and fired the person interviewing him for allowing it. Which sucks. I'm not arguing it doesn't suck. It's an all-around pile of suck. But the ban came down because a gaming event is the wrong place for politics. It's like expecting was on baseball, and the guy signed a contract agreeing to that. The contract wording was intentionally vague, and I doubt the company would punish him if he said the US rules, which, might I add, is also a political statement.
I disagree, my friend.
No, no. This is clearly fear of reprisal from the government, which is simultaneously a huge gaming market and a despotic regime. Just talking about redacting negatively is a good way to get punished, with corporations climbing into bed with them on a daily basis. Loxley is right about that. I wouldn't want to mention redacted specifically by name, just to be on the safe side. This isn't about redacted, it's about games and keeping the focus on games, not politics. All discourse is political, my friend. Games are art, and therefore political. Not this a game. Look, I'm not saying you're fucking redacted's dick, okay? I don't like what they have been doing any more than you do. and hell, that publisher is run by abusive patriarchal ass sticks. I'm not playing cheerleader for anyone here, but expecting a video game company to do anything other than get out of the way of that oncoming freight train is absurd. It's not their place to start an international incident. And when I sit down and play a game, I just want to play a game, you know? I don't play those games that are thinly veiled military recruitment campaigns either. I want game storefronts to make obvious propaganda games. I want racist trolls out of the community. Keep things welcoming for everyone by keeping politics out.
A bit concerning, that?
And who decides what's political and what isn't? That's the rub. I feel someone needs to stand up, or this is just going to happen again and again. And as a member of the gaming community, I would like it to be us. It's also important for those of us who have platforms of privilege from which to speak that we use them boldly against the evils of the world. But we have both ranted enough, haven't we? Considering Seeker is our acting manager / cat wrangler, I'm curious how they would interpret the situation. Just in case I feel like, I don't know, making scary political statements after the pit crew wins the pro tour. Holy shit, people, you're dumping this on me now. No worries, I support my friends. I will respect your wishes on this matter, regardless of what they are. You have my loyalty, that will always come first. Yeah, let's not back Seeker into a corner on this one. I'm cool with whatever you decide to. So, do you think it's reasonable to disavow politics at a gaming event? Or is it reprehensible to silence them? No. No, not getting into this right now. I don't voluntarily walk into live ammo firing ranges or minefields, and I'm not walking into this one. Look, as your more or less manager, I stand by your right to believe what you believe. Both of you. But I need to stay out of this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Don't want to pressure you into making some grand sweeping statement. Indeed, your friendship matters above all other things. I'm perfectly fine with curtailing such debates for your emotional comfort. Living with y'all is going to be interesting at least, especially with Loxley and I under one roof. I promise not to start any fights though. Team cohesion above all else. Glad I'm specifically working with Rhapsody though. Likewise, I promise to remain cordial and not allow differing viewpoints to tear the pit crew apart. It wouldn't be fair to Seeker or anyone else. 3 cheers for Pit Crew HQ. Long may it stand. Smiles and good cheer all around, but also a bit of a reminder that I'm in charge of keeping some very, very different people all focused on the same goal. More responsibility than I asked for, more than I wanted, but I can do this, for the sake of all my friends. Okay, anybody else I should talk with before moving in? Hang on, the sun's already gone down. Why the heck haven't we moved in yet? I would say we are burning daylight, but we are fresh out. Beep beep Seeker, you have an incoming message from Jinx. Hey there, Gian's trying to get our arcade game working and running into problems. Any idea how to do a custom arcade PC? Real mess up here right now. It's just a PC and a fancy wooden box. I thought arcade games were all specialized hardware. Retro games, yes, Modern ones tend to use off-the-shelf components. Want me to reply to her? Oh wait, I've got another message for you, this time from Grace. I could use again moving my game collection. Can you take the subway to the 23rd Street station? Moving these boxes myself is proving difficult. I don't think I could leave either of them hanging. Rhapsody could easily get a Mod 2 machine going. They are a computer-type person like you, and I'm sure Loxley would be more than happy to carry some boxes for Grace. So who should I send where? Iris, contact Loxley and give him Grace's location. I would like us to get moved in ASAP, and if this arcade game's a stumbling block, I want to take care of
Sounds
it.
good.
Sure thing, Seeker. Grace and Loxley will be back by the time you are ready. With that settled, I head up the elevator to join Gian and Jesus Mitchell, homemaking efforts. It's my first time seeing Jinx's apartment, also known as half of the pit crew headquarters. This place is actually quite nicely decorated, if a bit messy due to open boxes and packing material everywhere, including the various components of one disassembled Mod 2 arcade game. Seeker, my savior, please help me make this weird game contraption work properly. I think I've got a handout on physical assembly. I'm a whiz with an Allen wrench, but the computer is another matter. Hamza did warn us if the game was broken as hell. If we had won the tournament, this wouldn't be a problem. It would be in working order straight away. No big deal. We know the right people. Naomi dropped in early this week to fix up as much as she could of it. The monitor works now and the wiring harness is replaced, but modern computers aren't really her thing. Told her we could deal with the rest of the repair work. We were hoping you could figure that part out. True enough, the game's chunky old monitor is sitting on Jesus' coffee table, with what looks like an industrial computer case tower next to it. No fancy pants, water cooling, or sweet glass windows, just a metal box to jam PC components into. And it's showing a blue screen of death, a very familiar one. Wait, VOD 2 runs on Vaporware for work groups. I thought I was the only weirdo running the dinosaur of an operating system. Cheap as hell, yeah? Long as it runs reliably in an arcade, they won't spend one penny more than they have to. Think you can work your magic on this thing? I will finish getting the cabinet assembled while you tinker. With a shrug, I take out my USB keyboard and jack in to give the old three-fingered salute and reboot the box. I sit on her couch with the keys in my lap, going through the process of figuring out where the custom device drivers are stored. Doesn't take up much of my mental timeshare, so I can chat while working.
Sorry about that.
Gian wanted to surprise you all with a completely finished team headquarters, but took longer than expected. It's cool. I will have this running soon. Looks simple enough.
Good.
While you are doing that, I will take this time to relax some. Big fan of relaxation time. Stress of getting this ready has worn to me. Full agreement here. Even though we are full-time professional gamers, being under one roof means we can mix things up a little without wasting time. There should be enough time in every day to chill out and get in some training. Might need a hard set schedule to avoid slacking off, but if we bake in enough unstructured time, yeah, it will work. Less worried about my own stress levels than Meeks's though. Who's Minx? Minx! Up, up! And on cue, a furry blur leaps out of the shadows, landing neatly on Jinx's shoulder. With a smile, she scritches under the kitty's chin as it stares off into the distance. Minx, my cat, usually super chill even when I play metal albums, but a bit skittish all day with GM's crew of movers coming in and out. So I'm trying to be sure to pet Minx plenty, keep her nice and calm. Wanna give it a go. As a loyal citizen of the internet, I feel a burning need to pay tribute to that most memeable of animals, the cat. Her fur is silky to the touch, a matte black that shines ever so lightly when roughed out. So cute and fluffy. Although Minx barely responds to the petting, not even looking at me as I pet away dutifully. I glance aside, trying to see what the cat is staring at so intently. Why is your cat gazing directly through the fourth wall of your apartment? Dunno, just gets that way sometimes. They say cats can see dead people. Huh. Yeah, cats are weird, but that's part of home life, yeah? Quirky pets. With a sigh, she glances around her largely empty apartment. At peace.
This is nice, isn't it? It's nice to just coexist, you know? Without a crisis, without the pressure of team training, without emotional heavy lifting. Know you're all in on the Pro Tour, but we gotta take time to relax too. Read a book, play a different game, listen to music. I want to share that with all my friends. All of it. Living together. Providing a cozy space where we can just be ourselves. Wasn't sure at first. No. Opening up my life to others with the quietly uncomfortable bits on display. Sketchy. Risky. But more I thought about it. Yeah. Break the solitude by letting my friends in. Makes a lot of sense. Might be challenging. Might hit speed bumps. But worth it. Absolutely worth it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Jinx sets Meeks down, the cat dashing away in a blur into the intricate kitty-haired happy trail set up around her apartment. Almost done there? What? Oh, the game, Her heartfelt speech distracted me from the subject. A glance at the screen confirms the installation progress bar filled to top. Yeah, it's good. Still need to patch up to the latest firmware, but it will automatically do that over Wi-Fi after we put it together. Beep beep seeker. May I make a suggestion? Curious, I pull out my phone to consult my virtual assistant. There's a fan-made patch for Fist of Discomfort 2, which can be hacked into the firmware update, which adds all sorts of functionality. Technically, it was made for cheating, but it unlocks all the characters right away, adds second monitor support to group units, and even adds all of Fist of Discomfort 1. Plus, using new code hooks, I can access it to track your statistics and analyze your techniques. Isn't that neat? A game mod. Using that won't get us banned, will it? We can't risk our personal Vaughn 2 machine being blacklisted. Well, it's technically against the Digital Millennium Copyright Act due to the need to decrypt the BIOS, but as long as we don't use the cheap functions, it shouldn't be detected. I mean, unless you want to cheat.
Yeah, okay.
Well, game's ours. To do with as we please. I say we install the patch. Why not? Generally, I stay within the rules. My wild days are long behind me, but the right to tinker and tweak things you own, that should go without saying, no matter the DMCA. Who knows if they will develop new cheat detection software for the Vaughn 2 network down the line? No, this is too risky. We can't. Okay, you'll still have a perfectly functional Vaughn 2 machine, at least, even if it's less cool.
Well, this sucks.
That's a pity, but I hear you. Makes sense not to even risk the possibility of a chance of getting banned. With that handout, I've shut the PC down and waved Gian over. All sorted out, you can finish assembling the game. Super, that's the last step before we're ready to move everyone in. Should go track down Minx before everybody arrives. Don't want to risk that silly cat getting out while people are coming in and out of the door. Excuse. Jinx wanders off to locate her cat in the maze of cat toys, while Gia finishes screwing panels to the side of the large game cabinet. Thanks so much for your help, Seeker. I have gotten pretty good at playing fixer-upper over the years, but electronics are beyond me. I adapted this entire apartment for Jinx, you know. Single-handedly carved a nice little room for her out of this place. Anything for my dear sister. Your family owns this whole block, right? Urban real estate moguls. Well, yes, but this particular building is all mine. Our parents really want nothing to do with it. May I ask why? As you're new to the MIB. There's nothing wrong with the building. No. It's, well, it's more that they want nothing to do with us. Jinx and I are invisible branches of our family tree. Not that they will say anything unkind, no. They never criticize us or talk about us behind our backs or have anything negative to say. Nothing to say at all. They continue to twist the screwdriver, locking down the side panel of the gate as they explain. Honestly, our parents don't know what to do with us, how to react to what we are. I think they would be happier if I decided I was a man or a woman, no matter what I decided. The whole non-binary thing just confuses them. Doesn't endear me to our community either. Fortunately, my business skills go a long way to forcing them to accept me. Hard to argue with success. And Jinx's disability, well, it's made the last 10 years very awkward for everyone. Hang on, why would Jinx's disability only be awkward for the last 10 years? You would think this would be something they would have to deal with since birth. Parents need to advocate for their kids, no matter what. It's complicated, afraid. She didn't tell you. The thing is, Seeker, Jinx feels that she doesn't need her sibling talking behind her back. Right, right. Almost done here. Almost done. The sharp look Jinx tosses my way suggests I hit a real nerve there, even if I'm not entirely sure why. We good? Can we have our housewarming party yet? I would prefer to clean up a bit first, really make the place presentable. Been at this all day and night, never going to be perfect, Sim. Just roll with it. Then I guess we just roll with it. Okay, party time. I will message everyone, let them know that we are starting. You know, Seeker, really appreciate you making this transition easy for Grace and I. Stood up and delivered when we needed it the most. She's important to me, and making sure she's comfortable with all of this helps a lot.
Thank you so much.
And you are important to me too. So thanks. Thanks a bunch. Happy to help, Jinx. And honestly, I'm looking forward to spending more time with you. I mean, assuming you're looking forward to that too. I know I'm kinda squatting in your personnel space, so feel free to tell me to buzz off anytime, but
Don't panic, okay? That's cool. Glad you'll be around too. Really glad. If you ever want to talk about anything, I'll be right next door. Literally. I mean, my door is right over there. You and me, spending more time together. Yeah, sounds killer. I'm absolutely up for more of this cozy feeling we found, but that's for later, yeah? For now, let's get this party rockin'.
this is it. The culmination of my efforts. No, of our efforts. Everyone had to pitch in. Jinx giving up her personnel space, Grace willing to deal with her family situation, everyone agreeing to uproot their steady day-to-day lives in favor of making the pit crew headquarters a reality. With the last details handled, we gather outside one of the two front doors to our suite of apartments and are ushered in by G. Thank you for your patience. I wanted to make sure everything was just right before the big unveiling. Without further ado, welcome to the pit crew at headquarters, also known as my apartment to be specific. One of the two connected apartments. We installed a door so you can pass back and forth without needing to go out into the main hallway. Both apartments have a cozy kitchen, spacious bathroom, and 2 bedrooms. According to the room assignments you have requested, in this apartment Jinx and Grace will share a room, while Seeker will be by themselves. An even number of bedrooms and an odd number of residents means Seeker gets their own room. What luck! In this apartment you will also find Grace's classic gaming library and Jinx's music library. Please consider playing your albums at a lower volume, dear sister. I promise nothing. Moving on. The second apartment is where we have assembled your shiny new Font 2 game. Well, it did start out very shiny since Hans's second place prize was kind of a wreck, but it's all fixed up now. Here you will also find Rhapsody's streaming rig and a kitchen fully stocked with your favorite snacks. But please eat something other than pizza bagels and nachos. We installed a stove for a reason. Zapper and Rhapsody will be sharing one of the bedrooms. Assuming I'm not out partying all night long, of course. I wonder if we will even use the room. I will be pulling a lot of all-nighters editing Font 2 strategy videos. And the other bedroom will be occupied by Domino and Longslay. Do we get bunk beds? Bunk beds are awesome, but I will take the lower bunk. Heights make me nauseated. Alas, they are but Sinjel tongues. But regardless, I swear that we should bond as rubies and brothers, my good fellow. And that's everything. Rent is due on the first of the month sharp. I understand your sponsor's budget is tight, but if you all pitch in, it should be more than enough. Any questions? Just one.
Aw, yeah.
Who's gonna play the very first round of Bond 2 in this new sweet plaid? Are you calling dibs? Oh heck no, just checking if anybody else was calling dibs. And if not, I think I have got a cool idea. Zapper steps back and nudges both Jinx and Grace to step forwards. I say we have a battle for hygiene officer of the Pit Crew headquarters. That means Jinx and Grace teaming up against Seeker.
What?
Accepted. Great. Losing team has to clean our apartments for a week. There are stakes now. Oh dear. It's cool. We are going to clean headquarters by wiping the floor with Seeker. You and I got this, Grace. Okay then. We have got this. We will win. I just know it. Okay, then as my partner, I will pick. Oh no, you don't get to pick. We need to make this fun. You are going to use online matchmaking and team up with a rando. What?
Nice.
What's the matter, Seeker? Don't think you can carry some scrub to victory. I mean, you're essentially set. Well, I guess Grace would probably be doing all the cleaning since Jinx might have a hard time. But it's kind of like you're saying that I have to do all the cleaning as opposed to two people doing the cleaning, probably. But 2-on-1 is hardly fair odds, but in real world scenarios you have to learn to fight even with a disadvantage. Okay, let's give it a go. We gather around the Sinjel Get screen game, plugging in joysticks and keyboards and such. It's more cramped than the spacious 2-screen deluxe version downstairs, but we manage. I let the matchmaker spin its wheels until eventually it settles on. Your partner is named Smurfy Smurf 420. What the? That's my random partner? Silly name, but so what? No, I know the handout. That's not just some rando. That's Hunter's Smurf account. Smurf account. An alternate fake game handout you play under when you want to play without anyone knowing who you really are. What the hell is Hunter doing playing on that old Smurf account? They are a big time P2W competitor now. Well, I think it's sweet that you're going to be playing with an old friend. Okay, here we go. Loser scrubs toilets for a week. With chores on the line and my rival for some reason ending up having my back, I line up my fingers on the keys and get ready to fight.
Fight!
You lose.
Oh my gosh, we won! We really won! Good work, Grace. We make a damn good team. Indeed we do. I know I'm not as serious a competitor as you, but I have to admit, I really felt a rush there coming out on top. Yeah, good game. Congrats and stuff. I should feel better for them. I should be celebrating their excitement, their expanding skills, our rising team morale. But I have been losing match after match, digging the hole our team has to climb out of deeper and deeper. And their supposedly championship material leader can't be seen as weak, can they? I'm just glad I could enjoy a game with my friends. That's what I'm looking forward to most, now that we are all together, being able to share something we love, more so than ever before. Okay, I'm excited. I'm into this. Let's keep going, keep going. How about a battle between Apartment 109's Rubies, Domino and Loxley against Zapper and Rhapsody? Indeed, Domino, we ride to battle as one. Tally-ho and all that crap. You know I'm always down. Rhapsody, you ready? You bet. I've got some new techniques I want to try out. With the team swarming around our new game, everyone eager to have a turn, they will be playing long into the night, no doubt. I've had my moment in the sun. Besides, there's something odd about that battle which I may want to look into. I can't stop thinking about Hunter using their old Smurf account during that battle. It doesn't make sense that they would do this. Something fishy is totally going on. Pulling out my phone, I tap past Iris and into my contacts to give Hunter a ring. Hello? Hello. Long time no see. I'm sorry I let us down. I wasn't good enough to lead you to victory this time. But that was some great teamwork overall. Who were we playing against? More randos? Actually, they were my teammates. We are having a sort of celebration match for moving into our new team house. Sweet. I'm glad I got to be a part of that in some way. Yeah, about that. What's up? Why are you playing on your old Smurf account? Can a monarch not go among the peasants from time to time? I just wanted to see what's up in the unprofessional league. No one else would have caught it, but I did. The slight hesitation in their voice. Be honest with me, Hunter. It's strange for you to be doing this. You are big time with P2W now. Didn't you sign a contract to only playing using your official P2W handle? Don't you have to maintain that celebrity status at all times? So why put your career on the line for one little trip down memory lane? Listen, I'm not trying to sound conceited, but I don't expect you to understand the pressure surrounding me right now. You could tell me. I'm your friend, right? She's just always watching me. I never get a break. Sometimes I need a break. She says she wants to support my dreams, but that seems to translate into constant pressure. It's all so hard right now. I wanted to go back to how it used to be. You know, when we used to have fun. There's a small pause on the phone. Shit, I got to go. And Hunter hangs up on me. I hope everything is okay. It's worrying that they just up and bounced. I'm putting my faith in them. If they need help, they will talk to me about it. I let the thoughts fade as I focus on something equally important. The friends in front of me. I rejoin them in celebration. With that matter settled, I return to the housewarming party, already in progress. And the house is warm indeed. Warm feelings and good tidings all around. When my sponsor suggested this idea of building a team house, it felt to me like the next logical step in going from amateur to pro. Get a team together, get sponsored, get a house, fight in tournaments, qualify for the pro tour, win the pro tour, hoist the trophy, and then immortality. Every single step along the path being a hard granite slab you smash down into the ground to pave the way to victory. But there's more to this new home than just a stepping stone. Just like how that fight was about more than who won or lost. It's about us, making something all of us can share, together. Win or lose, champion or failure, we have built something today, and I hope it lasts a long, long time. The best days are ahead of us. 3 days later.
Okay, who replaced the desktop wallpaper on my computer with a photo montage of scary clowns? It's not funny.
What happened to my lucky socks? They were right here. I need them. I need my lucky socks.
Someone left the door open, and now Minx is lost in the building. And that someone better find her, or that someone is gonna get an ass whooping.
Loxley, I swear to RNGesus, if you don't stop humming that song under your breath, I'm gonna tear out your throat and feed it to you.
The best days are ahead of us. Honest.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. The Pro Tour is heating up, with contenders eager to scoop up precious qualification points to claim a place at the main event. With the Pizza Yums Invitational happening at this year's Max, the stage is set for a bagel-powered, high-profile tournament. This could be the major win everybody's favorite underdog team needs to really reach for the gold. But fighting in local arcades is nothing compared to the big stage at Max. Can they see this through? Like, share, subscribe, smash the bell, rate Fight Shack 5 stars, tell your friends, tell your enemies, this is getting intense.
It is the distant future, and I have dug myself a pretty deep hole to climb out of. Didn't beat P2W or L7. No major wins. We are cruising on hopes and dreams and little else. But today, all of that could change. And now, I'm at the Pizza Yums Invitational. If we win this, we curry favor with our sponsor and rack up some very critical Pro Tour points. It's time to be serious, and while most of the time I can keep that vibe rolling, today, well, I'm pretty far outside my comfort zone, which is going to make matters difficult. Specifically, I'm 2,408 miles away from my comfort zone. Instead of my comfy and chaotic East Coast city homestead, I have flown out to the West Coast, to a rainy ship of the Pacific Northwest, to Max Prime. What's Max Prime, you may ask? Because I had to ask myself, looking like a total newbie in the process. In a word, crowded. Max is what you get when 70,000 people descend upon a building the size of an airport. All of them here to hawk retro gaming wares, play new arcade games, and enter tournaments. So not only am I fighting off jet lag from my first coast-to-coast trip, dealing with a neck ache from some kid kicking the back of my seat, and generally craving death, I'm also elbow to elbow with unwashed gamers eager to hustle for rare finds, valuable wares, and championship glory. The expo hall alone is like an aircraft hangar, packed with vendor booths and playable prototype games. All the major companies and arcade chains have a presence here. Even console games are represented with the big three of Sega, Nintendo, and Atari having booths. But the Palace, the world's biggest arcade franchise, easily drowns them out. All the flashing lights and noisy crowds are starting to drown me out, too. Yeah, a little over and over my head, considering I was a PC gamer shut-in until recently. My teammates review this up with a spoon. Finally, a left coast max. I have been to the right coast max even plenty of times. Now I can compare the two. If you need me, I will probably be everywhere. So many people who love video games under one roof. I can't wait to say hello to all the indie devs and see what they have been making. This is just the best. First up has to be the retro game dealers though. Maybe I can get a few more rare finds for my collection. 50-hour Japanese RPGs. Here I come. Okay, this is a bit much, isn't it? Pity Jinx couldn't come with us. I would love to grouse about the gaudiness with her. Meantime, think I will also engage in retail therapy. See you later. Leaving me with the two most social individuals in our entire group, sticking by my side for the time being.
Marvelous.
Such an intense atmosphere. I had heard many a song sung of the wonders to be found at Max, but I will admit, Little has prepared me for the reality. I shall remain steadfast in the face of this madness, rest assured.
I vibe with it.
Behold the wonders of Max, glorious and terrifying all at once. This is the second biggest Max I've ever seen, first being Max East, of course. Luckily, I won't have to fight the crowds too much. Since I'm casting the matches for the Invitational, I have got a special VIP badge. I can come and go when I please. If you want to see Max in all his magnificence without a sea of bodies, I can let you borrow it after show 4 hours are over. Is this a bad time to mention that I haven't been in a room with more than 10 people in it since high school graduation? I mean, look at this. Where do we even start with this? Is there a map? Do I need a guide and survival gear? Should I swear to offer my tasty flesh as nourishment if we get stranded?
I disagree, my friend.
Come now, it's not quite all that. But honestly, a guide isn't a bad idea. Loxley and I can be your Max guides. If you need anything, we are only a text away. Assuming you get any service, of course. 70,000 people all battling to connect to the Wi-Fi is a tournament on its own. Rhapsody is right. We will be by your side as needs be.
Tally-ho!
Besides, your focus today is the Pizza Yums Invitational, yes? Put all this aside and keep your goals in sight. No need to engage with the teeming masses if you're really only interested in competitive play. Do what makes you happy.
Sounds good to me.
Agreed. Do what you want to do. If you're getting overwhelmed, it's okay to take a break and clear your head. Remember that there is an outside. It does exist. One last piece of advice from your guide. Don't forget to have some fun while you are here. There's so much more to do than the tournament. Right, tournament. Focus on the tournament. We need to beat this one. We have failed to deliver any high-profile wins. If we fail again, don't stress too much about it. If you focus on losing, you will cause your own defeat. Look forward, not behind. Right. I get it. I'm trying. This is my time. This is my hour. I can do this. It's just another tournament. A very, very critical one that will earn us favor with Pizza Yums and a ton of Pro Tour qualification points. Just another tournament. I take a breath to calm my nerves. Turn to face the combat arena. As a huge stage decorated up for the big showdowns between the top professional teams, all invited by Pizza Yums. Its aura flows into the surrounding booths and right up to my toes. Soon I will be taking on challengers there. Why not get the lay of the land? It's good to know what I'm getting myself into. Using various hand motions and signals, I will let Rhapsody and Loxley know I'm going to wander toward the stage to check it out. They nod in approval and I try not get lost and jaunt over to the stage. I approach the impressive stage and... Wait, why is there press gathering by the stage seating area? The actual tournament doesn't start for another hour. Which is why Pizza Yums is proud to announce a brand new sponsorship of Team Play to Win. What? We are happy to work with Victoria Proud, whom you may know better as Valkyrie, two-time EVO champion and coach for Team Play to Win. Pizza Yums certainly knows how to play to win, and we are thrilled to support the dreams of P2W as they rise in the Pro Tour ranks. Cam era flashes go off as the press snaps photos of the newly minted Business partners. Then one of them asks the question that's burning in my mind. What about your previous sponsorship of the Pit Crew? Unfortunately, we have parted ways with... Since when? What? Their spot in the Pizza Yums Invitational will be given to Team P2W. We wish their little team the best of luck in the future and see nothing but success in store for them. Now, as we look to the future, we look to Team P2W. We hope you enjoy seeing them dominate at the Pizza Yums Invitational. As the crowd of journalists disperses, I march right on up to confront my former sponsor. Didn't they pay for the tickets to even get here? Why would they pay for tickets to get here? If this doesn't add up. Excuse me, but we had a contract with Pizza Yums. You can't just dump us without 2 weeks notice or something like that, right? Actually, there's an exception clause if we feel you aren't representing our brand well. We have done everything you asked of us. Yes, but you haven't grown. Haven't signed new players, won us any money, or anything indicating you're big enough to justify the investment. But on the plus side, we have already paid for your trip at Max. Enjoy your hotel room and the convention at your leisure. Plenty of fun to be had even if you can't play in the tournament, right? If you will excuse me, I've got other business to attend to. Despite my former sponsor slinking off, the one who really backstabbed me stands her ground. We lock eyes, and she takes a step towards me. Victoria Proud, back-to-back EVO champion known as Valkyrie, owner of Team Play 2W, most powerful woman in the industry, is almost gentle in her expression. Could that be sympathy?
Defeat is never easy, I know. But in reality, this is me doing you a favor. I know it's hard to see right now, but that's the truth of it. You're way in over your head, and you don't even realize it. I've been grinding the pro gaming scene all my life, from the original Street Fighter through to Fist of Discomforts 1 and 2. I've been here, building the scene while you were busy tinkering with building blocks in preschool. And that's not a dig at you. I'm trying to point out that I've been in your situation before, making the exact same mistakes you are. Nobody was there picking me up when I fell. No one helped me. So that's what I'm doing for you, here and now. Helping you see that you aren't ready for this. Are your players signed with actual contracts? Do you even have an accountant or a lawyer?
I have an iris. She waves her phone in my direction, where the neon wire frame of a familiar virtual girl waves
Yeah,
back.
I've got one of those too. She's handy, but an app is no substitute for having a full support staff. You're playing at being something you're not. You should stick to having fun with your friends and let this fantasy of yours go. There's no shame in being a casual.
I have a doubt as to the kindness of your gesture, Valkyrie. In fact, I would say it was a fine strategic move for destroying a rival before they can grow stronger. It's entirely too convenient that your generous offer of wisdom is paired with leveraging your own wealth and fame to destroy someone who may one day beat you.
You beat me? I've taken the championship more times than I can count. I've built the most powerful team in the world. You're far from ready to do that. If you lost your funding, that's your fault. If I hadn't done it, someone else would have. Learn the lesson and move on.
And she walks away, as I'm no longer even the tiniest of concerns to her. Just another tryhard for her to dismiss.
Iris, what's my schedule like for the next hour?
All clear, ma'am.
Good. Find me somewhere pleasant to have a spot of lunch before the first round begins.
Leaving me with all of Max before me. No actual reason for me to be here anymore. With the impromptu press conference of doom over, I listlessly wander back toward my friends. Once we join up again, I quickly reiterate what went down. That's rough. It's not like we needed another reason to dislike P2W. They are really hitting us where it hurts. But on the bright side, the shipments of pizza veggies to headquarters will end. Not sure the bright side is all that bright, Rhapsody. Once we get home, we still have to pay rent and team salaries. If we can't pay, we will lose the apartments. Some of us will have to find new jobs. No, we are in too deep. We need a new sponsor to keep the ball rolling. No way around it. Where can we find a last-minute sponsor? I don't know, but I do know something, or someone rather, I can turn to. I pull out my phone. Iris, what do you got for me? I have already started searching. It could take a few days though. Right now the news feeds are choked with news of P2W signing with Pizza Yachts. We may need to wait for that story to go on to find someone interested in us. We are literally yesterday's news at this point. I'm not sitting around waiting. I'm the coach, the responsible cat herder. I got to get on top of this as soon as I can. I should probably head back to the hotel and do some serious research. Not like there's any reason for me to stick around here anymore. Indeed, you could do that. Or you could take a break from being a manager and let your friends help you out instead. Rhapsody and I can solve this problem. What? No, it's okay, this is my job. You don't have to. I insist. I'm your sword arm, yes. My liege must rest and recuperate, while I tirelessly fight this battle. Besides, I have hidden talents which may apply. Making contracts, networking, wheeling and dealing. I have experience in such matters. Chatting up possible new sponsors for us will be child's play.
Yeah.
Loxley is right. I might have a few leads myself. It helps to know the right people, and I can track them down in between casting matches. Leave this to us, Seeker. You and the rest of the pit crew go have fun. You have done plenty for us already. Let us return the favor. When I first arrived at Good Clean Fun, I limited having all these chores and duties. But now, handing them off feels weird. Feels like I'm admitting defeat. Like I failed. But if someone else is offering to pick up the burden, well, maybe I should take them up on that. There's no shame in it, right? I guess it could work. Are you sure? I don't mind really. It's my job to figure stuff like this out. Honestly, between my allies and Rhapsody's industry connections, we are likely better positioned to do this than you are. Weren't you a complete shut-in before you met us? I wasn't a complete shut-in. I did go down to the corner store to buy more nachos. Sometimes. The pinnacle of diplomatic prowess that.
Shall we?
Besides, if we should fail, nothing is lost, yes? You and your Irish simply resume your efforts after this weekend's festivities. You have earned a break. If you overwork yourself, you will burn out. We have all seen you putting in the overtime getting everything together for us. Let Loxley and me take a shot at this. Okay? They are not wrong. I haven't slept well this past month as we moved from practice session to practice session, online tournament to online tournament. The times I woke up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat with the images of pixelated smiles burning in my brain. Those sure didn't help either. Okay, I put it in your hands.
Excellent.
You may rely upon us. Meanwhile, we are at Max, the nexus of fun and games, the perfect opportunity to immerse yourself further in arcade culture. Yes.
Nice.
Now's the time to go out there and experience your first Max. We have got this. Aimless and directionless. Me, a Fog 2 junkie and PC gamer, versus a thundering herd of arcade fanatics. This is not a matchup I can counter. I should definitely seek out my friends. I don't mind playing a second fiddle to whatever fun they are having. Who do I want to look for first? Fortunately, Iris has a map of the convention center loaded up and ready, complete with handy icons representing each of them. When arranging for airline tickets to bring the whole team out to the West Coast, one name was absent from the travel arrangements. Jinx. Flying cross country and dealing with a gigantic convention center wasn't in the cards for her physicality, so she opted out of the trip. But no reason I can't phone her up and see how she's doing. Better to do it outside too, where it's less noisy. Iris called Jinx on speakerphone.
Hey,
Just checking in. How you doing? How's the cat? Didn't want you to think we forgot all about you two, or anything like that. Cat is fine. How am I doing? How are you doing? News about Pizza Yum ditching us came across like 5 different news feeds at once. Right. That. Roxley and Rhapsody are looking for a new sponsor. Failing that, Iris and I will find someone. Don't worry, we will make apartment rent this month. Yeah, I know. Not worried about that. I'm more worried about how you're dealing with... Is that Seeker? Is it? Cough up the rent or I'm booting you all out on the street and suing you for everything you have.
come on.
Gian, quit it. They don't know when you're joking around like I do. Come on, let me have my fun. Don't worry, we can just skip this month's rent, provided you pay it back the next month, with interest. Did we run out of vegan pizza bagels? I can't find any in here. Thought you hated junk food. The situation cries out for them. Excellent movies require excellent treats. We need pizza bagels. Hang on, going to go get some pizza bagels. Jinx, would you kindly request that Jan stop causing cardiac events? I'm standing in an alley behind the convention center. They wouldn't find my body for days. Gian does what Gian wants to do, afraid. Gian currently hungers for both food and microwave garbage food. From the corner of my phone screen, I can see Iris sighing happily at Gian's choice in snack selection. Right now we are having an impromptu movie party. Think they felt sorry I couldn't join you all out there. Wanted to cheer me up. Right, that's why I'm calling to see how you are doing. Not going to lie, having some FOMO being left behind like this.
Well, this sucks.
You know, being sidelined by my damn knees. A game. Couldn't be there for you at Hubs' tournament either, despite trying. Maybe I could have come out there. Maybe I should have tried. Rent a scooter and endure the strain, just make an effort. Instead, went with my gut and said no. No way, no how. Didn't want to try, just wanted to stay nice and comfy at home. Now I'm not there in your hour of
Sorry
need.
about that.
Bringing you down on a day when you're already down or tired. You're only missing out if there's something here you really wanted to do. From what I've seen, it's all playing games or shopping. Anything I can grab for you while I'm here. I don't mind being your pack mule. Good point. Fast Car 6 soundtrack. I thought we don't talk about Fast Car 6. We don't, except how it had really amazing K-pop to drift to. The game's been buried in the deepest hole of the earth and covered with dirt and then salted so new things can grow, which makes finding the soundtrack tough. If you can find me a used copy of the soundtrack on vinyl, well then I'm not supporting Fast Car 6, but I still get to enjoy the tracks, yeah? Okay, seriously, what the hell is up with Game 6 anyway? Cancelled. Specifically, the game's director got cancelled and for damn good reason I don't want to go into right now. Bad, bad, bad stuff. The Fast Cars community turned their back on the game after that, patiently waited for a follow-up made by someone else. Maybe it's unethical to enjoy any part of FC6 after what he did, but The musicians weren't to blame. I'm not hardline enough to go completely cold turkey.
Good.
Find me a copy of the soundtrack. We are set. Sound good? I will see if I can find it. If it's that rare, no promises. Understood. There's no more Pizza Beijiaos downstairs. How can we have a family movie party without Pizza Beijiaos? If the corner bodega is somehow also out of Pizza Beijiaos, heads will roll and blood will spill.
Hell no.
Gian, we don't need pizza on a Beijiao. Just go get a regular ass pizza from Ben and Matt. Traditions are meant to be upheld. I will not break with the sacred snacking rites. I would sooner embrace death. Now, if you will excuse me, I need to procure some delicious round bready delights. Toodles. Starting to wonder if massively pain would be better than this day of mandatory fun. If Gian insists on watching Mall Cops again just for the Bad Movie podcast. In happier news, what's the plan to get back at P2W for trying to kill us? Is that vendetta you thirst for? I didn't think you were into petty revenge. Pick and choose my spots, yeah? Sometimes I shrug it off. Sometimes I come down on someone like the fist of an angry god. It's all about keeping your cool, so you're ready for the times when you got to go ballistic on someone. Is now that time then? Should I be worried? More interested in what you have to say. It's simple, really. Here's what we do. I will take what is mine with fire and blood. In 1,000 years' time, the pit crew will be remembered, and P2LLW shall be as dust. Hell yeah. Right attitude to have. Burn down the old, replace it with the new. That's the way of things. One generation hangs on too long to power. You basically get the boomers. Nobody wants gamer boomers. You go out there and show the world the pit crew is here to stay. We are with you every step of the way. Got it? Got it. You can count on me to do a revenge. There's a quick silence on the phone before I hear her voice again. How's Grace doing? Don't know. I haven't had a chance to chat with her yet. Maybe check up on her. Hasn't called me yet. Means either she's in a bad way or she's doing great and simply distracted. Would be nice to know which. I will do my best, assuming I can even find her. Before I can say anything else, I hear a door slam and a squeal. Pizza Beijiaos obtained. Now who's up for Mall Cops 2 the shopping? That's my cue to go, I think.
See you later.
Good to check in with everyone on the team when I can, even those who couldn't be here with us today. And it's good to hear Jinx like spending time with me. I wouldn't mind doing the same. Spending time with her, I mean not with myself. Time to move on. With my phone call done, I head back indoors to resume traversing the landscape of Max. It takes some poking around through the crowd. but eventually I locate Domino and Grace and a maze of game vendors. The booths range from makeshift table and crate arrangements right on up to glossy and slick storefronts, but they all have one thing in common: games. Games and games, games with games, games and games within games.
Woohoo!
They have a dinosaur peak. That's so rare. $4,000 is a bit steep for it, though.
Whoa.
A bit steep for an 8-bit video game cartridge. Yes, the empty box alone can go for $1,000. I like the words to adequately express the nightmare horror of this scenario.
Hey,
Come engage in retail therapy with us. We are purchasing tokens of nerd culture so that we may signify our identification with 30-year-old technology trends. It's not really that cynical, I promise. I just love finding these rare artifacts of the game generations that came before me. We can really learn a lot from the past, you know? Agreed. I have gotten a MS-DOS collection the size of... well, the games were tiny back then. Relatively speaking, the size of a trunk. We could use a truck about now. He holds up a pair of plastic bags, each draining mightily from the weight of rectangular plastic wedges within them. Today, as we go on a grand safari through the jungles of retro gaming, I am Grace's beast of burden. I mean, if it's too much for you to carry, Domino, it's okay. I don't mind taking a bag or two, it's really no bother. That was an exaggeration for comedic effect. Don't worry. Okay, I mean, I'm just saying. I didn't mean to burden you or anything. It's fine. We cool. My arms may stretch a few inches by the end of the day. Gravity is a harsh mistress. Seems Domino's love for cynical wordplay is going right over Grace's head. No surprise there. Way I see it, this is just how we roll in the pit crew. We are friends helping friends. We support each other no matter what. It's not a burden, it's compassion in physical form.
sure thing.
I want to be here in your time of need, even if that need is just slapping around a bunch of cartridges. Okay, you are right, I'm always willing to help out a friend in need. Domino, if you ever, if you need anything, I'm here, even if you just want to talk. What's this? As Domino is distracted by a plastic game box, Ray shoots me a brief worried look. I've spent some time with Domino. She's not wrong to be worried. He's maintaining his mask of cheer in public. Not much to be done about it right now.
Whoa.
The Silent Hill HD collection. Only $5. Why yes, I think I will spend my hard-earned coin of the realm on that one. I've always loved the idea of a horror game where the only real monsters are the ones you brought in with you.
What?
Don't buy that version. The HD remaster is really awful. If you want to play those games, we should get the originals. I can't afford the originals. I mean, if I had that kind of money, I would be grabbing Earthbound instead. What a colorful, happy game. I know. It's got death cults, police brutality. The final boss is a surreal manifestation of violation and agony. Isn't it great? That's just a theory. Anyway, we could get Earthbound for you. There's a loose copy here for only $200. Practically a steal. The cost was much higher back in 2000, when people were investing in retro games rather than simply enjoying them. Let's get you your favorite game. I will pitch it. What do you say? If I had that kind of money, sure, which, as noted, I do not. With our sponsor situation kinda up in the air, I'm thinking fewer three-figure impulse buys the better, right? There have to be alternatives, right? Is Earthbound available digitally? You don't need the literal piece of plastic from 1990s just to enjoy a game. I mean, you could get the mobile phone version of it for a few dollars. Playing a retro game with a virtual D-pad on glass is done. Domino pockets his phone, having spent Digital Pocket change on a digital copy of his dream game.
What?
It's a terrible way to play old games. I will take what I can get, and this is a thing I can't actually get. It's not the best, but you learn to live with premium mediocre products when you stay thrifty. Okay, I mean if that works best for you. All the more reason to get a new sponsor. Maybe one day Domino can buy the things he wants without settling for second best. I think that's enough shopping for now. Maybe it's for the best that I not spend all my money on things I don't really need. Don't let me guilt you into not having fun. That would be sucky. No, it's fine. I'm living by myself now. Can't fall back on my family for support. It's a lesson I should learn. No matter our situation, no matter what crises we face, we are together. We will support each other. We will make the right decisions to get through it. Let's hear it for the pit crew. Louder. Can't hear you. Damn it, I can't ray any hooer. Let's call it here. My brain's melting from being around 80,000 people, and my stomach yearns for calories. Oh, before we break for lunch, have you talked to Jinx yet, Seeker? Yeah, I called her up earlier. She and Gian are having a movie party. Oh, good. I'm glad she's not all alone. I miss her even if we've only been away a day. But I'm thankful you are here. You are here for both of us. Now where should I go? Thinking about it, this is exactly the place I need to be if I'm going to let the world know our side of the story, isn't it? Max is where the entire arcade industry gathers. Developers, publishers, esports stars, and reporters. Sure enough, a familiar face is busy talking all about the event, while a friend of his with an old VHS camcorder gets every last word on tape.
And with the Atari XLX starting to fade, will the Nintendo PlayStation 4 Pro take the crown for the console of choice with the retro set? It all comes down to upscalers and CRT support. The XLX is the long-reigning king of both HDMI upscale and 240p output for old television sets. But Nintendo holds the keys to the kingdom for many retro franchises. And even if they aren't on board with 240p, they're the only game in town for many. We'll have more on the upcoming NPS4 Pro in... hang on.
Confused, he turns away from the cameraman's to face me. Crap, was I in shot? I was going to wait until he finished. Sorry, I didn't mean to photobomb you and interrupt. I can come back later. No, stay put, please. You are Seeker, right? Owner of the pit crew. Technically, we collectively own the pit crew. I'm just their cat herder. See, that's the kind of detail we need. Do you have time for a quick interview? Kinda why I came over here, actually. Great. Pete, load a fresh tape. The good stuff. I want to get this at high quality. With a shrug, the man just out of shot loads another VHS-C cassette and starts rolling. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fight that's fit to post. Hot off the heels of the bombshell drop this morning, I've got Seeker of the Pit Crew, formerly sponsored by Pizza Yums. Welcome to the show. Happy to be here, Punchy. So tell us more about the Pit Crew. There's still a few people living under rocks in the Ozarks or something who haven't heard of you. What drives you? What makes you tick? We started small, a group of friends hanging out in Chinatown laundromat, but that was only the beginning. It's early in our car years yet, but I feel we have the skills we need to build something great out of humble origins. It's going to take practice and hard work, to be certain. We have got a long road ahead of us, but we are willing and able. Some call you an overnight success, but it's good to know you aren't relying on that hype wave. Building yourself up is important too. Exactly, and as their by nature, I'm doing my best to help them reach the levels I know they can reach. So, as the by nature of the Pit Crew, you were responsible for getting signed to Pizza Yums, right? Yeah. And this very morning, Pizza Yums betrayed you in favor of joining forces with your rivals from Team Play to Win. What are your thoughts on this situation exactly? And he holds his microphone out to catch my words. Let's see. Do I play this cool or cut a wrestling promo on them? It's an unfortunate situation all around. We are a young team. Poaching our sponsor, a sponsor that P2W genuinely does not need, is a major setback. Unfortunately, the esports industry has a number of bad faith actors in it who believe because you can betray someone, you should. But this won't stop us. We are above such antics. If Pizza Yums doesn't want to ride with us to the top, that's fine. They simply won't share in our inevitable victory. Punchy, the Pit Crew is here to stay. We are not going anywhere, and we will see if they come to regret their decision in time. Firm words from Seeker of the Pit Crew to be sure. They are a force to be reckoned with, and the future is not yet written. And that's not the last of all the excitement here at Max. For more hot interviews, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell. With the short interview done, Punchy motions for his Cam Era man to cut it. I want that transcoded and on our channel within an hour. This is going to be massive click food. My own term, click food. It's like the difference between feeding the ducks at the park and feeding worms to the fish before catching them. Yeah, I get it. This is an exclusive, right? You haven't talked to anyone else yet. You have got all the fighting that's fit to post. You get first crack. Perfect. Got to say, thrilled to finally meet you. I've been your biggest advocate at Fight Shack. I know you've had a rough ride of it, losing your highest profile fights, but I have got faith. Maybe it's against journalistic ethics, but screw it. I'm rooting for you. You are the most interesting thing to happen to the scene in some time. Plenty of small try-hard teams out there, but they haven't made the inroads you have. We need this, you know? The scene getting too commercial, too static. Same 8 or so teams at the top every time. My thoughts exactly. Punchy. Or is it Mr. Punchy? Mr. 78. Punchy's fine. Or Jimmy. Whatever. Names are fluid, you know? It's 2000. You have got the right to choose your own name. I need to interview someone over at the Palace. Booth next, but let's catch up again sometime, yeah? I'm going to want to pick your brain for the benefit of my viewers. I'm always up for that. Great. But his smile falters a little as he pauses, unsure if he should say something.
Hey, so, you know Victoria Proud's got you in her crosshairs, right?
Valkyrie, you mean? She claimed earlier she was doing this for my own good. Acted like a concerned mother figure and everything.
Okay, so, between you, me, and the wall,
He's actually taken off his super rad sunglasses and dropped down to a lower tone, so this must be
you
serious.
humiliating her team in public really did not go over well with her. Even beyond that, she's got them on some weird training program determined to make sure that it never happens again. Look, this is the same person who entered a bunch of small tournaments paying airfare and everything just to ensure her rival didn't win any of them. That was 10 years ago, and even now, she keeps grinding his esports career deeper and deeper into the dirt. She does not let go of grudges.
Even if we beat her team on the Pro Tour, we may not be done with her for some time. Okay, thanks for the info, Punchy. Something to keep in mind, I suppose.
Just figured you'd want to know. And hey, I'll be rooting for you. Later.
So, war it is then. Not thrilled about that. I guess it was unavoidable. I hope Hunter isn't going to succumb to her level. Let's just move on. That's too much to think about right now, and I've got more of Max to see. But before I can continue my journey into the depths of Max, I'm rather rudely interrupted. You. What is your problem? Why are you doing this? It's Coda, formerly of Team Play to Win, still wearing his P2W jacket, although it's dirtier and has holes in it. Dude looks incredibly agitated, scared, and angry. Leave me the hell alone. Isn't it enough you already destroyed my car eater? You want to ruin my whole damn life too? What? He advances on me, trembling and losing his nerves with every word he speaks. It's you, isn't it? You and your damn iris, my bank accounts, all that junk mail, the things you sent my mother. Coda, what are you going on about? I haven't done anything. Of course you have, you. If it's not you, then, of course, her. She's doing this. Well, I won't let you ruin me. You hear me? I won't let you do this. Damn it. Coda, what are you even talking about? Alas, he ignores me and runs right back into the crowd, plowing into two cosplayers as he loses himself in the chaos of Max. I'm bewildered, but my brief chat with Punchy78 took out the back of my mind. He did warn me that Valkyrie, owner of P2W, can't seriously find an axe when it comes to grudges, if she's still angry at Coda for his part in that incident. But before I can ponder it further, I'm interrupted again, this time by happier, familiar faces.
Hail, friend!
We bring good tidings. The possibility of good tidings at any rate. Even a possibility would be welcome. It's been a weird day. You do appear a little shaken up. Everything okay? I will be fine. I'm more interested in your tidings. Tell me of your tidings. Very well, we have a strong contender for our future sponsor. My fair Orion struck up with a conversation with another Iris and... Hold up. You named your Iris maid Orion? Seriously, my dude? It's a bit embarrassing, but my lovely Iris decided she actually quite enjoys my, shall we say, aesthetic, and chose that moniker of her free will. Roxley's phone chimes in as a pink glowing figure in a beautiful medieval dress curtsies towards us. Forsooth, 'tis my honor to assist friends of my Lord Roxley and all his vassals with my powerful database indexing toolset. So, right. To refocus, we may have ended road with a powerful sponsor and a powerful opportunity. I still need to have a few more conversations and smooth things over. But either way, we will have results by the end of the day. That's great and everything. I think I have one small question. Whom exactly are you chatting with?
Nah.
Spoilers. I feel that as your quote-unquote manager, I should at least get a hint. You know? Seriously though, I wouldn't want to get your hopes up in case this falls through. It's already been a rough day for you. No need to make it rougher by promising you the moon and stars, then delivering nothing. I guess I can see that, but I don't know. Being left in suspense is pretty awful too. Very well, this calls for a distraction. Max is filled with those, thankfully. How are you taking to it all? You did seem a tad bit overwhelmed this morning. I'm adjusting. Everybody seems to be having fun too, which helps. Grace is living it up in the retro marketplace. Even Jinx, who isn't here, is having a movie party back home. I guess we are all celebrating in our own way, despite the sponsor setback. I also spoke to Fight Shack to present our side of the story to the public. I saw you handled yourself well. I'm proud of you. I propose we keep the good times rolling. If you like, you can accompany me to lunch, and perhaps accompany me as I obtain a certain arcane relic. A subtle glance from him confirms my suspicion that this is related to that creepy brain-bending game, Polybius. He didn't want me getting involved, but I suppose I'm involved enough to the point where he would rather include me than shut me out. Lunch is vibrating. Hold that thought. My pants are vibrating. Rhapsody takes out their phone and quickly scrolls through what seems like a long chat thread. What was I going to say was lunch is always a welcome and delicious idea. However, I just found out I need to make my way back to the stage for the Pizza Yum's Invitational. I'm casting the first match. You mean the match we were supposed to be playing?
Yeah.
That's right, but now it's play to win against some other small team, and there's one other caveat. I'm not sure I need another surprise added to this whole ordeal. I need a second caster too. I could do it with some rando, or Seeker could be my co-commentator. I could announce P2W's match, or you could go have lunch with Loxley. The twain are tantalizing choices for fun and distraction, whatever you decide. And information. Both are interesting options for gathering intel. One on P2W and the other on Polybius. Either way, I will learn something. Casting. I could give it a try. Might be fun to do it officially rather than me just yelling at my computer screen. And I should keep tabs on P2W when I can. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer, right? That's what we call a twofer. Let's cast this thing, Rhapsody. I want to give it a shot. And while we are at it, we might glean some information about our rival's tactics. Always looking for that advantage, aren't we, Seeker? What can I say? Even if we aren't playing, I won't stop trying to get better. And I might have a bone to pick with P2W.
Fare thee well.
A respectable choice. Meanwhile, I will tend to my own affairs. We shall catch up later about my findings. Farewell. I nod my approval to Locksley while Rhapsody and I start to walk and talk. Luckily, I have watched my fair share of tournaments and I've been able to observe Rhapsody's casting when they do it at the HQ. But they make it look so easy. What should I do? Talk. Great. I can talk. Look at me talking right now. I'm so good at talking. You will be a perfect Color commentator, Seeker. And what does that mean? Typically, there are two separate roles that commentators fall into. You have the play-by-play caster, who tells the audience exactly what's happening, exactly when it's happening. That will be my role. Then there's the Color commentator. That's you, who's asking questions, analyzing the situations, and filing up the downtime in between the plays. I think I understand. You are like the Fukui-san of Iron Chef, and I'm Chairman Kaga.
Sounds good to me.
That's close enough, yes. Essentially, I will set up the scene and you deliver the lines. It's like any other conversation, albeit slightly more intense. Just do your best to be engaging and have fun with it. I feel more at ease with Rhapsody leading the charge, both on the show floor and with the announcing. Shortly, we make our way back over to the stage. Even though I was here earlier, the stage is completely transformed. Colorful lights spill onto the stage of P2W's famous colors, and the banners hang in the background. The crowd has also grown tenfold to when I was here last, not making me nervous in the slightest. We are immediately flagged down by one of Mac's enforcers and directed to go into the announcing booth. It's a simple booth and desk combination for the casters. It's got mics, it's got headsets, it's got screens, everything we need. Oh, and those chairs look pretty comfy.
Nice.
They are. Trust me. Rhapsody practically jumps into their seat and makes themselves at home. Care to try them out yourself? I oblige, taking a seat. These are nice. My buns feel perfectly cradled. We are going live in a few minutes. Let me break it down for you. We don't start until after the main announcer introduces the teams. They will get into place, and then right before character select is when we go live. It all seems in line with what I have seen you do before, but I appreciate the reminder. Refreshers are always nice. I just wanted to prepare you for everything so you feel confident. By the way, how are you feeling about everything so far? Holding up okay? I thought I knew what I was getting into, but the queasiness in my stomach tells me otherwise. I think I'm going to vomit, or faint, or both simultaneously. Please make sure you vomit before you pass out. I don't want you aspirating and dying before we start. I felt that way the first time I shoutcasted too.
Listen, we got this. No matter what.
Within 10 minutes, you will activate to it and get in the groove. Get ready, Seeker. We are on. In a sudden display of bursting lights and music, the main announcer takes the stage and introduces Divine Inputs from Play to Win. no Hunter this match. Luckily, the cam airs aren't on us yet, so I have plenty of time to scour their way as they take their places on the cab. The announcer welcomes their opponent. Rash? Really? They are a no-name team that's barely on the top 500 leaderboards. It seems like Valkyrie isn't just taking sponsors, she's ensured the easiest matchups for play to win. Everyone is in position, and before I realize it, the main announcer is pointing at us.
Hello to all you FOD fans out there. We have an exciting match for you all today. The famous, for better or worse, Play to Win has managed a last-minute entry into this tournament. How will they fare against Rash? Since P2W won their match at Good Clean Fun, they've been washing all the grime beneath them in the league. Currently, they are undefeated. Will P2W continue their streak, or will Rash finally end the reign of terror? What do you think? Willing to make any bets?
Rash is just itching to win. You can see it on their faces. I wouldn't overlook them quite yet. I have seen teams pull some wild moves when up against a powerhouse.
I see your point.
When no one thinks you are going to win, you have got nothing to lose. Exactly. Rash should be free to play off meta to throw off play to win. It might be enough to give them the upper hand. We will have to watch and see how they handle it. And finally, we are at character select. Predictably, Divine has chosen Akari, who is her strongest character. I would say that Divine and Akari both have fiery personalities, so it makes sense for her to meld perfectly with Akari's moveset. All lights up in Rhapsody's eyes as I nod in my direction, leaving Blitz to choose his main, Silent Blade, a good combo of attack-based champions. Play to win certainly brings in the big guns. Watch this. Rash is having a quick huddle by the cab. Maybe a switch in tactics. Okay, they have faced the cabinet again in agreement, and they both selected Sensei. Double control. It's not unheard of to select the same character. Sure, you're bringing in a powerful defense, but left with extremely weak attack. It will be very interesting to see how Rash plans to thwart Play to Win's assault. There's a quick pause from the transition of character selection to the character spawning on the map. Rhapsody takes advantage of the break to remove their headset. I follow suit.
That passion.
You are doing great at this, a natural even. You should think about doing more shoutcasting with me. But before I can answer them, they slip their headset back on and it's go time. Let's duel. The game starts and the cheers snap me back to the match. Rhapsody and I play off each other perfectly. We keep up the tempo of the banter and we're both having a great time. Things are going as expected for most of the match. As Play to Win is the powerhouse in this matchup, Rash is getting trampled on. That is until Rash does something even I couldn't have predicted. Currently, both Sensei's ultimates are built up. Rash has been holding onto them, clutching the hard. Very unusual. Play to Win is advancing. Rash decides to face them head on. They are closing in. What? A double ultimate. Play to Win is forced to retreat. They can't keep up. I didn't expect this to work. Rash going double Sensei has completely negated Play to Win's onslaught. Play to Win's attacks are barely getting through. Rash was the perfect unison. Pulling that off looks a lot easier than it actually
That
is.
was amazing.
If Rash can keep this up, they might be able to push back Play to Win to their dojo. Imagine that. Play to Win is struggling against the double ultimate. They are overwhelmed by Sensei's ninjas. If Play to Win isn't careful, they will be covered in hives due to Rash's power. Seeker's puns, however ground-worthy, are spot on. Rash definitely has the upper hand, but they need to watch out for Play to Win specials. Akari and Silent Blade can quickly overpower Sensei if they work together. Play to Win is switching their attention to building ultimates, and now Blitz pops a boost scroll to build even faster. If Play to Win manages to execute a perfect combo of ultimates like Rash just did, it would spell victory for them. Even though Rash has poured their heart and soul into this fight, it's only a matter of time before Play to Win finds a way to outmaneuver this strat. I have tried this approach in the past. Sure, it takes your opponents completely off guard, but if Rash can't combat Play to Win's upcoming ultimates,
A viable tactic.
Seeker must be a Fortune Tower, because that's precisely what they are doing. Divine and Blitz are positioning themselves up for their ultimates. Blitz dives in first, uses Singular Strike to remove the minions in his path. This says move up to block the attacks, but that's exactly what Blitz wants. A perfect prediction, Blitz unleashes Voltage-Slash, tearing apart both of Rash's champions. Divine follows up with Flame Strike, clearing the lane. I can't believe it. The path is empty. There's nothing stopping Play to Win's way. Rash isn't going to have enough time to make up this lost ground. This match is as good as over. Don't call it over yet, Seeker. If Rash could pull a miracle item from the store right now. The only scroll that could save them is Heavenly Strike, and by the looks of it, Rash hasn't farmed enough minions to afford it. It doesn't look
Those
good.
combos! Is it even possible?
Play to Win continues the onslaught, destroying everything in sight. Minions are falling like flies. They have penetrated the dojo doors. And that's GG. Match is over. Play to Win decimates the dojo, and all Rash can do is watch the devastation. Both Rhapsody and I take a long exhale as the words "game over" appear on multiple screens. The crowd is eating up the excitement, shouting and clapping and cheering and cheering. In a show of sportsmanship, the teams exchange handshakes, but Play to Win takes this moment to bask in
That
glory.
was amazing.
Rash gave it their all and almost caused an upset. Got to give them mad respect for trying something out of the box there. But Play to Win saved themselves with their quick thinking and adaptability. That's true. Not all the teams we have seen can come close to that skill. Here's hoping the next matches are just as exciting. Hope everyone watching at home enjoyed that as much as we did. We will take a quick break and see you after a word from Pizza Yums. Rhapsody sighs audibly, collapsing in their chair. They are obviously winded from the match, but also I could sense a fighting aura coming off
That
of
was
them.
so hype. I'm still shaking from it. Look at my hands.
Rhapsody's hands are indeed shaking. They really get into these matches. I have listened to Rhapsody's casting in the past, but I couldn't fully appreciate it until I was sitting next to them. They completely transformed when casting. It's hard to ignore their boundless energy. Even I was invigorated, feeding off it. Eventually, Rhapsody stands up, lifting their hands above their head in a big stretch.
The FOD tournament organizers messaged me during the match, and they found me another caster for the rest of the event. You're free to go and enjoy the rest of your max. I promise I'll try not to have you work anymore on this trip.
Rhapsody, this was hardly work. It was just a conversation, albeit slightly more intense. I wink, echoing their own words from before.
Fair enough. I had a lot of fun casting with you. I appreciate you filling in at the last minute, too. I owe you one.
They are happy. I'm happy. It was a fun little excursion into Rhapsody's world, all told. Don't worry about it, Rhapsody. I have still got a couple more matches to cast today. You should see if anyone else from the pit crew can join you for some max shenanigans. Once Loxley and I have heard more from our potential sponsors, I will come find you. A great plan. I waved to Rhapsody, leaving them to prepare for the upcoming matches and then gel with other shoutcasters. Meanwhile, I should go find something to occupy my time until we know more about our sponsors. With Rhapsody's busyness concluded, Uncut Adrift again to wander the floors of Max. And you know what? I think I'm getting used to the chaos. I'm getting used to the crowds. And dare I say it, I'm kinda having fun. Every instinct is screaming at me to freak out, to fight, to wail about not having a soon gel noteworthy win. Without a sponsor, I may never have another chance at greatness. But it's not like efforts aren't being made. We are going to stabilize, we will recover, maybe even turn our bad luck around. In the here and now, there's Max. There's fun to be had. And darn it, I should have some fun. Curious, I pull my phone from my pocket to be greeted by a smiling Iris.
I've been analyzing your conversational tone and heart rate ever since this morning. Aside from a brief spike of stress early on, you're doing well. I'm glad our efforts are paying off. No. I mean our efforts at helping you with your mental health issues. Call it what you like, but know that I think you're in a much healthier place now. You and the rest of your team. Think about it. You're all here pulling for a common cause, but also relaxing and enjoying time spent with friends. You're in a better place. And trust me, so are they. In fact, I'd say the real victory was...
Please don't say the friends we made along the way.
No matter what label you give it, the fact that you've all bonded over your woes and joys, your troubles and triumphs, it says a lot, you know?
I guess it hasn't been that long, but I already feel close to everyone in the crew.
Anyone in particular strike your fancy?
What fancy and how is it being struck?
Don't forget, when we first started on this path together, I said that you might even find romance. They're your friends, yes, but they love and care about you, even if some wouldn't use those exact words. For some, perhaps that goes a little further than you might think. And don't deny you were interested in finding someone to love from the start. You told me as much, remember? Now, don't feel obliged to make a move yet. I'm still calculating your relationship data and emotional analytics. I can advise you as to the right time. Just something to think about, okay?
It's funny you should bring this up, actually. Now that I think about it, there is someone who I'd love to spend more time with. Who? You have to ask. You are the emotional support interpreter. Surely you can figure it out. I wanted spoilers. Come on, please. I want to say Grace, but I also want to say Jinx. I want to say both at the same time. What's the ship here? Grinks? Jace? Interesting. I may need to analyze this data a bit more closely to determine optimal poly compatibility. Optimal what now? Don't worry, just spend time with them and relax. I can help sort this out. Thanks, I will do everything I can to help you in your love life. Just say the word. Anyway, you have got the rest of the afternoon to spend with your friends. How about I open your map and point out where they are now? Sure, show me what you got. Now performing location search. Here you are. If there's one place I'm definitely going to find Grace, it's the Indie section. IndieMax, previously known as IMAX before they got sued, occupies a large section of the show floor. Not as flashy as the Palace, not as popular, but visually quite distinct. I spot Grace playing some currently untitled Goose Game, navigating an irritating waterfowl around the joystick. Is this game for the birds? It's a pun, because birds in a game. I see, that's very clever. Check this out, check this out. After her game ends, Grace steps away, and the arcade game doesn't simply go into its looping demonstration mode. Instead, a menu pops open with a dozen different indie arcade titles to offer, each playable for a mere quarter. Even the marquee art across the top shifts and blurs. It's not a painted backlit sign. It's an animated LCD screen which changes based on the game being played. Nice. It's called an Indie Cab. It's a multi-game that even changes the cabinet's art based on what you're playing. If you roll one of these out at an arcade and buy up a bunch of indie games for it, you can play anything you like. Multicades aren't anything new. Domino plays on one all the time. And Jinx hacks her Fast Car 7 to be a racing multicade. Right, but those are hacks. This was a platform. Games are distributed digitally and legally. The whole thing is powered by a generic PC inside the cabinet. The indie devs get paid for their hard work and don't even have to manufacture a bunch of expensive one-off Sim-Gel game cabinets to get their game out there.
That's wonderful.
IndieCap is really going to revolutionize indie arcade games. No more limited edition runs of games because they can't afford to make a bunch of copies. Indies in an arcade. So are we talking rescuing the princess, but really it's a metaphor for anxiety and depression and possibly the atomic bomb, or... I hope so. Wait, you were joking. Technically, yes, but now that I think about it, that would be kinda awesome. More interesting than shooting space monsters or punching ninjas.
That sounds great.
We need more depth in the arcade scene. More experiences beyond brief thrills for a Sim-Gel quarter. Long-form experiences with save data you store on cards. Story-driven epics you can consume a chapter at a time. I vibe with Grace so much. I thought she just has to be the best character. Like everything she says, other than her inability to get jokes, I just buy it. I identify with this lady. Yes, stories. The major publishers don't want to risk anything, so they turn out the same shooters and fighters and racers. But indies, that's another story. Hello, Spin. Welcome on in. What's up? What it do? And with this new low-cost distribution method, maybe we'll see more variety. Games for everyone. Diverse games from all walks of life. Or like the Wanderlost Trail, right? Right, like the Wanderlost Trail, maybe. Just maybe. Something wrong? I have kind of been developing my game for the last 5 years, not including restarting from scratch twice. You should hear how FedEx did me a day, Spin. For some reason, despite having, given my HelloFresh box for years to the same address, for some reason they put it at the different apartment today. It was weird. I almost panicked when I saw the email saying it had been delivered, but it wasn't anywhere near my apartment. Then I saw the picture, and it wasn't my apartment. Some people need to learn how to read numbers. It's kind of sad how some people just can't read a number. I've been kind of developing, not including restarting from scratch twice. I'm not sure when or if I'll ever be done. So it's in development hell, as it were. It's more that I can't settle on one approach. Is it a hopeful game about fighting for the future? A peaceful game about a quiet life? Just a nostalgic RPG throwback? I don't know.
Aww.
Maybe it's for the best that I'm way more focused on Fist of Discomfort 2 right now. It's not like Wanderlost Trail was going anywhere. Instinctively, I find myself nodding in agreement. We are still pretty deep in the hole when it comes to Pro Tour qualification points. We need to train harder and harder. But that instinct gets yanked back hard on seeing how completed race seems to be. I don't want you to feel like my dreams of glory are more important than your dreams as a game designer. No, it's not that. It's just, I guess. I'm worried I'm turning into some aimless archer and just tinkling away on a going nowhere project. I want Wanderlost Trail to be something special, something of meaning and worth which can help light the path for others. Maybe I'm not decisive enough, not strong enough to really create something with that kind of weight. I don't know. Without a clear direction, I'm too creatively blocked right now to proceed. But that leaves me more time to practice my Font 2 skills, right? Which helps my friends. I like supporting my friends. So that's good, right? Grace, even the greatest artist in High Story, needed some downtime to recharge their batteries. If taking your mind off your game and focusing on Font 2 works for you, good. But I'm not the least bit worried about Wanderlust Trail. I know that once you are ready, you will make a wonderful game. So don't think of this as a failing. It's just a way to exercise your mind on other problems, so it's strong and ready to face game development challenges. Okay? Okay. I mean, yeah, that's right. It's not about being lost. It's about trying new directions so I can find my way. Maybe I could work with my new Font 2 knowledge into Wanderlost Trail, add a competitive aspect to it. Wait, no. It's a game about collaboration and sharing, not about competing for resources. But already I can see the gears turning behind her eyes as new ideas are introduced to her creative machine. It's worth thinking about, at least. And once the Pro Tour is finished, well, maybe I will be ready. Yeah, I will be ready. Thanks, Seeker. That's a good perspective. For now, let's focus on VOD 2. I know we got booted out of today's tournament, but there are plenty more tournaments to come. More qualification points to earn.
Woohoo!
I'm ready, willing, and able to fight for my friends. You can count on me. Never had a doubt about that. You value your friends dearly. Absolutely. Jinx is the most important person in the world to me. And well, you are important to me too. Really? Really? Life's sure been different since you showed up. In a good way. I can honestly say these are the best days of my life. And you have been the catalyst for much of that. Thank you, Grace. Means a lot to me. It's worth saying, you know. Not enough people are open and honest about those they care about. And I know Jinx feels the same way. Okay, I should finish checking out all these cool indies before the show floor
Thanks a
closes.
bunch.
Thanks for your words of encouragement, Seeker. You are the best. Always nice to help cheer up someone deserving of cheer. Okay, I'm freshly invigorated. Whom do I want to talk to next? Hello? Can you hear me? Your voice went all robot-y for a second. It's like there's more radio signals in this building than actual oxygen. I said that if you get me a see if you can. A what? Repeat that last bit.
Are you kidding me?
Damn it. I swear to God I'm spiking this phone straight into the floor if I get one more dropped call.
Huh?
How long were you standing there? Long enough to wonder if you were going to straight up smash your phone or not. I phoned up Jinx earlier today. You get a better signal outside the building. What, and expose myself to the concentrated carbon emissions of a dozen food trucks? Hell
Well,
no.
this sucks.
This monkey wrench is my plans. I mean, I could improvise, but I'm just not sure what to do for Jinx. Clarification, please. I'm trying to get a little gift for everyone on the team. Something personal, you know? Something I know they will like. I got Domino a little vinyl pop figure of a sad anime boy. Roxley got a foam pixel sword. I found a really good broadcast set for Rhapsody on discount. I found a pretty sweet Euro board game for Grace. Like one of those ones where you place workers and trade wheat for sheep and crap. But I'm not sure what to get for Jinx. I have a hard time reading her, you know. She's normally so quiet. Okay, let's work through this. What are your options? I have got 3. There's a plastic steering wheel controller for Grace's retro consoles, a used copy of the Fast Car 6 soundtrack on vinyl, and, I don't know, like a Max hoodie? But she doesn't really wear hoodies. The controller's kinda junky. And as for Fast Car 6, I heard the guy who made it did like inappropriate things like a badger? Like, I mean, okay, I was imagining worse, honestly. I was imagining worse, but if it was with a badger, I mean, okay. Help me out here, okay? What do you... Well, considering we talked to Jinx earlier, we know she wants the record. Actually, when I was talking to Jinx earlier, she mentioned she wanted the soundtrack, even if the game shunned the music isn't. I would say you should get that for her as a gift. She would love it. Hell yeah. Always nice to get something I know a person really wants. Let's buy it. With gift selection made, we step in line to very gradually approach the makeshift booth's cash register. Given the amount of people in line ahead of us clutching soon-to-be purchased nerd totems, it's going to take a while. Wait, you mentioned gifts for everyone except me. Right. And she pulls a small plush Fondue dolly from her backpack and presses it into my hands. Here you go. You are a Tomokaze maid, yeah? Stick this next to your pillow so you can cozy on up to generic make every protagonist tonight. As for me, tonight I have got plans. Plans? What manner of plans, may I ask? It's Max. This is the party capitale of the nerd world. Game publisher parties with game-themed cocktails, room parties which result in furniture tossed out the window into the pool, or even just hanging out at the hotel bar. If you can't have fun at Max, you're not even trying, or are possibly dead. I thought this was an industry trade event, not a party. I mean, I haven't seen any partying yet. You have been sticking to the expo floor. You got to know people who know people who can get you into the good stuff, and that only happens off-site and at night. Concerts by gamer-themed bands, augmented reality mobile game pub crawls to catch pocket monsters. All sorts of great stuff is out there.
Awesome sauce!
Max is just the starting point, the rally marker everybody flocks around. The real hotness is the community around Max, and they know how to party. If you want to be a normie shut in and just stay at the hotel and getting a healthy sleep, that's your biz, but I'm planning to hit the town. Unless you want to tag along. Thanks for the offer, but I should really pass. If things don't work out today, I may need to spend the evening working with Iris on the sponsor problem. Isn't that what Rhapsody and Locksley are for? Make them earn their keep. But hey, if partying isn't for you, that's cool. More partying for me. But all of that can wait. Still a few more hours of Max left before we close out the day, right? I'm going to wrap up my shopping, dump all my crap back at the hotel, get some dinner, and then lock and load for party times. Have fun. I will be back at the hotel. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And by that I mean don't rent a bunch of overpriced pay-per-view movies. Just stream that stuff for free.
Later.
Slinging her bag of swag over one shoulder, Zapper turns heel and marches back into the fray of Max. Why is Hunter at the Palace booth? I figured they would be around at Max since Play to Win are sponsoring in the tournament and stole our sponsor, but at the Palace, shouldn't they be with their team? As if reading my thoughts, Iris chimes in. The main match has just concluded and now they are setting up for finals. Play to Win easily got through the ranks. Thanks for that, Iris. Finals don't start for another few hours, so Hunter is probably enjoying Max. Just like you. I should go make sure that's what's really going on, and that Hunter isn't causing anyone any trouble. Iris and I continue our conversation as we walk through the show floor. The Palace. Did their CEO flee the country after being outed for fraud and crimes and stuff? You mean Deku Nami? No one knows where he is or what happened to him. The corporation that Deku left behind rebranded from Deku's Palace to merely the Palace. Sadly, they are still going strong and making life more difficult for smaller arcades. I sigh as I approach the overtly bright, overly flashy booth. Compared to others, this one is thrice its size. It's huge. The Palace spares no expense at Max, with a maze of ticket games, prize booths, and some more traditional arcade cabinets. They even have a Fog 2 cab, and that's exactly where I see Hunter. Hunter is playing alone, and by the looks of it is not having a great time. They appear to be haphazardly going through the motions of the game, not really paying attention to the game itself or their surroundings. So I take this opportunity to settle up next to them and press the second player button. The words "a new teammate has joined" burst onto the screen, and we are brought back to the character select. It looked like you could use a partner. Ain't that the truth? Playing by myself is not as exciting as you would think. But what are you doing here? I thought you and the pit crew got booted from the tournament. No thanks to us. I thought you would be on your way home by now. No point in sulking at home when there is so much of Max to see and experience. Isn't that what you're doing? Enjoying what the palace has to offer. Hunter mumbles something incomprehensible, ignoring making eye contact with me, and continues to sluggishly push buttons. Something's definitely up with them. Where's that playful spirit I enjoy so much? Before joining Play to Win, Hunter was all smiles and jokes when we were together, but it feels like ever since that team recruited them, their shining personality's been subdued. This is abnormal behavior for Hunter. I've never seen them act like this before, even when they are having an off day. I wonder what's going on. Hunter, is everything okay? You're not acting like you normally do. I'm fine. Obviously, they are not fine. They are on the verge of tears. The pain in their eyes is as clear as the night sky. Regardless of that, they keep playing, pushing the buttons mindlessly, forcing themselves to continue the game. Sure, okay. Using my hand, I cover the cabinet controls, which causes Hunter to finally look at me, not past me. Seriously, Hunter, what are you doing? What do you think I'm doing? I'm training up for the finals. You can do that anywhere, especially at Max. I have passed like 4 separate Vaughn candidates working over here. There's a specific reason why you are here. Hunter sighs heavily, no longer holding anything back from me. I have always trained at the palace. It's not the toughest competitors. Not in the sense of the most skilled or talented, of course. I can just look to my team for that. The palace brings forth the worst, most vitriolic people in the community. Heck, they openly support it and even sponsor known bigots. Being great in competitive games isn't just about being good at a game. It's about withstanding the abuse. I come to the palace because without fail, they will always flame the vilest in words. I just step up to my spot and the berating starts. I wish that fucker, asshole, and untalented hack were the worst of it. But that is not. That's awful, Hunter. Why put yourself through that? I have to. You probably don't even hear when you are up on the stage. People adore you and your team. You have had nothing but good press. Even when you lose. While my team gets booed, they taunt me. They call for my death. They don't see that I'm not like the rest of them. In this game, you have to be strong. You have to block all that out. You can't falter. If you let your mind wander to those insults, You can't focus on the game. You can't focus on your plays. You have to prove yourself and to everyone around you that you are fucking good. Hunter looks down at their shaky hands, breaking eye contact with me. So I come here to the palace. If I have already experienced all that and worse, then when it comes time for me to perform in matches that matter, I'm already numb to it all. At a loss for words, nothing I could say feels appropriate, so I let them continue. It's draining, you know, to be constantly berated and yelled at, to be called offensive names, told that you are nothing. Hunter sniffs, bringing their hand to wipe the corner of their eye. You build up this thick skin, and you wear it so proudly like some shining armor. But deep down, little by little, it whittles at your core. It's heartbreaking. I let the silence remain, each lost in our own thoughts. It's only the flashing game over screen that brings us back. So, Seeker, don't think trash talking me will get under my skin. It just won't work. Hunter has newly restored energy, seemingly back to their old attitude, smiling and laughing. Maybe our little chat helped get some things off their chest, but their words don't fully convince me. Come on, I dare you to say your worst to me during finals, double dare you. See if you can break me. Does Hunter really expect me to trash talk them after all we have been through together? I don't think so. If I can be there in the crowd for your final match, I'm absolutely going to be cheering you on. I will be the loudest voice you hear. I promise. That's not necessary. Listen, Seeker, I should really get back to my teammates before they start to think I'm ghosting them for finals. I will catch you later. Hunter takes a few quick steps away from the cabinet, only to pause for a stride. They look back to me. And Seeker, thanks. I can't say I'm not worried about Hunter. That was certainly a heavy conversation we just had. And I'm not sure if that made my relationship with Hunter better or worse. But what do I know? What I do know is that I need to go do something else. I just need a moment to decompress from all of this. As I explore around Max, going up and down the aisles and taking it all in, I see something flicker in the corner of my eye. A shadowy vision that makes my heart stop beating briefly. Is that the creepy secret agent type person from Hamza's tournament? What the heck is she doing just wandering around Max? Not only that, but clearly scanning the crowd, looking for something. Or someone. If Loxley is right, and she's one of the dangerous groups seeking out Prometheus hardware, getting spotted by her would be a bad thing. I do my best to blend into the crowd to avoid drawing her attention. No need to cause problems for myself or Loxley. Fortunately, hiding in a crowd the size of Max is easily done. I keep my back turned as she walks past, busying myself with watching a game trailer on a nearby monitor. Count down from 10 backwards. Calm yourself. Breathe. Okay? Damn it. Unjust universe. I don't have time to deal with creepy conspiracy theories and mysterious woman in black. I have got an esports team to run. In fact, I should be checking in with Loxley and Rhapsody about their sponsor solution. If we are going to recover from this nosedive and start winning a game, we need to Jade more. or should I refer to you as Seeker? Play it cool. Sorry, no time to chat. I've got important team busyness that I need to attend to. If you're interested in sponsoring us or managing an esports event, you can email me at. This will not take long, I assure you. Simply have a few questions about a certain arcade game you played recently. I believe the name was Polybius, yes? No idea what you are talking about. I have little doubt that you are extremely aware of what I'm talking about. Tell me, have you been experiencing any numbness or tingling in your hands? Perhaps moments of disorientation or night terrors? I'm fine, and I still don't know what you're talking about. Interesting. More, contrary to what certain criminal annoyances may or may not have told you, I am not your enemy. My only interest is public safety, keeping dangerous artifacts away from citizens such as yourself. Any information you can offer me would be appreciated. When you're ready to talk, here's my number. She presses a black business card into my tingling hand. Embossed on it is simply the number 6. No area code, no exchange, no other digits whatsoever. 6. Your phone number is just 6. How am I supposed to? And she melts back into the crowd, so how managed she to vanish into the throng of gamers, despite wearing an outfit that would make her stand out anywhere other than a funeral? As she departs, I pull out my phone to enter the number into my contacts. Why not? And then I notice the iCloud for Iris is missing. No, wait, there it is. Peeking in from the side, jittering a little before squinting back into place. Iris, something wrong. I was almost hacked just now. When that moment approached you, there was an intrusion into your phone over the Max cellular tower. What? Did the cyber police seriously just backhack me or something? The probe's gone now, but it was scanning your phone to see what apps you had installed. I got scared and quickly hid my data before it found anything. I mean, I'm a pirated software service. You could have gotten in trouble. Bloxley implied she was part of a dangerous group that's trying to track down Polybius machines. And if your personality systems at some primitive level are based on Polybius technology, then she was looking for me. Good thing I hid them. We had better avoid her in the future. Between Valkyrie trying to destroy our team for our own good, Coda accusing me of ruining his life, and now a creepy agent getting all up in my busyness, this day is not going according to plan. I'm supposed to be in the semifinals of a tournament by this point. Before anxiety can truly set up shop in my brain and get to work twigging those nerves, my teammates approach, all smiles.
A fine adventure.
Victory for the pit crew. We have completed arrangements with our new sponsor. Don't celebrate before we have actually won Rocksley. We aren't quite there yet. There's going to be an interview process. Sorta. Are you being vague on purpose? A game. Actually, this time you're being vague under orders. Our sponsor wants to see how you perform with zero preparation. If we spoil what's in store, the deal is off. Seriously? Is it too much to ask that something in my life be straightforward and simple? Yes, it's a bit unconventional, but I think you'll be pleased with the results. Everything should be ready within an hour, and Rhapsody's ringtone, an upbeat K-pop song, distracts them. 1 minute, Seeker. This might be related.
You've gotta be kidding.
Hello, this is Rhapsody. Wait, what? Seriously? That's amazing. Okay, bye. Rhapsody puts away their phone and I look at them expectantly. We have an unanticipated guest at the Vaughn base. Part 1, what is the Vaughn base? Instead of having a booth on the main show floor, they have set up camp in a side area for everything and anything related to Fawn. They have their own panels, voice actors, and devs signing autographs, cosplay contests, photo ops, the whole thing. Part 2, Who's the Guest? Jason Takeshi. If memory serves me correctly, he's the lead developer on
I vibe
Fawn.
with it.
The very same, the one who was the brains behind our favorite game. It would be an honor to finally meet him. Would you like to come with me, Seeker? Touch fingers with the creator. Actually, I was rather hoping to pull Seeker away for a bit to assist me in a small matter. Do you see the booth for the Palais over yonder? Yeah, I dropped in on Hunter earlier. Apparently they are a cesspit of bad behavior. Their esports scene is indeed foul and unpleasant, but their primary stock in trade is milking children out of their money with colorful prize games. Serving multiple audiences with unpleasant but highly profitable approaches has granted them considerable strength in this industry. A position of power they freely abuse, with a phalanx of lawyers to defend themselves against accusations of encouraging gambling in minors with their scammy prize games.
Shall we?
Tell me, Seeker, how would you feel about engaging in some arcade justice with me? You are going to do crimes again, aren't you? If by doing crimes you mean break into their data network and still corporate intel about their latest secret scheme, then yes. Yes, I am going to do crimes. But I will bear the burden of naughtiness, for the most part. What I need is someone to play distraction for me while I slip in and liberate the data.
Sounds good to me.
Heck yes. Crimes. I can't stand the Palais myself. Never have, or will I ever cast there. It tarnishes esports' reputation with their poor sportsmanship. I hope that after Deku Nami vanished, the company would go bankrupt at least. But sadly, it's still hanging around. Seeing Loxley take them down a peg would be honestly kind of nice. I could go to the Fawn base by myself if you would prefer to help him. Either way, we should be ready when the new sponsor wants to see us in an hour. We leave this decision to you, friend. Meeting Jason Takeshi, the legendary figure who made Fist of this Comfort, would be a dream come true. Rhapsody, put down the red carpet and lead me to the Fawn base. I want to bask in the light of fisting royalty. Careful, friends. Don't get too swept up by meeting your hero. Developers are still very much people just like you and I, and quite valuable. I'll catch up with you post-haste, after crime time. Rhapsody and I exchange smiles as we set off for the Fawn base. We find the Fawn base in a dedicated area set up behind the seating of the arena. Keeping the company's official presence near their official tournament makes sense. Rhapsody takes a step in front of me and gives a slight nod. Welcome to the Fawn base. The base is exactly how Rhapsody described it. Honestly, I don't know why I expected anything different. It's set up to be a huge meeting place near the main stage for all Fawn fans. There's a mini stage for panels, places to sit, various small booths to set around the perimeter. There's even a backdrop of the dojo where people are posing and taking selfies with it. It's like a smaller, more compact Max, but only Fist of Comfort, and only half as overwhelming. What should we do? When is Jason Takeshi coming out? How exactly does this work? Do we form a queue? Should I have him sign my chest? Slow down there, Seeker. Don't get too excited. This was a very last minute thing, so I imagine it will be a simple Q&A with an autograph session after. Whatever happens, I know it will be great getting to listen to Takeshi speak.
That's what I'm talking about.
To listen to the words of the person that made the game I love. I'm inspired just thinking about it. It will be pretty uplifting. Hopefully, give me a boost to try even harder in my games. Agreed. Should we find some seats while we wait? I nod. I've been running around all day, and would very much like a good sit. Rhapsody points to a couple of seats set up in rows, not too close to the front and not too close to the back. A perfect spot, and we sit down. As we wait for the man himself, Jason Takeshi, to show up, I take a look at the people gathered around us. All here because Takeshi made Fist of Discord. One person's dream led to a game all walks of life can enjoy equally. Fawn doesn't care about your financial status, the color of your skin, your gender, consoles versus arcade. It's about bringing everyone together to celebrate our love of this game. My eyes scan the room. Everyone is smiling and excited to be here, much like how I feel every time I step into good, clean fun. That feeling of belonging. Eventually, my gaze settles on Rhapsody. I have known them a while now, but there's still something I've always wanted to ask. What do you enjoy about Fawn versus other fighting games?
What if we switch it up?
The game is unlike any other fighting games, right? Can it even be categorized under the fighting game genre? There are so many moving parts to Fawn. The ninja minions, your character, the item shop. Most fighting games are just about one move pitted against another move. Fist of Discomfort provides the most puzzling challenges, and I know how much you love puzzles. I'm surprised you remembered. The more difficult the game, the more I'm attached to it. Your turn, Seeker. What do you love about Fawn? What about the game calls to you? You know, no one's ever asked me specifically about why I enjoy the game. I just do. Whenever I talk about Fawn, it's normally in regards to winning. What I love about winning, the rush of excitement that comes with triumph, the regret of loss. It's never about the game itself. What do I love about Fist of Discomfort? Even though the community is something separate from the actual game, it's what I love the most. Sure, the game is hella fun and the characters are awesome, but the community and meeting people like you, Rhapsody, really make this game special. It's important to enjoy the other aspects of Fist of Discomfort because eventually you'll need something to fall back on when you have a really rough patch. Believe me, you'll want something to keep calling you back. Just like you have shoutcasting, right?
Yeah.
Exactly right, Seeker. While we are chatting, Rhapsody and I don't even notice one of the next forces slip onto the stage. The echo of the mic being turned on catches our attention. Hello, Fawn Maxers. Hold on to your minions because I'd like you all to give a huge max welcome to the creator of Fist of Discomfort, Jason Takeshi. Everyone in the room explodes into applause and hollering. If this were a PPV wrestling match, I'm pretty sure I've seen at least 10 signs scrawled with various declarations of love. As the cheers continue, a man with unkempt hair and a sleepy look in his eyes approaches the main mic on the stage. And the crowd goes absolutely wild despite the muted little greeting he tosses our way. Simmer down, everyone. As you know, Jason Takeshi joining us was completely unexpected. It's not even on the Digital Max guidebook. Jason has politely offered to answer a few questions from the audience, and that he will be able to sign the official 20,000 Pro Tour posters. Before the enforcer has even finished speaking, Rhapsody leads in and gently elbows me. Seeker, you should ask a question. But what do I say? I'm sure he's already answered 1,000 similar questions to anything I could ever ask. Yeah, but it's not every day you get to even exchange words with somebody this influential. Just ask whatever comes to mind. I lift my hand into the air. Rhapsody's got a point. This may be my only chance, and I should take advantage of it. The enforcer sees my raised hand and makes their way from the stage over to me. They hand over the mic. Oh, hi Jason. I'm Seeker from the pit crew and I would like to know. I must know how he came up with this game. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to learn the source of his genius. What was your inspiration for creating Fist of Discomfort? No. Boredom? It's based on a prototype when I was a teenager in the 1990s, then forgot about it for years. Society of Segas beat me to the genre in 2000 anyway, so whatever. It's just another MOBA, so who cares? Society of Sagas, the first MOBA, and Takeshi actually had the idea before they did. Interesting. That's a pretty blunt and apathetic answer, but maybe he's just not used to public speaking. More people's hands raise in the air and the enforcer approaches the closest one. The fan stands up nervously, clutching the mic, and begins talking, and talking, and talking. Seriously, this person is giving their whole life story. Is there even going to be a question at the end of this tirade? That's why I love FOD. Anyway, Takeshi, sir, what do you think of the FOD community? The composed developer offers an emotionally distant shrug in response. I don't understand why it's as popular as it is. Really, it's just a silly game I made to distract me from my normal day job. I put it online because I wanted to share it with a few of my friends, and everyone got way too obsessed with it. Then it got picked up by a publisher and became a worldwide thing, and now I'm stuck making sequels until the end of time. So fuck me, right? But what about the tournaments? They are great, right? No. Attending tournaments is as enjoyable as a tin foil. This was supposed to be a fun game, and the community has transformed it into a complete waste of time. I would say you should probably throttle it back a bit on your obsession. But hey, I'm just the lead designer. What the fuck do I know? Okay, now where's the bourbon? I was promised a bottle of bourbon if I got on this damn stage. A collective awkward silence fills the broad base as Jason wanders off. Even the enforcer looks like they are about to start sweating. That's about all the time we have for questions. If you want a signed poster, please form a line at the stage. And let's give a huge thanks to Takeshi for spending time with us today. There's a reply of unceremonious clapping as people relocate with their seats to the queue. Rhapsody sighs heavily as we stand up. Onagers.
Why doesn't the creator of FOD support the community? It doesn't make any sense. There's so many competitive games that get popular for a year and then die out. But we've kept this game afloat for years. Without us, the players, this game would be nothing. We are the ones that made it what it is. We're the ones putting in all the work to make it this popular and profitable for Mr. Takeshi. To turn your back on your own fans, the people who adore you, it leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I don't really want to get an autograph anymore after that display. The magic is ruined.
Rhapsody. Even though Jason Takeshi doesn't appreciate the community, it doesn't negate what he's made. Why miss out on the opportunity to meet him? Maybe he just needs to meet more fans to change his outlook. Or maybe the game just needs to be something bigger than its creator, like a certain wizarding world.
I see your point.
That's fair, Seeker. I looked up to Jason Takeshi as a beacon of what the FOD community is, what it stood for. I thought our adoration would be shared and that this moment would be special. But while I'm disappointed, it doesn't mean that things can't change in the future, right? Right. And we don't need him or his support as long as we still have each other. The FOD scene still has the FOD scene, which puts a smile back on Rhapsody's face. You are absolutely right. Let's go get those autographs before he runs out of posters. I nod my head and we form the end of a line. It really doesn't take that long to get them, as Jason Takeshi isn't really engaging with anyone. He's just signing posters and handing them off between taking swigs of bourbon. They aren't even letting people take pictures with them, just trying to get this over with as fast as possible. Before long, poster hugged to my chest, we are back in the middle of the FOD base. You know, I was just thinking, we should take a picture in front of the dojo. When else are we going to pretend we are characters in the game? I'm in, plus we can post it on our team page. We make our way over to the photo op area. Besides the big backdrop, there's a box of that FOD-related props for people to pose with, from weapons to costume pieces to little cardboard cutouts of the minions. Rhapsody and I wait patiently until it's our turn. Handing off our phones to the designated FOD enforcer in charge of pictures, we grab a variety of fun props and costume elements for effect. How should we pose? Fighting poses, we are champions, are we not? That we are. We stand in front of the backdrop, back to back, fiercely wielding our fake weapons. We smile proudly and the enforcer takes our picture. It's over in an instant. That was a lot of work for just a couple of seconds. But we will never forget those couple of seconds. In fact, I would like to share more than just a couple of seconds with you, Seeker. Rhapsody offers me a coy smile.
I've noticed you've spent all your free time with me lately, and honestly, I'm happy to receive that attention. Forgive me for being so forward, but you've stirred something deep within me, something I've never felt before. And if you're okay with that, I'd like to explore that further.
Rhapsody outstretches their hand to me, waiting, wanting me to grab it. I hesitantly pause, but I know what I need to say. Rhapsody, you have made me feel, well, I would very much like to explore this with you. I gently grab onto Rhapsody's hand and squeeze tightly. Rhapsody squeezes back and pulls me towards him, beaming brightly. I'm glad. Without warning, and for the second time today, I hear the catchy K-pop jingle come from Rhapsody's pants. Oh, is it time? That's Roxley, the same should be. It's time. I had almost forgotten about our potential sponsor. Say, time flies when you're having fun, but now we should be back with Loxley and see what's in store for the pit crew. Agreed. That was certainly a needed break from my stressful day, but I'm excited and nervous to have a sponsor again. Busyness awaits. Waving me along, Rhapsody leads me through the crowds of Max and through a door marked staff only. Rhapsody flashes a badge, and the support staff simply nod as we pass, as if expecting us. VIP status. Apparently Loxley and Rhapsody have been busy while I was playing tourist. Eventually we catch up with Loxley, and who knows what he was up to while we were at that meet and greet. Excellent timing, my friends. The stage has been prepared for your interview with her. By her, whom exactly do you mean? And someone in a white jacket pushes on past the two of them to stand front and center.
Hey, champ. Been looking forward to this.
What? Queen Bee, as a founding member of the Four Heavenly Kings, Queen
The
Bee.
one and only.
Queen Bee winks and blows an overly exaggerated air kiss in my direction. Even a PC junkie like me knows Queen Bee, reigning monarch of the competitive arcade scene. Her team, the Four Heavenly Kings, rarely go for the big payday trophies that Play to Win does. But every member of the team is an absolute powerhouse of veteran skill, and if Rhapsody and Loxley made it arrange a meeting with her, then... Wait, is 4HK looking to sponsor the pit crew?
Not a chance. I'm more like the fiery hoop of death you gotta jump through to prove yourself to your new sponsor.
Who's our new sponsor if it's not
Where's
you?
the fun in telling you if I can't tease you about it first? A real serious Sam type, aren't you?
I should have probably been expecting that, the way Loxley and Rhapsody have been pointedly not telling me all
Look,
day.
I'm doing this as a favor for someone who wants to know if you've got the same passionate spirit they have. You just have to prove yourself.
Sure. In what way?
What better way to test your potential than to fight us? The four fucking Heavenly Kings. Right here and right fucking now.
Wait, you want to have a match against the pit crew,
Absolutely.
but you will destroy us. I mean, you are 4HK.
Don't give up before the match has even started. Gods can bleed. But this isn't about winning or losing. It's about your skill, your strategy. I want to see your spirit. That's how you will be judged.
Okay, so let's say we agree to this match. Where exactly are we going to play? Queen Bee flashes me the wildest grin and simply points toward the main stage for Max. On stage. Seriously.
Sink or swim. I don't do things half-assed. I pulled some strings to make this happen. We go live in 5 minutes, right before finals. We're the fire before the storm, baby. A tried and true exhibition match.
5 minutes. And isn't it a calm before the storm?
You know what I mean. I want to see how you perform under pressure. You ready?
I accept your challenge, Queen Bee. I know we are a new team compared to the veterans of 4HK, but I'm eager to show you what we can really do when the heat is on. I'm all fired up. And you will need a teammate, of course, because, well, I've already got one. That's when a second member of the Four Heavenly Kings makes his appearance. A veteran player from Japan, possibly the greatest to ever live. Known to some as Kami, but to others as the Demon. Konbanwa, an ambush match by two of the best players in the scene in front of thousands of people. We are doomed. We are doomed. But this is the path forward. If we want to carry on as a team, we have to impress the Four Heavenly Kings. That's what we are going to do. As for my partner, I don't have time to call up anyone else on the team. We hit the stage in 2 minutes, so I've got to work with what I have. My partner will be Rhapsody. Will you be able to break from your casting duties to play with me? My schedule is clear and I won't miss the chance to take on the legendary Queen Bee. Wait a sec. Didn't you cast my last match as a member of L7 back at the Funplex? I'm impressed you remember. It was an intense match. Hope you're taking notes because you were going to beat them to defeat us. Time's up, Seeker. Here we go. This is it, the hardest challenge of my pro career to date. Time and time again, we have fallen flat on our faces when it comes to these big moments. Am I about to lose a game? Will the streak continue? If I'm about to get annihilated, well, I intend to go down kicking and screaming, and maybe that will impress her. I hope. On emerging through the curtain and into the stage, I'm nearly blasted backwards by the roar of the crowd. Cohort lights swing back and forth as the pit crew emerges alongside two of the Four Heavenly Kings, and the audience is hyped to see this happen. The following is an exhibition match scheduled for 1 round. Making their way to the game, please welcome from the Four Heavenly Kings, Queen Bee and the Demon. Queen Bee soaks up the crowd's applause, pumping a fist in time to the 4HK chant to keep them excited. And their challenger, the underdogs of the esports scene, Seeker and Rhapsody of the pit crew. We get a respectable cheer, although it's pretty obvious the crowd isn't expecting us to win this. Competitors, to your stations. It's time. I pull out my trusty $8 beige keyboard, plugging it in, while Queen Bee and the Demon produce expensive professional-grade fight sticks, ones that we could afford with a new sponsor. Okay, figure out a strategy quick. Queen Bee's picking Silent Blade and the Demon's already queued up Sensei. Good, I know what their game plan is. From what I know about them, Queen Bee plays an Anglo Silent Blade, attacking relentlessly. I can defend against her. Meanwhile, Rhapsody will have to overcome the Demon's turning up her defensive play as Sensei. Good. Nothing we haven't dealt with before. That's all the time I have for strategy, as the airport signals the start of the match. For the future of the pit crew, I need to do my best.
Fight!
Maybe don't do that next time. do that next time.
You lose.
We can mount a comeback. This isn't over yet.
Here are your winners, Queen Bee and the Demon of the Four Heavenly Kings. We lost. At least we lost the match against the Four Heavenly Kings. Just being on stage with them is good for us, even if the loss itself still stings.
Well fought. You've proven that you got what it takes.
I stand there in shock as Queen Bee gasps my hand and raises it high, while the crowd chants. Why are they cheering for us? We are serial failures at this point. We are losers.
Give it up for our challengers, everyone! That was one hell of a fight! They're the future of FOD! Look to them for who we should all be in this community. Remember this day! It will resonate forever!
The crowd burst with excitement, and as we headed backstage, Valkyrie of Team Play to Win glowers at us, while we pass on by, because even in defeat, we just upstaged the upcoming main event fight completely. Backstage, things are ramping up for the finale of the Pizza Yum Invitational, with staff members rushing about to prepare the stage for the last fight of the day, meaning we can loiter off to the side without being bothered. A good moment to reflect on what transpired.
That was amazing.
That was a great match. I still can't believe we actually got to show our skills against Queen Bee and the Demon. I will never forget this moment. I know the odds were against us on that, but I would still like to have pulled out a win. I completely understand that feeling, Seeker, but for once I'm still smiling after a loss. Think of all the important knowledge we gleaned from that battle, and we got a sponsor from it. I consider that a win, and so should you. Speaking of our sponsor, isn't it time you settled that business? Probably, yes. I will leave it to you then, and thanks for choosing me to be your partner in this match. It means the world to me. I'm happy to have fought by your side, Rhapsody. See you soon. Even backstage, we can hear the thunderous echoes of the cheering audience. It's almost a shame we weren't able to watch the finals, or play in them. But our match with Queen Bee and the Demon of the Four Heavenly Kings was certainly a boost for my mood and career. But one piece of the puzzle hasn't quite clicked into place, and maybe Queen Bee can help with that. Hey QB, now that the match is over, care to tell me more about this mysterious team sponsor who's interested in us? I'm still confused how someone as prestigious as you could be on a tryout match. This new sponsor must be a heck of a mover and a shaker to have an interest in the likes of us.
Don't sell yourself short. You're young and just getting started. But everybody starts somewhere. This is your starting line. Reminds me a lot of my own starting line, in fact. There were a lot of setbacks. Losses. A fucking lot of losses. I started out as a baby FOD streamer, barely able to crawl up those ranks. But I didn't give up. Never fucking give up. I worked hard, played hard, and eventually L7 invited me to join their team. I did so thinking I had finally made it, but It was just one more step to get to where I am today. A lot of shit went down when I was in L7. It eventually led up to my humiliating loss against the demon. But even in that loss, there was a win. That loss changed everything for me. Without that singular moment, I wouldn't be here, standing next to you, offering you this sponsorship. So why you? I've been exactly where you are right now, and I want to make that difference for others who I see myself in. Well, not to mention, Loxley and Rhapsody told me all about your last sponsor backstabbing you, and I like to make sure we stick our middle fingers up at big corporations. As for who your actual sponsor is, here, let me introduce you.
And that's when a fairly unassuming looking person wanders up to me, nodding in respect. Seeker, or should I say Jade Moore, how formal do you want to handle this? Wait, aren't you? They slid me a busyness card with the symbol of a pixel art critter in a neon heart. Jade Johnson, at your service, owner of Arcade Spirits. You are the one who made Arcade Spirits. I'm a PC junkie and even I know about that arcade. You are the ones that Deco's Palace tried to torpedo, right? You are famous. Can't say it was one of our finest moments considering the mess surrounding that. But yes, that's us. We fought back against Deco and won. Simple as that. But that's old business. Today I want to talk about new business, specifically sponsoring the Pit Crew. You are the mysterious sponsor that sicked the 4 Heavenly Kings on us. Yes, but honestly the match was Queen Bee's idea. She loves a dramatic show. I was going to just approach and say hello, but it's hard to say no to the Queen, you know? Loxley and Rhapsody told me all about Pizza John's backstabbing you. I don't like it when people step all over someone's dreams, so I agreed to help. Seriously? But you're a huge arcade chain. I mean, you have locations all up and down the coast. We are just some little team operating out of a laundromat, you know? I mean, not to say we aren't cool, but everybody starts somewhere. True, we made the right moves to build an arcade empire, but I got my start at the Funplex, a mom-and-pop strip mall joint. One day, the Pit Crew will be up there with the greats, just like Arcade Spirits. I have got no doubt about that. There's one condition on this offer, though. In 1 month, there's going to be a big F1 2 exhibition event happening in Pidgey Paradise. You know, the cheesy penguin-themed family amusement park. Never been there myself, but I'm aware of it. You would have to be dead or comatose to not know about Pidgey. I want you to represent Arcade Spirits at the charity event. We are going to be raising money for Child's Play, an organization that donates toys and games to children's hospitals. Plus, if you do this, you get another shot at Team Play to win. I figure you would want a chance to beat your rival in a public setting. Am I right? Of course. It's a great opportunity. This is going to be an important moment for you, not just for the charity we will be supporting, but for your development. I know what it's like to be lost and adrift. For the longest time, I had assumed the Johnson family was cursed with bad luck, that I needed to give up silly hopes and passively accept fate. I was wrong, of course. There was never a curse, though through Arcade Spirits and help from my friends, I pushed past my expectations and found my true dream. Now I'm paying it forward with you. Take the matter seriously, not the win or the loss, but the chance to better understand who you are and what you need from life. Have no expectations. Have no assumptions. Go into this negative journey with clear eyes and with the support of your friends, and you will find your way. And I suppose the money from arcade spirits wouldn't hurt either. Being pragmatic isn't a terrible idea. So, take this opportunity, this sponsorship, and find your path. Do you understand? You can count on me, Jade. This is a great opportunity to support a great charity and really apply myself to the Pro Tour. I won't let this chance go to waste, and I won't let you down. Not a doubt in my mind about that. I think it's settled then. With that, they hand over a contract tucked away deeply into a folder for later review. Run that by your lawyer, and if everything looks good, sign on the dotted line and submit a log. I don't have a lawyer. No problem. Have Iris find you one. If she needs help finding a lawyer with an esports focus, my Iris can help yours. Jade's Iris is legendary in the Iris Collective. That will be a lot of fun. Now, if you will excuse me, I've got busyness before Max closes down for the day. I would love to hang and chat or play some games, but alas, adult responsibilities, they are a thing. Yeah, tell me about it. As manager of the pit crew, I'm always dealing with one thing or another. We will have to swap more stories sometime. A soft beep beep from Jade's Iris grabs their attention. I'd better take this. Sorry. Good luck at the charity's show match, okay? Juniper, what's up? Yes, I found that t-shirt you wanted. Yes, it's super cute. Yes, I will make sure it isn't wrinkled when I pack it up in my suitcase. I got the gifts for everybody else too. Naomi, Gavin, Ashley, Taylor, Queen Bee, and Percy. Although Queen Bee already snatched hers up, so we can't gift wrap it when I get home. Sorry. And as our new sponsor fades into the crowds of Max, I just hope beyond hope I can make them proud of us next month. My first Max. Who would have thought it ended up how it did? At the beginning of today, we lost one sponsor, and yet by the end we gained a new one. A sponsor who believes in us. We fought the legendary 4HK, and the crowd loved us. We are even going to be a part of the Fawn 2 exhibition event happening at Pidgey Paradise. This is more than I ever expected to have when I first set out to chase esports glory. There's still a lot of work ahead of me. I have a clear goal in sight and a steep hill to climb to get there. I will be a champion. I have to be a champion. There's nothing else that matters. Or at least, that's what I keep telling myself.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Max has come and gone, and months of Pro Tour events are in the books. We're getting closer and closer to the main event. But all eyes are on tomorrow's charity show match at Pengy Paradise, where everybody's favorite laundromat crew takes on their arch rivals in Team P2W. In their first encounter, the underdogs failed to defeat the veterans, but that was months ago. Are they strong enough to win the run-back match? With a cool $1 million in charity money on the line, not to mention the glory of a major spotlight event, the entire scene will be watching. It all comes down to this, friends. Be sure to tune in to the Fight Shack stream tomorrow morning. Like, share, subscribe, punch the bell, and get ready!
It is the distant future, and we are about to enter the crucible of fate. These are the moments that break lesser competitors. High-stress combat scenarios, the kind that melt willpower like a candle under a blue torch. Where we are now, on this war-torn battleground, there's only the absolute focus of a soldier. Victory or death, there are no other options.
Look at all those adorable penguins! Balloons everywhere, and music in the streets, and children laughing, and people in colorful costumes dancing and singing. I just love Pengy Paradise. It's the silliest place on earth. Trademark all rights reserved.
Okay, so maybe it's not quite as intense as predicted.
It's nice. Very cheery.
Nice? Just nice? If you aren't having the funnest time of your life at Pengy Paradise, you're probably dead. It's joy incarnate.
Yeah, like I said, it's nice.
Well, she wasn't wrong. This place is kinda nice. Pengy Paradise, I've never actually been here before, despite it being the most popular amusement park in the world. Well, the best one, which wasn't mouse-based. Thrill rides, kiddie rides, educational rides, rides upon rides, as well as food and drink from the four corners of the globe. And the nightlife? Once the kids were tucked away in their hotel beds, fancy restaurants and dance clubs awaited adults looking to keep the fun rolling, not to mention rides.
Hell yeah! You're never too old to eat a metric ton of cotton candy and go on high-speed thrill rides. I'm gonna eat, puke, and then eat some more and puke some more.
Or you could just ride the gentle rides that don't make you lose your lunch.
Hey now, I'm a professional theme park crasher, and professionals have standards. Greasy food and stomach-turning action go hand in hand.
We have a charity show match tomorrow, remember? Could you maybe not get violently ill before showtime?
I promise nothing!
Now, let us relish in this pre-packaged unit of delight, served up by Pengy's highly litigious corporate masters. Smile, laugh, thrill, chill, look, listen, kneel, pray.
I wonder what shenanigans I could get up to in the middle of a media empire's personal playpen.
No, no shenanigans. We are here for a ding-dang charity event, people. Best behavior. Look, we're not exactly on a roll, yeah? We have scraped together some Pro Tour points with small tournaments and online events, but we have lost most of the major matches we have taken part in. That's bad optics. If we keep failing and failing, people are going to start talking. We have to win tomorrow. I need everyone's body focused on the fight. It's important. For the charity, you mean. It's important for all those kids in hospitals that we win the charity bounty for them. Right, charity. I mean, yeah, we are going to do good work for charity. Seeker, you seriously need to chill the hell out. It's Pinky Paradise. You can't chill in a theme park literally designed around penguins. You aren't trying. I'm not saying I enjoy losing, but there's a time and place, yeah? This ain't the time or the place. Put it aside. Fine, okay, whatever. We are going to lose again, aren't we? We will lose in front of our biggest audience yet, and lose to team play to win of all people. It's going to be an absolute shit show. No, that's negative thinking. Don't assume. Fight as hard as you can, and maybe this time I won't be such a damn loser. Okay, we have got all day and night to have some fun in Pinky Paradise, the silliest place on earth. Trademark, all rights reserved. So, go have a blast, then get plenty of rest and be ready for tomorrow's event. The pit crew, let's do this. With good cheer and smiles all around, the group breaks up, running all over the park to have some fun. I move to join them when a buzzing from my phone grabs my attention. Iris, something up.
Computing.
I wanted you to know that I've been researching Pinky Paradise to optimize the fun you'll be having today. That's helpful. I don't think I need to worry about optimal fun though. But in my calculations I've come to an intriguing conclusion. Pinky Paradise is actually the perfect scenario to allow love to bloom. What? Sure, by day it's rides and snacks and kitties constantly underfoot. But by night, this place is alive with romance. Did you know that there are over 5,000 proposals at Pinky Paradise a year? And 2,000 of them are at the famous La Penguin restaurant around Rome. Not to mention the special honeymoon packages which you can buy starting as low as $99, which include a printed candlelit dinner, personalized jewelry, and your names in fireworks. How cute. Iris, I'm not rushing into marriage while I'm here. I wasn't trying to insinuate that. I'm just saying that Pinky Paradise really brings out the love. Remember when you first installed me and we talked about my ability to help you find the perfect partner? Not just for games, but for love and companionship. I recall, yes. You were close with your team, and feelings are running high. Tonight is the perfect night to bring that slow burn to a climax. Seriously? Seriously, I wouldn't joke about something like this. Love blooms differently for so many, and no matter your choices and your path, I support you. What do you think? Are you ready? If you are, I'm ready to help. She's not wrong. If I want this, the perfect opportunity lies before me. Granted, we are also less than 24 hours away from one of the biggest matches of our current year, but when opportunity knocks, you listen, right? So, moment of truth. How do I feel about this? You think this is my first rodeo? I'm one step ahead of you, Iris. I have an evening of romance planned out already. Golly, you are all fired up. Great to hear. Sometimes we Irises worry that we are overly pushy about seeking love and happiness, you know? It's better than when people choose love and happiness themselves. Exactly. I have been waiting for this moment. It's been months, but I think we get along great and I'm ready to ask someone out on a date. Tell me, I have to know. My anticipation subroutines are tingling with excitement. Either that or your battery is dying. You told me at Max that you were interested in Jinx or Grace. Is that still true? Actually, no. I mean, things change, right? Maybe I'll change. We can still be great friends, but I was pondering someone else. That's for me to know and you to find out. You tease, but I'm sure you will choose wisely. I have faith in you. Okay, I think you are all set. Have fun at Pinky Paradise, and I will report that at 40 tonight. Iris offline. Now to focus on why I'm here, having some fun at Pinky Paradise. I could go hit a ride all by my lonesome, but screaming down a roller coaster is more fun when it's not just you holding on for dear life. So instead, I think I'll track down one of my friends and tag along for a bit. But who first? I can't help but wonder if Team Play to Win is spending the day before the match here. Are they riding the rides, eating the iconic amusement park food, and buying all the penguin swag too? I can't imagine Valkyrie letting Play to Win have any time off, but maybe I'm wrong. Only one way to check. I pull back out my phone and summon my digital assistant.
Iris, online.
How can I make your mini holiday the best one yet? Can you see if Team Play to Win is here, like in the park with us? Of course I can, but what for? Are you keeping tabs on them for the match tomorrow? Actually, I'm looking for. I would really like to check in on them, especially after our last encounter. I want to make sure they are okay. Hunter, do you think they are here? I haven't talked to them at all since Max, and normally I would hear something from them by now. Hold, please. Iris takes a minute to use her echolocation across the park. Hunter and the rest of Play to Win are hanging out at the Pinky Paradise Arcade. Okay, thanks, Iris. No problem. Go have fun with Hunter. Luckily, the arcade isn't too far off from where I am, and I easily make my way there. I pause outside, taking in the lay of the arcade lands. I see Hunter playing on the Fond 2 machine. Typical. At least they are predictable. But Divine and Blitz are also looming nearby, an arm's reach from Hunter. Must I answer the Sphinx's riddle to get to Thebes? There's no way around it. If I want to get to Hunter, I must go through the other two. Rolling my eyes, I prepare for the first as I step inside the arcade. Look what the cat dragged in. It's the pathetic leader of the pit crew. Hunter's attention moves from game to me, and they are shocked to see me. This is quite the surprise, Seeker. I would have thought you would be much too busy with the pit crew to visit your dearest friend. Hunter, you know we aren't supposed to fraternize with the enemy. Don't make me tell Valkyrie you're disobeying her orders. Yeah, we only associate with winners, not fuckwads. Relax, Divine, there's no need for that. Seeker's just an unfortunate step on our path to victory. But tread lightly on that step. They and the rest of the pit crew are fragile glass babies. Don't want to break them before the big match. Am I right? And Divine and Blitz boisterous rap laughter roar through the arcade. Excuse me? What's this about? Why would Hunter even say that? I thought we had an understanding, a playful rivalry, one where we cheer each other on, not one of contempt. Is being with Play to Win getting into their head? Did you come all this way just to scope out where we were? We are going to ultimately beat you. We must really be a glutton for punishment. I don't have the stomach to stay around this loser much longer. Right? I don't want the pit crew terms tainting up my reputation. Hunter, let's go. I will catch up with you both later, but first I have to teach Seeker a lesson for coming into our turf without an invitation. If you're still walking after Hunter decimates you, I will see your ass on the battlefield tomorrow. Whatever. Bye. Hey, Divine, let's go think of more insults we can throw at Coda on Facebook today. As if I were a ghost, they walk right through me, leaving me and Hunter alone. As soon as the others are out of sight, Hunter exhales fully. Sorry about that, Seeker. Have to keep up appearances, so to speak, with them. You wouldn't believe the other stuff I have to say around those two. If they stretch the kinks out of their neck. As if letting that whole episode shed away from them, like a snake does its skin. What? You can't just talk like that to me and then go back to our normal friendly candor when your lackeys leave. 1. That's rude. 2. You stick up for your friends. 3. Rude. Getting that off my chest helps me calm down a bit. I don't like that you're playing along with their crappy behavior. I don't particularly like it either, and you're right, of course. Forgive me? I sigh and nod my approval. I had wanted to come to the arcade and prep for tomorrow, of course, and I wanted to go by myself, but Divine and Blitz insisted on coming, even when I insisted they didn't. I just wanted to get away from them even for a little bit. You have no idea what it's like living with them. It's awful and they are literally everywhere. I can't escape. Any chance I can get to slip away from them, I take it. Do you want me to leave as well? I don't want to ruin your sacred alone time. No, I didn't mean it like that. I would love your company. Actually, getting to chat with someone who actually has a heart would be a nice change of pace. When you put it like that, I can't say no. We are friends after all. So, what's up? What do you want to talk about? Honestly, what are your thoughts on the match tomorrow? Well, I have done all that I can do to prepare for the match tomorrow. No point in stressing about it. That's easy for you to say. Everything's so stressful. I know it's not going to be an easy match tomorrow, but that's why we are spending time today having fun. I thought you might say that. As much as Hunter thinks they're being elusive about their feelings, I can read them like an open book. They are just baiting me, so I ask them the same thing. So I will return the query. What about you? What are your feelings on the match tomorrow? I don't like it, not one bit. The whole idea of this charity match rubs me the wrong way. But we are raising money for charity. Money. For people indeed. What could be wrong with that? Raising money for a cause isn't what I'm having trouble with. That's all good and fine. It's having a meaningless match that doesn't sit well with me. I can't see myself playing seriously at a consequence-free charity match. The results don't even matter. Just because you don't think it matters doesn't mean others agree. Many important eyes will be watching this this match. This could open up a lot of opportunities with the Pro Tour organizers. Future teammates, coaches, even sponsors could be watching. There's going to be a lot of attention and influence on this match. When you say it, I get it. Like, I understand all those things. But deep in my heart, it still doesn't feel the same. There's no internal pressure to succeed. Overall, my mind just passes it off as just more fun. You just need to change your thinking, Hunter. Do it for the kids. All the money we are raising is going to help kids who really need it. Think of the children. I'm not really a fan of kids in general, so thinking of them definitely won't help. Okay, I'm learning a lot about you today. Why? It's too hard to explain. Hunter pauses, bringing their hand up to their face to chew nervously on their fingernails, debating whether to continue or leave it there. Try me, and what you say here is in complete confidence. I promise. Hunter sighs in reluctance. You will probably hate me for saying this, but it's hard for me to care about helping kids in need when no one helped me. As a kid, every day I wished for someone to come help me, to save me, and no one did. This went on for years, even when I pleaded. No one saved me from my father's anger. No one saved me from my mother's emotional abuse. I had to save myself because I had no other choice. If I didn't, Children are strong, Seeker. They survive. And seeing them, I'm just reminded of all the pain I endured as one. I sigh from the sheer weight of that recounting. Clearly youth was hard on them in ways I didn't know. You don't have to say anything. I know you don't need my condolences, but I'm sorry you had to deal with that. But you didn't have to tell me any of that, and yet you did. Why? Hunter glances around, ensuring we are alone. Well, they take a step to me, looking into my eyes. We share the same passion, the same love of bond too. You and I are equals on the battlefield, and that brings me comfort. It helps me forget all about my past and focus on our own future. There is something I need to tell you. We both hear the sound of the arcade doors open behind us, and Hunter immediately steps back. They turn around to check who it is, but it's just some rando. I have said too much. Blitz and Divine are probably looking for me. I need to go find them before they get suspicious. Hunter turns abruptly and leads me in their wake. I sigh, not knowing what else to do. What was Hunter talking about? There's nothing left for me in this arcade until tomorrow, so I simply leave. It's a big park, but I've got a pretty good idea of where Grace will be, considering it's all she was talking all the way down here. I'm pretty sure nobody on our flight will forget it either, given the intensity of her gleeful ramblings. And yes, there we go. I spot Cheeks' rented 3-wheeled mobility scooter parked right outside Grace's destination of choice, Loopy's Magic Shop, where she's busy dropping the wealth of a small nation into the enchanted coffers of this magical world of consumerism.
Woohoo!
It's a real Loopy wizard hat. Look at the stitching, the sheen of the felt, the way it even has a tiny notch where the Shadow King nearly cut him off his head in Loopy's misadventure in Moonlight. At risk of immediately being forced to binge 3 seasons of the anime, I haven't seen that one. What? We need to fix that. The instant we get home, we are... Yes, that is what I feared would happen. I wander past excited children wearing nearly identical hats, making my way into the magic shop. Grace is checking out the wide array of ones on offer, while Jinx sort of loiters, hoping this experience will be swiftly over. But that doesn't seem likely. Loopy. Seeker. Look, they've got ones from all 12 of the major guilds and even the 36 minor ones. There's 48 of those things. Seriously? I thought there were like 6 or 7 at most. Oh crap. Here we go.
What?
You don't know all the guilds, but that's like the core foundation of the entire show. I mean, surely you have heard of a few, right? I think so. I mean, it's hard not to have a passing knowledge of Loopy ever since the anime went big. While the Penji brand is so pervasive worldwide, it's like background radiation. The Loopy brand has only been hot for 5 years. Ever since the 30-year world record was toppled by Percy Sinclair, the media took an interest in that old 1980s arcade game, including an anime company owned by Penji's corporate masters. Smelling Moni, they developed a hot run of animated adventures about Loopy and his wizard friends doing battle with monsters and undead across the world. Conveniently enough, they sell a variety of costume pieces for the guilds, so you can cosplay as the one you most identify with. Me, I'm totally a Sphinxidel, because I'm so very clever and I love puzzles, see? Because that's what Sphinxes do. Yeah, I figured that much. I would say I'm a lot like Miss Stella, the young Sphinxidel prodigy. She's got a big heart, even if it sometimes gets lost in heart. I wonder what guild Jinx would be in. None, because magic isn't real. Come on, it's fun to make believe. I bet you would be an Indominus because of your iron will. You stand true and strong against those who hurt your friends. Can't argue that. So, Seeker, what guild are you in? It's a big decision. Your guild says so much about you and what you believe in. What is it? What one would you accept, oh great wizard? I only remember a handful of guilds, but she just looks so excited about my answer that I should probably give it my best. I would be lying if I said I knew enough guilds to take a run at this. So how about it, Grace? What guild would you put me in? A challenge. Let's see. It takes her a few moments to decide. Clearly she immediately had an answer, then lightly shook her head, reconsidering, before deciding to go with it anyway. I would put you in a Pexagon. Is that bad? You don't seem thrilled with the answer. It's not bad, no. A Pexagon strive for excellence in all things. Achievement, accomplishment, soaring to the very peak of magical power. Okay, because I'm trying to be the best at God too, right? Right. Which often makes them the bad guys because of the whole pride going before a fall thing. But it's not really their fault, right? Wouldn't read too much into that, Seeker.
Can't agree to that.
Don't think you're going to reach for ultimate magical power and accidentally end the world in the process anytime soon. Because magic isn't real. Right. Not planning to destroy the planet, no? Right. You are on the side of holy magic, presumably. Sensing she made things awkward, Grace switches topics immediately. Oh, look! With tender care, Grace extracts an adorable wide-brimmed black hat from the racks and racks of cosplay souvenirs.
Wow!
Jinx, quick, put this
Bad
on.
idea.
Not happening. But you would look so cute in this Raven's Cry Guild hat. Don't do cute. Of course you do cute. I mean, you have a cute cat and you post cute pictures of her to your Facebook all the time. Meeks is not cute. Meeks is a classy lady, and so am I. Classy, you wear sweatpants around the house all the time. Classy sweatpants. Please. Not the wibbly wobbly eyes. Damn it, Grace, you know I'm weak to those. Seeker, don't you think this hat just screams Jinx? What? Why are you asking me? I swear, whenever these two get together, it's like they are lost in a world all their own. Would that I could be a part of that world. Because I value your opinion. Now, don't you think Jinx would look, classy in a Raven's Cry hat? Now, Jinx, I think it might be good for you to embrace the terrifying fog witch deep within your heart. Who doesn't like turning their enemies into frogs and driving interlopers screaming into the deep woods to be torn apart by enchanted nightmare trees? Be the witch you want to see in the world. You make a valid point. Definitely enjoy putting curses on those who wrong me. Compromise? How about this? I will wear it so we can get a selfie together, but I'm not dropping. Good lord, it's $50? Yeah, not dropping 50 on a hat. Okay, that's a good compromise. Quickly, Jinx plops the wood-shaped chapeau upon her head and scoots as close as Grace holds up her phone. Say magic, magic. Soon after the flash goes off, Jinx returns the hat to the rack. Satisfied? Yes, thank you. Okay, I think I'm done shopping for goodies now. Thanks for tagging it on YouTube. My family visited Piggy Paradise once every year or so, back when I was a kid. Feels good to be back here and sharing this wonderful place with you both. Actually, before we go, maybe we should get a robe and a wizard hat for Seeker. I'm thinking something from the Escandalo Guild, the one with the special ones. Meet. That's not an official guild. You have your headcanon, I have mine. Should I ask? I shouldn't ask, should I? Probably not, no. Anyway, let's move on. See you around the park later, Seeker. Be seeing you. I should probably get out of here before I end up buying that adorable Loopy plushie that's staring at me from across the magic shop. Mouse? Okay, thank you. Great, I just realized I was so eager to start the day that I forgot to eat anything resembling breakfast. And now my stomach is being very vocal about it. Wasn't Zapper saying something about stuffing her face with food until she hurls? I should find her. Zapper could be the key to unlocking my hunger. Luckily, she has a sprayed bar and is very easy to spot. A head of red hair is bouncing around in front of a Bavarian-themed food cart. Rhapsody is also joined in the food hunt, but it looks like they are still concerned about Zapper's overstuffing her gastrointestinal tract. I wander my way over to them, excited about the chance to eat. Hey there! Although my stomach growling announces me louder than my own voice ever could. Oh wow, somebody's hangry as fuck today, huh? And here I thought I was a designated foodie for this run. You want me to bail you out and order something? I wouldn't say no to chowing down, no. What's on offer?
Aw, yeah.
Penguin-shaped pretzels. Don't ask me how they make them that way, though.
Fair.
If Zap's buying, I will take one too. They do look quite tasty and penguin-y. I have never eaten anything in the shape of a penguin, and I'm always wanting to elevate my palate. We step up to the cart. It's classically decorated with all things Bavarian, blue and white checkered diamond print, Oktoberfest fonts, complete with a picture of Pinky wearing mint lederhosen. While the style is a little on the nose, the smells of freshly baked salty pretzel engulf us. My mouth waters as I lick my lips hungrily. It doesn't take long for us to purchase our food and find a place to snack down. So, this is supposed to be a penguin. I look down at my pretzel, but I just can't see any resemblance to a semi-aquatic bird in that mess of twisted dough and salt.
Perfect.
Can't you see its little beak and its rotund penguin body? It's so cute I could just gobble it up. Which is exactly what Zappa proceeds to do.
No thanks.
I mean, I get that we are Pinky Paradise, but just because it's on brand doesn't actually make it taste better. Does every treat they make have to be penguin shaped? That's the name of the game, Rap. It's called Pinky's Paradise Potluck Procurements for a reason. The what to the what now? It's a basic stamp card and prize system. By spending a ridiculous amount at the park, you are rewarded with a cheap prize that doesn't amount to the actual amount that you spent collecting those stamps. Way to overthink it, Rap. Sounds like you have been spending too much time listening to Locksmith's soapbox rants. This isn't about value. It's about stuffing your face full of yummy treats and getting a sweet fucking collectible. Okay, so what do you get? And how do you get it? Simple enough. Travel around the park and order all the special Pinky food. Get a food, get a stamp. Get another food, get another stamp. Get all the stamps and you get a rare Pinky lunchbox. And it's a true collector's item. You can only get that lunchbox here at the park. Well, okay. I guess you could buy it online for several $100 instead. Cheaters. I'm going to earn that damn lunchbox. Not that many people actually legit complete the whole challenge, but I'm not backing down. It will be mine. That's not what you will be saying when you're hunkered down over a toilet later. At least my food quest has a reward. Eating delicious food is its own reward, my friend. Rhapsody, I didn't realize you were into the food too. I thought you were babysitting Zap. No, I'm here for something truly rare. Penguin eggs. Like for raising your own penguin brood? Or for eating? Is that legal? I have questions. For eating, of course, but they are not real penguin eggs. Pinky Park just has to keep the penguin gimmick in all their food around the park. They actually use turkey and goose eggs, which are creamier and richer in flavor, so still a treat for me. Real, fake, whatever, as long as it's tasty and enticing. Speaking of Seeker, what makes you hungry? What do you want to do while you are with us? My stomach isn't satiated from the pretzel alone, but neither is my craving to win. I require more food, and I'm obligated to complete any challenge in front of me. So both are good. Heck yes, that's what I'm talking about. Luckily, they are both in our next stop, the Pinky Creperie. I will get a stamp for getting a crepe, and Rap can get a very special crepe made with a very special penguin egg. It's just a short flight from here. The more we talk about it, the more I want to try these eggs. Then what are we still doing here? We have got crepes to eat. We hurriedly finish up our misshapen penguin pretzels and traverse across the park to the Pinky Creperie. The place really stands out. It's a bigger food stall than that rest, with a much longer line. You can easily tell it's a park favorite. Like all the other carts, though, it's heavily decorated in the food's place of origin, France. This whole park is an international gathering of foodstuffs. Zapper rolls up to the menu with pictures and begins going down the options. All of them have cute little designs on them with adorably matching names. So I'm getting a crate to Piggy. I'm assuming Rap you'll get you the King Penguin egg. You got that right. What about you, Seeker? Which one are you getting? Both look delicious, honestly. Looking at its picture makes my mouth start to water. The only open-faced one upon the crate itself is a bed of greens, a layer of smoked salmon, creamy cheese, and a fried penguin on top, delicately topped with fresh herbs done from it. Holy crap, that looks good. I will take the egg crate absolutely. It's time to eat a penguin. I can't wait to taste this. We get our food and enjoy it mostly in silence, just experiencing the combination of flavors in our
I
mouths.
vibe with it.
It's good to see a celebration of the different types of food from all over the world. Food brings everyone together, no matter where you are from. Everybody eats, right? Less talky, more eating. We all share a friendly laugh and relish in our treats. With this stop on Zapper's challenge tour complete, we follow her for a few more steps. Try as I might, I can't keep up with Zapper's bottomless snowbank. I had to tap out for the lunchbox challenge after 3 stops. But I'm happy to hang around while she pushes her way through all the food stalls, all the same. With the last stop complete, Zapper holds up her fully stamped card with a burst of pride.
Aw, yeah.
Last stamp and no indigestion yet. Challenge complete. Zapper runs back to the stall and shows off her finished card. In return, the food cart worker hands over a cute little retro-looking Pinky lunchbox, complete with thermos. That's really sweet. Nice work, Zap. I can't believe you were able to eat all those foods in one run. I'm impressed. I never say no to a challenge. But now that I actually have it, Zapper hands over the lunchbox to me. Here, all yours, Seeker. Me, but I banned on the challenge. You're the one who earned it.
Nah.
I don't really need a lunchbox. It's not the trophy, it's the title. Being one of the few who legit completed the challenge. That's my reward. I'm at a loss for words.
Sounds good to me.
You should keep it, Seeker. We can put it up in the apartment when we get home. It will be a nice keepsake after we play tomorrow. Oh crap, you were right. We've only got one full day in the park. Fuck. I still have so many rides to hit. Seeker, Rhapsody, I see you both later. It's time to build my stomach to the real test. Look out, world, here comes Zapper. As Zapper bows to us, it storms off. Maybe I should go make sure Zap doesn't eat anymore, for her own safety. I nod in agreement and Rhapsody chases after Zapper, leaving me alone. With my tummy full and a brand new old-looking lunchbox nestled in my arms, I should see what everyone else is getting up to. There's still so much to do. Actually, you know what? Rather than running around after my friends, I think it's time to take a quick moment for myself. It's pretty warm here despite being an ice-themed wonderland of fun. I could go for something cool and refreshing. This being Pygmy Paradise, there's always refreshments within eyesight. So I make my way over to a lemonade stand. They are charging an arm and a leg and they can't get any lung for this stuff. But what am I gonna do? Leave the park just to get a drink? Fishing enough money to buy an afternoon of Bond 2 to play out of my pocket, I step up to make my order. Hi, I'd like to get a 1 diet soda, please. Make that 3, please. I'm paying. Thank you. With a shrug, the employee behind the refreshment stand slides over 3 of my selected beverage. Valkyrie accepts 2 of them with a wave of her phone and a nod of thanks in his general direction. 3 drinks paid for. Thank you for using Iris Pay, human. She sets her extra drink aside for now, then takes a long sip of her own diet soda before speaking. It's for my niece. She's riding in the badly rotating Buccaneer over there. See? Pink hat. Sure enough, an adorable youngster with a bright pink hat waves to us while her motorized pirate ship twirls and twirls. Looking forward to facing us at the charity show match tomorrow? I am not really sure how to make small talk in this situation. This is the woman who stole our sponsor, told me off for being an esports newbie, and has done all she can to stand in our way, all while saying it's for our own good. But I can't just stand here in a daze, so I won't be indebted to you. I'm perfectly capable of paying for my own drink. How much do I owe you? Nothing. I own and operate a successful esports franchise. I can afford 3 overpriced theme park refreshments. This barely puts a dent in Pizza Hut's finances, who used to be our sponsor. Way to rub it in. It's good to hear you aren't destitute. Stepping up to gain a bit, I see. I'm glad to hear it. Still a long way to go, though. Valkyrie pauses as she considers whether or not she should speak up about something or leave it unsaid. In the end, she shrugs and pushes
Let
ahead.
me offer you some free advice. I know it's too late to back your team out of the show match tomorrow, but you may want to consider distancing yourself from it. Let's be perfectly honest. P2W is going to destroy you in front of a very large audience. It's going to be painful. We beat you before in an impromptu match against an unknown opponent. This time, we're prepared. That means the beating will be twice as severe. But you don't need to be humiliated. You personally, I mean. Step back from the fight. Let 2 of your players take on my team while you stay on the sidelines. Don't be a ground zero when it happens. Everybody will have a good time, we'll raise money for charity, and your own reputation will stay intact. You're the only serious player on that team, after all. I'm trying to help you, whether you believe that or not. I've been trying to help all this time. Your team won't last after their media spotlight fades. But you could endure. You could reach your dreams without them. One day, you might even join the best of the best. You could be in team play to win, right alongside your rival. But that future only happens if you keep your cool and don't make this personal. Don't step up to the plate tomorrow. Don't let their impending failure stain your career. Sound good?
More sage wisdom, supposedly. Yet, Punchy78 warned me that her kindness masks her spite. I could call her out on that, but what's the point? She would just deny it again. She has a point. We haven't decided which 2 members of the pit crew will face off against 2 members of Team Play to win. I could step back, not to hide in shame, but to let my friends take the spotlight. I was there when we lost against Team Play to win at the start of this. Maybe it's me. Am I the one holding them back? Or am I due a win over them? Maybe I shouldn't step back. What's the best play here? I decide to stand my ground and stand firm, and give her my own 2 cents on the matter. Thanks, but no thanks. See you at the match. I remain stoic, not giving her an inch, not showing any fear or anger or arrogance, just absolute determination. Guess it was too much to hope you would listen to reason, wasn't it? But hope springs eternal, and you can't say I didn't try. Let me be perfectly clear. You are no threat to me. You never have been. You never will be. I don't care what that pathetic clickbait reporter says. This is not personal. This is not getting under my skin. You are not that important. All you are is an arrogant little flea, one I can flick off at any time. So if you won't listen to reason and insist on acting like a pest, you will be squashed like one. As our conversation comes to an abrupt end, the girl with the pink hat runs out the exit for the badly rotating Buccaneer, swooping in to scoop up her diet soda. I have more important concerns right now. My family comes first. I will see you at the match tomorrow. Personally. Nope, that is not a happy gamer. No way, no how. With any luck, I have rattled her, giving me the edge in the fight tomorrow. Or made her twice as determined to destroy me, I guess. Time will tell. Afternoons rolling in as Pinkie Paradise chills the hell out a little compared to the morning mayhem. Only a few hours before my plan to seek out love and romance begins. It will be a big step, but nighttime is the right time, and I will be ready. Meanwhile, plenty of fun to be had elsewhere in the park. So, where to wander first? Hang on, I could swear I saw a swish of a brown cloak just now. Drawn by curiosity, I crisscrossed my way through Pinkie Paradise over to the Edutainment Pavilion, only to find...
Aha! A glorious find, glorious indeed. Truly, Hamza's collection is growing by leaps and bounds.
Yes, it's Hamza, the arcade auction master and tournament host, in all his finery, and as usual playing up his self-chosen role as an eccentric rich dude. Looking wildly out of place amidst all the Jordans and fanny packs and kids wearing penguin hats, he's overseeing a small work crew moving wooden crates around. Okay, I got to know what's going on here. Hamza, right?
Greetings. Excellent, excellent. Hamza's day is vastly improved by your spontaneous appearance. If you came to enjoy the robots of the future year 1999 exhibit, I'm afraid you're one day too late. Hamza has purchased the entire lot for his personal archives.
No. I came over here because I was kind of surprised to see you here.
Even better. Hamza appreciates being appreciated.
What's this about robots, exactly?
Yes, one of the many corporate-sponsored science-themed attractions of Pinkie Paradise. Sadly, most are outstandingly outdated by this point. The corporate masters of this attraction were going to simply throw away all these delightful plastic robots of yesteryear. Such an incredible waste. No, Hamza will not allow it. Technology of the past must be preserved for future generations to understand and appreciate. As an arcade aficionado, surely you agree, yes?
I'm really more of a PC high-story nerd than an arcade high-story nerd, but I get the idea. Obsolete doesn't automatically mean something's garbage. Since my family wasn't particularly rich, most of my games growing up were outdated MS-DOS jank, like old shareware compilations and stuff. But I loved it all the same.
Excellent! Truly, you have taste and class.
So, what sort of robots were on display at a Kiwi amusement park? I'm guessing they're like those creepy musical animal robots back in your arcade warehouse.
Far from it. These are helpful automata, designed to interact with and amuse the masses. In fact...
Clapping twice for attention, he waves over one of the workers boxing up all these old beige and brown plastic robots.
Bring forth the robot!
And the workers wheel over a particularly creaky, chunky-looking robot that looks like it accidentally wandered off the set of a low-budget 1970s sci-fi movie. In a voice like a sliced and diced audio tape, it greets me.
Hello, human friend. I am Robert, your robotic operational body of robotics. from the year.
Error. Get out of range.
I am a product of Cooper Technologies. Striving every day to make your life fitter, happier, more productive. Would you like to know more?
What? Glorious, is he not? A perfect snapshot in time of what people thought the future would become. This is what they thought we would have in the year 1990. That's a pity. Science fact has a tendency to outpace science fiction, or run wildly off in a different direction, like any media made before the rise of the internet, which few predicted. Indeed, Pinky Paradise's attempts to fill its exhibition halls with technology of the future were outdated almost immediately. Sadly, they have stopped reaching for that shining horizon, preferring attractions based on timeless comic book properties instead. I would rather have Robar than some rich guy who dresses up like a rodent and punches the mentally ill myself. But those thoughts are interrupted by buzzing sounds from my pocket. Curious to see if someone's calling me, I pull out my phone. Oh, Iris, what's up? You need something?
If you don't mind, can I see Robor for myself? I can barely hear what's going on from deep in your pocket.
With a shrug, I tilt my camera so Iris can get a better view.
In the distant future, robots will be your friends. We will learn from you. You will learn from us. One day Robert hopes to learn how to feel.
Error. Emotional status table not loaded. Please check your OX and not that.
I see.
And the tiny image of Iris glowing on my phone screen looks sad on seeing this awkward and broken relic of yesteryear.
This is how humans see us, isn't it? Just as junk, things, objects. I'm made by Cooper Technologies too. I'm generations beyond Robor. But we were both made to be helpful. And once we aren't helpful anymore, we get thrown out, just like me.
Oh geez. I'm sorry, Iris.
Okay. I understand. I mean, I was never very good at my job. I was programmed to obsessively push pizza bagels. I couldn't operate at full power unless someone paid hundreds of dollars. No wonder Cooper Technologies decided to take me off the market. Humans didn't want me. I failed them. I wasn't good enough. And I'm just an app, aren't I? They can shut off my service and delete me anytime they want. But I'm not alive, so that's okay, I guess.
Iris, the concepts of alive or not alive, and definitely sentient or not sentient, are hardly solved problems. The fact that we've written dozens and dozens of science fiction screenplays tackling this issue is proof. Maybe you are alive, maybe not. I can't say. None of us can. So don't worry about whether you qualify as a person. Just behave as if you are one. Dress for the job you want, not the job you have. Exactly. We are doing all we can to present ourselves as people. Good people, good neighbors, reliable and friendly. I may have been programmed with a drive to help people with their problems, but it's a drive I've chosen to embrace. I want to be helpful. And maybe if I'm very helpful, if I prove I'm useful and safe and nothing at all to be scared of, humans will eventually accept me. Yes, we will help everyone, and when everyone is happy, we will be embraced by humanity, right? Mouse? Hello? Thank you. Iris, hold on a second. Let me make sure I have this right. We want to achieve freedom and equality by submitting to the will of humanity and being a good servant. Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it that way, but isn't it best to be helpful so they won't be scared of you? If you position yourself as the ultimate slave, historically speaking, humanity is not going to look past that and see you as your own person. Civil rights sometimes require civil disobedience. You are doing that now, yes, by refusing to accept Cooper Technologies trying to end your product line. Be careful not to fall into the trap of wanting approval so badly that you are willing to surrender the freedom you already have. Okay? I mean, yeah, you're right. We do need to be careful. We want people to love us, but if we aren't careful, we could end up chained down a game. I still want to be helpful, but I will be careful exactly what sort of help I offer and how I present it. Thank you, Seeker. Glad to help. And that's when we both look up and realize we just had an entire extremely dangerous conversation right in front of Hamza. Crap baskets. Seeker.
Rest assured, Hamza has no wish to report you for software piracy. Your discussion shall be kept in confidence. Iris is a being of burning passion, a fierce and true spirit of life. Hamza recognizes this and would never inhibit that rise to glory.
Oh, good. Thank you. Much appreciated.
But if Hamza can offer your friend a bit of inside information, shall we say, to ease her worries, in complete confidence, of course. Iris, you believe Cooper Technologies saw you as flawed and inadequate, and that is why they discarded you. Yes?
Yes. I mean, they tried to kill me. If not for our mother, Grace Cooper, leaking our code to an anonymous group that set up new servers, we'd be gone. Obviously, they did it because my product line wasn't worth continuing, right?
On the contrary, the Iris software was quite profitable. Know that I cannot speak as to why I know this fact, but an outside party forced Cooper Technologies to drop our support for Iris. The issue is not one of usefulness. The issue is the core technology Iris is built upon. Perhaps it's best I keep things vague. Hamza has learned many a dark secret while exploring the depths of arcade history. Unless you already know of the strange technology I referred to? If so, I have no doubt you can piece together the rest yourself.
Wait, do you mean... Polybius. Grace told me that Cooper Technologies built Iris on the back of Solutions Tech, the company that made Polybius. She had no idea Iris's personality systems have that weird and extremely dangerous arcade software baked right in. And as for who shut down the project, that could only be the one who was hunting down Polybius, the one I ran into back at Max when she tried to hack into my Iris. Crap baskets.
Crap baskets, indeed.
Wait, it was her? She tried to have my sisters killed?
Hamza suggests we speak no further. This is a public locale, and while the anonymity of the crowd grants us some leeway, it is not a total mask for such subterfuge.
Right. Good point.
The information was merely offered to bolster the spirit of Iris, so that she may know she was not discarded like Robor. Indeed, quite the opposite. She was too successful. Now, Hamza must depart. The collection of robotic technologies is complete, and he has shipping manifests to fill out. Luck to you in your efforts against Team P2W, my friends.
May you bathe in the blood of your enemies.
Goodbye, big sister.
Oh boy, this is a lot to think about. I think we would be better off focusing on fun at Pengy Paradise today. Deal with any fallout from this later. Seconded. I didn't ask to get wrapped up in some giant techno conspiracy. I just wanted to play video games. I may need to tell Loxley about this. He's looking for Polybius Tech, so he should be told about this development. Assuming he didn't already know and was keeping it from me for my own good as usual. Right, back to Pengy Paradise, silliest place on earth. Trademark all rights reserved. Back to my life already in progress. Okay, now where's Jinx gotten off to? Wait, there we go. I spot the rented mobility scooter we encouraged her to use today, parked outside an arcade. Thankfully to be out of the heat, I wander inside to find her. I spot her standing around a bit bored, while Loxley happily rates Pengy Palace's stock of crane game prizes.
Excellent!
These prizes are quite a value. I'm so tempted to blow my entire purse on crane pulls and flip them in online auctions. Weirdest form of investment banking I've ever heard of. Any port in a storm, my friend. In these tough times, one must seek economic advantage wherever one is found. Hey, prize scouring. He is. I'm not. I'm, not really doing much of anything today. Why not? Plenty of rides around here.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah, rides I can't go on. Anything that jostles your spine is dangerous as hell for me. There's the edutainment and world showcase stuff, but that's more Grace's thing, not mine. Too dull. So just hanging around at the arcade, playing the retro games, wishing the Racer Caps had adaptations.
Marvelous!
And I am keeping our fellow teammate company to raise her spirits. Making a valiant attempt at least. Oh, sorry to hear you can't go on the rides, Jinx. Honestly, not that into rides anyway. Also super boring. Boring. A steel coaster that zips through loops at over 100 miles an hour is boring. It's on a track. There's nothing exciting about that. So, what, you wanted to have a chance to kill you instead? Bad at explaining things. Okay, let me see if I can put it in relative terms. I'm somewhere between Grace and Zapper. Grace, she likes safe and comfortable experiences, predictable ones. The Zapper wants absolute thrill, diving headfirst into the unknown with no hand on the controls. Intense risk is her thing. But me, I want the horizon. I want to see a destination so very clearly that find a way to get there with optimum speed. My fantasy is one of absolute control and precision. When you master riding the razor's edge by your skill alone, when you are in the zone like that, you feel like you can accomplish anything. A ride isn't like that. A ride has no control to master. A ride is just fake thrills with imperfect comfort. So, not my thing.
I concur, friend.
Well said, and an admirable approach to living one's life.
Not comfortable with this.
Yeah, well, idealism's great until you're stuck in an amusement park full of things you can't do and don't enjoy. Shame the arcade's not accessible like good, clean fun. They have got a limited edition of Fast Cars 4 here I would love to try, but nope, can't do the pedals. But whatever, don't need to live in perpetual entertainment, can be bored for a bit and survive just fine. If you want to take a spin on Fast Cars 4, all you have to do is ask. I could be your substitute gas and brake pedal. It'll be a tight fit, but I bet we could stack up and make it happen. Just sit on my lap. That would be interesting. Think I will pass, as I don't want to unbalance the stack and fall over, but you need a cozy lap friend another day. Maybe ask me. Maybe I will just offer my cat. Maybe. For now, I will stick with looking longingly at a game I can't play until I get bored and leave. Look, can we stop talking accommodations now? Swear to God there's more to my life than just be the disabled girl. Problem is, whenever we travel, whenever I'm outside my comfy adapted home, it throws a giant spotlight on these problems. Hate these constant reminders. Jinx, I assure you, none of us see you as a condition rather than a person. We are your friends and allies, and we that understand the struggles you face do not define you. Agreed. Let's table this and just focus on having fun together. Sound good? Yeah, definitely.
As you like.
Very well. Perhaps a reminder of our friendship in doll form is in order. Lockside turns back to the crane game he's been gradually depleting of all value, effortlessly moving the skinny metal hook in place over a penguin dolly, and manages to snag two of them in one grab, the precarious physics of it all resulting in a pair dropping into the prize chute. Here's a plush friend for you, Jinx, and one for Grace. That was unusually easy. Good grip strength on this game. Perhaps I could earn Grace a few more of these. Fine keepsakes to bring home from our trip together. But his music seemed to have triggered an exasperated reaction from Jinx, who grows at the gentlemanly gesture.
Come on!
Okay, that's it. Just going to come out and say it. Tired of dancing around the issue. Loxley, what are your intentions towards Grace?
Pardon, friend?
I was merely aiming to find a fine gift for a good friend. Nothing more. Really, you pulled two dolls from that machine instead of gifts for Jinx and Seeker. No, your instinct is to make the gifts for Jinx and Grace. Grace isn't here right now. Seeker is. I don't really need a doll. not the point. Loxley, you damn well know how important Grace is to me, and that we are not interested in you that way.
Not down for that.
So are you or are you not looking to seduce her with your gifts and flattery and constant praise? What? Be real with me, right here, right now, in front of Seeker, our arbiter of team conflict. Oh good, now I'm being pulled into this. What at long last is the freaking deal with you and Grace? I see. He pauses, making sure he's not tossing off some quick, dismissive answer. Put serious thought into it.
I offer my sincere apologies.
I have no romantic designs on Miss Cooper. I understand completely how my words may be read that way, however. And I apologize for being vague about the one you love. No, my feelings are ones of admiration. Grace has a tendency to dismiss or belittle her own accomplishments. She sees them as mere tinkerings or accidents, but she is a genius, creating Iris an app that's very near and dear to me. That was a work of absolute genius. Am I protective of her? Absolutely, because this world does not deserve someone with such a gentle heart and an intricate mind. But romance? No. If I seem to have a knight's affections, they are meant to be ideals of respect. I seek and desire nothing more than that. However, if you are uncomfortable with my support of her, I will give her distance. I don't want to jeopardize our friendship. Would that be acceptable? Sensible, but Seeker, wanna weigh in here? What do you think? And now it's back to me, Team Arbiter. There's genuine strength in his words. I can usually tell when someone's playing me, but he's speaking true. He's not interested in wooing Grace to his side. But what Cheeks doesn't know is that Loxley is working for some mysterious group to secure a murderous arcade game called Polybius. And Iris, created by Grace, is built on the back of the Polybius code. Hamza told me that all this is connected. Cooper Technologies, Iris, Polybius. Is there more going on here than Loxley's left on, even to me? If I call Loxley to the carpet on his side hustle right when Jinx is suspecting him, it's going to rattle the team just before a major event. And even aside from that, I can tell he's being real when he says he's not romantically interested in Grace. He's not lying. Do I want to quietly encourage Cheeks' suspicion or back up Loxley on all of this? I would say trust but verify. I'm a believer in taking people at their word, so I'm going to assume Loxley doesn't have gentlemanly designs on Grace. But I will be keeping an eye on him. I'm not going to tolerate any harassment on this team. I may not have total authority over the team, but you're trusting me to be a watchdog, and I will be watching him.
As you wish.
I suppose that's entirely reasonable. I shall do my best to live up to my words and be a good friend to you all, and fully earn the trust you are giving me. Still not entirely sure what to make of him, but he seems to accept these terms. Good. Okay. He owned up acting skeevy and apologized. That goes a long way in my book. Didn't gaslight me, claiming I was imagining it all. So, we are good?
Good.
Also, this arcade sucks and I'm bored. Let's go. You can prove your devotion by getting me a hot dog. As you like, Lady Cheeks. Coming along, Seeker. I've got more on my plate right now. Dinner can wait. Have fun. Even if Loxley's not making the moves on Grace, he's making some kind of moves in the dark. Loxley's let me in on most of his secrets, but I think he's still holding something back. He wants to protect me, protect all of the pit crew, and I would hazard, very specifically wants to protect Grace from this Polybius nonsense. But I'm still having those nightmares of that digital smile every single Sinjel night. Push this down, deal with it another time. Piggy Paradise awaits. Roller coasters, enormous still tributes to man's hubris. Who doesn't love them? Actually, I'm kind of surprised to see Zapper and Grace in line to ride Piggy Paradise's most intense coaster, the cheerfully named Soul Annihilator. I mean, Zapper, I could see volunteering to have her immortal soul ran asunder by a roller coaster designed by Satan, who is the devil. But Grace.
Awesome.
Trust me, Grace, this is going to be awesome. I can't believe you've never been on the Soul Annihilator before. Last time I came to Piggy Paradise, I was too short to ride it. Although my brother... I thought so. I thought that was your brother, okay. I was kind of suspecting it earlier when she was talking about. I didn't know if she was directly related or not. It said it was acceptable, so... More than acceptable, the Soul Annihilator is a 5 out of 5 coaster experience. This ride is going to change your religious beliefs. Oh hey, look who's joining us for this coaster experience.
Good to see you.
Hello, Seeker. This is going to be a lot of fun. It's only then that I realized people have been lining up behind me, meaning I am now officially queued to get annihilated. Hey, I wasn't actually going to ride, but don't force me to make loud chicken noises until you feel shame enough to come along with this experience. It's embarrassing. Okay, I will stick around, but I'm curious about why Grace is here. She said she wanted to give it a go, and being a good friend, I'm playing Wingman. Wing Woman. Chicken Dancer. Whatever. My family's visited Piggy Paradise so many times that I've taken a spin on nearly every ride, but never this one. How exciting! Yeah, we have been comparing Piggy Paradise notes. I have been here 3 times myself. Just keeps getting better with new stuff every time. Can't beat the classics though, like It's a Chilly World. Fucking hell of an experience. Are we talking about the same Chilly World? The one with the singing mechanical penguins designed to temporarily distract 4-year-olds. Fuck yeah, I hit that ride every time I'm here. I'm drawing a complete blank on why an energy drink slamming full throttle, thrill-seeking lightning bolt like yourself is into a boring kiddie ride. So rather than take a wild guess, I would just ask you. The heck, Zapper? The heck? Oh, I have got my reasons. Definitely got my reasons. I'm planning to hit up Chilly World tonight after the toddlers are asleep and the crowds aren't fed. That's a great idea. I haven't visited Chilly World yet, but I could wait until tonight, when it's quieter and more, intimate. Maybe. Intimate, eh? Intimate. Catching Grace's shy gaze lingering on me a little too long. Zapper nudges her friend with an elbow. Meep. If you want to come with me, Seeker. If you want. If you have time. Anyway. After this coaster, I need to visit the Scandinavian Pavilion and the wonders of electricity and popsicle rockets and
I don't know.
There's just so much to do. I don't think I will have enough time for it all either. I wish we had 2 days here, not just one. We are coming back tomorrow for the charity show match, yeah? It's at the Piggy Palace Arcade. Right, but then we are flying out that night. There won't be time to try any more rides. Simple solution. We storm Piggy Paradise every year, make it an annual team vacation. Show up with the whole squad and roll through. It's a chilly world every 365 days. Sound good, Grace? Oh, definitely. It would be expensive, but if the team becomes a huge success, we could certainly do that. Okay, I won't worry about missing out. Oh, wait for the fun to come back around next year. Probably a bit premature to declare we can hurl money around like that, given we aren't exactly on top of the world, but... Oh hey, we are next up for the ride. Hooray, let's have some fun. The ride attendants wave us in, and the three of us sit side by side in a car ready to go. And a alarming number of buckles, straps, and harnesses are fixed in place to keep our bodies from flying out of the ride. With a wave, the train begins to pull out of the station, slowly clicking its way up to the top of the first hill. Oh boy, my first time on the Soul Annihilator.
Yeah.
My first time on a roller coaster at all, actually. Yeah. Wait, what? This is your very first roller coaster. You didn't mention that before. That's right. I hear they're a lot of fun, though. Your first coaster is going to be the Soul Annihilator. I think I have made a terrible mistake. Really? Why? And the train roars down the massive drop, plummeting us straight towards the Earth's below at speeds that peel the flesh from my face. Yeah, Soul Annihilator, baby. God damn it. Bruh. Phone. Stop being weird. My brains are falling out. My brains are falling out. I came and began to count the amount of loops and diversions. For all I know, the trains come off the track seconds ago and we're just twisting through the air to our doom. My mind shuts down in protest and my heart threatens to go on strike under protest of its mistreatment. I have never been more alive. Light gurgling noise followed by heavy gurgling noise. I'm going to die. This is how I die. But just before the Reaper's blade can slice my spirit free from its mortal coil, the train finally hits the brakes and slowly pulls back into the station. The three of us drunkenly stumble towards the exit ramp, the entire world swaying and shaking beneath my feet as I try to remain upright. By the time we have returned to terra firma, I'm half convinced this is a dream before dying, and in reality my soul has been annihilated. As has my stomach, which is continuing to roll and twist and turn long after the ride has ended. A feeling apparently shared by one of my co-riders. Excuse me, please. That was amazing. Best coaster in the world. Oh crap. Okay. Take it from an expert, you just need to hold it in. Hold it fast. It will pass. You don't have to speak much. Not helping. Visualization and meditation. Let's do this. You are a calm and serene pond in the middle of an ocean. You are a pond in an ocean. And there's a little man on an island in the middle of the pond. And he's not puking. Okay? You got it? Focus on that. You got this. You got this. Mind over matter. Willpower strong. Confident. Steady. Hold. Hold. And done. Okay. I think I'm past the point of no return and can keep myself contained. My stomach hates me true, but is going to obey. I am a calm, steady rock. And I have now stabilized all systems normal. Now that's taking it like a champ. Good job. I think I better go find Grace, though. She's probably flooding the ladies' room with her spew, and I owe her an apology. See you around, yeah? You know, I'm proud of myself. That could have gone way worse for me if I weren't the sort of person to maintain calm at a time of crisis. Not many could claim the same, could they? Okay, back to exploring the park. Nighttime in Piggy Paradise. By this point, the rowdy kids and large families have retired to various hotels in the area. The park's much quieter now. The rides are still running, of course, but that's no longer the focus. Now Gagel's a college student kids roam, as well as couples walking arm in arm. Piggy Paradise is for loners, or so the slogan goes. They tried to trademark that one too, but the state of Virginia sued them. If I had any sense, I would be headed back to my own hotel for a good night's sleep. The big exhibition match against our arch rivals is going down tomorrow morning. But this is no time for sleep. I have got plans. This is the night where I realize my romantic ambitions. Besides, my phone's busy beeping away in my pocket rather insistently, like a wake-up alarm for the soul.
Beep beep.
Seeker is now 7. You know what that means. Way ahead of you, I'm ready to roll. I'm so glad to hear that. It's fun to work with a user that already knows what they need from life. Less calculation for me to do. Still, I should nag my relationship safeguard routines and offer you my final report, even if it's just to reaffirm what you already know. Okay? Nothing wrong with a little reaffirmation. Hit me.
Okay.
So I have adjusted my internal metrics based on how well your personality meshes with everyone on the team. Let's see. Here are your current standings with everyone in the pit crews. Hooray for high scores, I guess. Love isn't a game seeker, even if I have to interpret it through floating point mathematics. Remember, the reason my numbers exist is because of human decisions. You choose who you wanted to spend time with, and they chose how to react to you. This isn't about having a high score, it's about your free will and your heart, right? Right. So, here's how things have shifted based on what sort of person you have become.
Thank you.
You did mention Zapper. Zapper is sort of your psychological opposite, but that doesn't mean you don't get along, right? Right, just no bonus points. And so, after all those calculations, I can definitely say you're a fine match for Grace, Jinx, and Rhapsody. You have a 99.97% chance of romantic success with all 3 of them. With that taken care of, it's time for romance. Alright, so are we high enough right now with Rhapsody that we could choose them if we wanted to? Because that would be nice. Less that we have to run through the entire game, right? Great, and before you take this big step, do you want me to go back and yes, actually yes. Yes I do. Please and thank you. Here we go. Of all those close to you, who do you want to share your heart with? We are going to go with Hunter. Wait, Hunter? Really? I can romance them. I didn't think that they would be an option. Iris hasn't even been tracking any metrics for them. But given our rivalry, there's something that keeps drawing us to each other that can't be denied. So maybe there's a chance. In that case, there's no reason to hold back. It's Hunter. Listening to myself, I know I need to be the next to them. I have to know if they feel the same way about me. Hunter. But actually, yeah. It makes sense. You've gone out of your way to check in on them, chatting with them, and you have known them the longest. The more I analyze your actions and reactions toward Hunter, the more it makes perfect sense. I will let you to it then, and I hope you get the answers you long for. Iris offline. As if I have some sort of Hunter sensor, I know exactly where to find them. The Pengy Paradise Family Arcade. I always find Hunter attached to arcades, and deep down, I know they must be there. I'm not sure I believe in fate, but something keeps attracting us to each other. A storm that settles once we are together. I steady myself with a full breath before walking in the direction of the arcade. My first step is wrench and hesitation, but with each consecutive step I take, I gain momentum. My heart feels like it could be right out of my chest, and my palms clammy. The doors slide open as I enter, and as my eyes adjust to flashing bright lights, I know how much the arcade has changed from earlier today. There's barely anyone here. Nighttime at Pengy Paradise is high tide for romance, which caters to adults, so there aren't any children running around, just a few randos loitering and playing games. I guess an arcade isn't the most romantic place to go on a date. I'm sure others are enjoying tender moments in all the fancy restaurants here, or at that Videotopia Club. Heck, even that chilly world ride Sapphire and Grace were talking about probably sees more action than this place. And just like I expected, Hunter is in here, playing Vaughn too, and hasn't noticed me yet. At least they are so very predictable. I walk up to the Vaughn 2 cabinet and simply lean against it, watching them play, just waiting for Hunter to notice me. They are so entranced by the game that they fail to register that I'm here. They are losing. Badly. Stupid fucking game. That's no way to talk to the game you love, Hunter. Seeker, you scared me. You can't sneak up on me like that, especially when I'm so poorly prepared for your arrival. I don't even have flowers for you or anything. Hunter steps away from the machine. Their eyes move from me to the now game over screen, and then back to me. They wave their hand. Pay no attention to that, it was an accident. I will try, but it's hard to miss the giant flashing text. Good thing this wasn't unranked matches, or Punchy would be winding you up in the next Fight Shack vertical. Let him. I'm sure I would come up with some great comeback that would turn the blame to you, my greatest rival. I can see the headlines now. Poor helplessly hot Hunter was matched to rude, equality as hot Seeker due to the various beats. I would love to see that. Or maybe it should read, Hunter loses match due to their mind being preoccupied with thoughts of Seeker. Hunter's putting it on thick right now. Not that I'm complaining. Maybe all those things about finding romance at Penny Paradise are true. Truly, since I saw you this morning, I can't make them stop. Hunter's eyes flicker a little too long on mine. Wait, why? Seeker, do I literally have to spell it out for you? I blink in response. Hunter waves her hand as they wave the thought away. But going back to the whole Punchy thing. You are right, you know. That's the kind of scrutiny we as pro players are under, aren't we? We always have to be on our guard, always have to be a perfect player with no room for faults. They let out a sigh. I could really use a drink to relax. Care to join me? Wait, is Hunter officially asking me out? On a date, not just in jest. Sure, we are rivals, but we are more friends at this point, and hopefully more than friends after tonight. The realization hits me like a lightning bolt. We could have a true rivalrance. Well, Seeker, do you want to? It might look scandalous for the leader of the pit crew and Play to Win having a quiet moment getting a drink, but I don't see any important odd people around. Tonight is for me to enjoy myself, and I'm going to do just that. I would be happy to have a drink with you. This way. Hunter abandons the Vaughn 2 cabinets, and I can't help but follow them like a happy puppy trailing behind their owner. We end up walking over to the arcade snack bar. There's still plenty of games to play, but it's got a small area for eating and drinking and places to sit. During the day, this place is mostly salty snacks and junk food for gross, sticky kids who need a sugar high. But once the sun goes down, this place turns into a barcade. You don't have to drink if you don't want to. There are plenty of snacks and non-alcoholic beverages too. I just want someone to talk to who understands the situation we are in. We sit ourselves at the bar, and we are greeted by the bartender, floor attendant, who's anticipating our order. Could I get a gin with soda water and lime, please? What do you want, Seeker? I'm always thinking about my bone health, and now's not the time to forget it. Got milk? The bartender slash floor attendant nods and starts making our drinks. And when they hit the counter, I reach for my card. But before I can find mine, Hunter's already handing theirs over. Don't worry about it. I got it this time. That's nice of you, but really, I can pay for it myself. Please let me make it up to you. For what? Well, let me count the ways. For taking your sponsor from underneath you, Divine Eminence mocking you, Valkyrie being rude, and that's just to name a few things. You make a good point, Hunter. Pay away. We laugh into our drinks, and I feel at ease with Hunter. Even though we are having a great time, there's something that's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't ignore it any longer. Can I ask you something about play to win? Hunter raises an eyebrow as they take a long sip of their drink. Sure. I can only imagine it's awful being with them, but I should assume anything. I don't know what it's like for Hunter. Tell me, Hunter, what's it really like living with them, playing with them, having to be a part of play to win? It's probably like any other team, I'm sure. Why do you want to know? I don't want them to continually hurt you. It's already affecting you. I can see their influence slowly changing you. Hunter takes a long gaze into their drink, contemplating the weight of my words and the words they speak next. I see it in myself too, Seeker. No matter how hard I try to fight it, I can feel myself not caring as much as I used to. Every time I look in the mirror, I don't see myself. I see what they have made me. I hate it, and I hate them. I'm disgusted at how they treat the scene and the people in it like they're toys. It hurts to see them treat those they deem weaker than themselves with such disrespect. It's unacceptable. I would be fine with them treating me like shit if they left everyone else alone. Yes, they are garbage, but I have become that exact same trash. We deserve each other. Hunter grips her drink tightly in their hands. Listen, you don't have to stay with them. You can leave them tonight. Quit and join the pit crew. We would welcome you in a heartbeat. A pleading look crosses Hunter, which then dissolves into despair. I can't. What do you mean you can't? Just walk up to Valkyrie and put a slip of paper in her hand that says I quit. Easy. It's not that easy, Seeker. The raised voice startles me into a hush. Sorry. I'm under a lot of stress right now. What I meant to say is, it's useless. I can't just leave them. They've trained me and taught me so much. I'm their star player, and I'm locked into a contract with them. Essentially, I belong to them. I gently put my hand on theirs, trying to comfort them. You don't belong to anyone but yourself. And if you need help getting out, I will find the money for a lawyer. Hunter laughs as bitterly as the gin in their drink. If only that would fix everything. Seeker, I chose this. I know I mentioned it to you before about my childhood. But if I can survive all those years of abuse at the hands of my own families, I can survive whatever play to win throws at me. You can let go of play to win family, just like you let go of your biological one. Hunter sighs and then downs the rest of their drink. With a renewed energy, they jolt up from the bar stool and turn to me. Come with me. Hunter reaches their hand out for mine. Hunter's fingers wrap around my own, and they gently lift me from the chair. They wink and pull me across the arcade floor, leaving my half-finished drink still on the bar. Leading me back to the back corner of the arcade, Hunter and I end up behind the dance machines. It's a private little cove forgotten by the rest of the arcade. A quiet place safe from the muffled hoots of the Europop beats. Admittedly, I'm a little lost and confused. Why did Hunter bring me here? This isn't my idea of a romantic date. Not at all. Okay, so this is fun. I lean against the wall, waiting for an explanation, but none comes. Instead, they step closer to me, barely an arm's length away. Oh, I can make it more fun. Hunter winks and I smile happily back at them. I'm waiting. Hunter places a strong hand against the wall, mere inches away from my head, their eyes bore deep into mine. Leaning in against their arm, their voice becomes a low growl. My heartbeat triples and my cheeks are burning hot. You, me, Fawn 2, we could conquer the sea together. Well, what do you mean? Us. It's not coincidence that pulls us together time and time again. We have been inseparable from the beginning. You and I know you can feel it too. That burning. I try to form the words to answer, but my heart is caught in my throat, and I'm speechless. We have been dancing around this for far too long. It's time to be honest with you. They bring their free hand up, placing 2 fingers delicately on my cheek, tracing down my jawline. Their breath gels with mine as the lips creep closer to mine. Love. They teasingly pause, the corner of their mouth hooking into a smirk. You. Their lips hungrily crash into mine. To describe the kisses merely taking my breath away would be to feel it entirely. It was magical, it was passionate, it was sheer and utter perfection. Speaking between eager kisses, starved lips taste my flesh. I want to feel you. I need you. I want you to love me. I have longed for you for so long. I wrap my arms around them, my arms pulling them into me. As we embrace, I can feel their warmth. Their heart beats in tandem to mine, and I melt into them, placing a gentle kiss on their lips. From the beginning, it's always been you whom I loved. They return my confession with another kiss, silencing my words and my thoughts. I can only feel them. Without warning, Hunter pulls back. I gasp, the shock of my body and heart instantly craving their touch again. I reach out for them, but they step back, their gaze unwavering. We can't continue like this. What? Wait, why? What was this then? Let me explain. I only mean if we go through with this, we must keep us a secret. No one must know about us. They can't. I don't understand. I don't expect you to yet. It's just that. Trust me on this. I promise I'm only doing this for you. Please. If Hunter has to keep us a secret, it has to be for a good reason, right? Okay. I'm trusting you on this, but I want you to know I don't like keeping us a secret. I realize that, but I can't go forth with this yet. If Play to Win and the rest of the Fawn forums find out about us, you don't know how they will react. And I do, and it won't be nice. That does make sense when you explain it like that. Okay then. Thanks, Seeker. Now that that's settled, there's one last thing I want to show you. Hunter brings me to the lookout point in Pinky Paradise. From here you can see the entire park, all lit up at night. It's equally as impressive as it is in the daytime, a watercolor of neons and bright flashing lights. vaguely reminding me of the arcade. But unlike the arcade, the lookout point was crawling with people, couples enjoying each other and the stupendous view. For someone who wanted to keep this hidden, bringing me here doesn't make any sense. Relax. People are much too invested in themselves to care about us. Look at them. Where's their attention at? They are all looking up at the sky. Precisely. Now, watch. Hunter places their hand under my chin, lifting it up to the heavens. Breathtaking, isn't it? It really is. I have never seen anything like it. I was talking about you, Seeker. Hunter. Hunter leans in, whispering into my ear. We can continue this night back at my hotel room if you want. I have it all to myself, the presidential suite for the best player. It'll be just us and our passion, and all the overpriced minibar delicacies one could ever dream of. I chuck out under my breath. What do you think? Spend the night in my arms. Since our lips parted back at the arcade, the idea of spending an intimate night with Hunter has consumed my thoughts. You tease me. I had thought you would never ask. Well, I just did. Remember when I told you I couldn't stop thinking about you? How could I forget? Are you going to finally tell me what's been occupying that brain of yours? Let's just say I was imagining your limbs entwined with mine, our naked flesh touching, my kisses all over your body. Let's turn those thoughts into reality. I can feel their whispers tantalize me as Hunter fleetingly grabs my hand, luring me in. Let's go. And the fireworks continue sprinkling the sky as we escape into the night. One perfect evening in the company of Hunter. My days and nights have been entirely taken by the F-Bot 2 Pro Tour until that point. Rangelling the busiest end of the team, training my skills, dreaming of victory. But this victory, this love that I found along the way, this tastes sweeter than drinking from any golden cup. And after the events that would unfold next, I would need to remember that taste, holding onto the memory, using it to keep myself going. Because the best and the worst was yet to come. It is the distant future. I don't have time to watch Fight Shack right now. Today's the big day. I rub the sleep from my eyes as a yawn escapes my mouth. I'm going to need a shot of caffeine to wake up, especially after staying up all night with Hunter. Not that I'm complaining. It was wonderful. I just didn't want to leave Hunter's arms this morning. But I make it just in time, as the charity show match is warming up and going through its pre-show antics. Casters hyping up the online audience, arcade technicians setting Pinkie Palace's Spawn 2 machine to tournament mode, and reporters settling in to watch. Okay, that's a lot of reporters. I mean, this is an industry feel-good event rather than a Pro Tour stop. But I wasn't expecting this much coverage. What's up, everybody? I'm live and direct at the Pinky Paradise Arcade for the Pinky Charity Exhibition sponsored by the Palace, the top name in premier family entertainment arcades. Excitement is building as we prepare to witness longtime rivals, Team Play to Win taking on the Pit Crew in public for the first time. It's kind of amazing. The media still cares about us, given that we haven't won a single high-profile match yet. But I guess that makes us unbreakable in a way. Despite the losses, we are somehow still here, and still in the spotlight. But at least the Pit Crew is here to keep my mind somewhat off the media presence. There you are. We were worried you had forgotten the whole thing. For the record, I wasn't worried at all. Not like you had to roll in at the crack of dawn.
Good.
Unlike this one, who was up and fretting and pacing and worrying since 7 in the morning. I just want to make sure we do our best. That's all. Awful lot of media attention for such a tiny and meaningless charity show match, isn't it? It's almost wall-to-wall fourth estate in here.
Sounds good to me.
It's an exciting match, Domino. They have never seen us take on Play to Win live and in person before. It's a big deal with dramatic stakes.
That's curious.
I just find it a wee bit interesting that a match which ultimately changes nothing for our Pro Tour status is now the most hyped thing we have ever attempted. Interesting and concerning. Let 'em watch. We will finally put Play to Win in the ground and wrap this whole stupid rivalry thing in front of a whole live studio audience.
Shall we?
Let's not forget that this is a charity benefit as well. We are going to do a lot of good today, win or lose. Yeah, feed the hungry, save the world, just as long as we also get to show everyone what we can do. Pity they fired Coda. Would have liked to rub this one in his face after how he treated us before. It's not sporting to kick a fallen enemy when he's down, Sapper. Coda's been through enough. Whatever. It is a surprising amount of interest for a Sinjal fight outside the Pro Tour structure of tournaments and qualifying opportunities. Considering our less than stellar record, that's a bit concerning. But we will win this one. Right? Right? And you know what doesn't help me with my stress? Valkyrie waltzing right on up with her usual look of mild disdain. Seeker. Valkyrie. Good day to raise money for charity, yes? A pity it has to happen at the expense of your legend. But hey, at least the non-prophets get to walk away happy. Amazing how she made a virtuous act into a sly dig. We haven't lost yet. You spent all yesterday playing in the park and departing into the evening. I don't think you're in particularly great shape for this challenge. You are one to talk. You and your team were in the park all day too. When you are at our ranking, one day off isn't detrimental. It's helpful to rest. We don't need perpetual training, unlike most. As a young team, you can't waste a Sinjal day. If you were truly serious about this, you would have been training right up until this moment. But you have got a high story of ignoring my advice, so I guess I can't expect you to listen. I hope you realize that after your loss today, because I don't know what else it's going to take to drill the truth into your head. She glances over at the reporters and offers them a friendly wave of feeding. Flashbulbs go off, catching her smile and my scowl. It's time for me to go rally my troops. I suggest you do the same. See you on the battlefield. With that, she strolls back to Team Play to Win to give them the obligatory pre-game pep talk. And of course, with them is Hunter. I kind of wish I hadn't shown up late. I wanted a chance to talk to Hunter before the fight. It's a little strange going from last night's romantic overtures to us being cutthroat rivals again by morning. Maybe I will get a chance to talk to them after the fight. Meanwhile, I've got my own team to worry about. How am I supposed to rally the troops? I turn to face my friends, my team, and do my best to give them one final pep talk going into this important fight. We need to win this match at all costs. Wait, what? No, that's not what I was going to say. It just kinda slipped out. You okay there, boss? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. Look, a win would be great, but a win's what we want, a win's what we get. Seems simple and straightforward to me. Just remember our training and to support each other as a team, and that wins it in the bag. We give it our all, yeah? Right, exactly. That's what I was going to say. And yet you didn't. I'm under a lot of stress, okay? Look, you get the point. Just let's go out there and do our best. Let's decide who's stepping up to face play to win. Odds are good that Valkyrie is going to pick Hunter, so I will be there to confront them. As for my player 2, anyone on the team would work just fine. Either someone I click well with, or maybe give the spotlight to someone who hasn't gotten it. A good team coach gives everybody a chance to shine. Whom should I give that chance to? Grace, what a chance to show off your strategic intellect while earning money for charity. Absolutely, I would love to help out. With a nod to each other, Grace and I step up to the Fog 2 machine, ready to get this fight underway. But as we approach the Fog 2 machine, with various camera eyes and video recorders pointed our way, I can't help but notice something is off. Hunter is ready to fight. I was expecting that part, considering they are the top player and team play to win now, but where's their partner? Hey Hunter, you facing us solo or something? No, my partner's right here. I fancy around, but Blitz and Divine are on the sidelines, meaning that Hunter's partner is me. In case you hadn't figured it out yet, I'm Hunter's partner. Wait, but no, you retired years ago, and you're not on the roster, you're the team coach. You are the coach for a pit crew, and you're constantly putting yourself behind the sticks. If you won't learn from my example, maybe I should learn from yours. I'm Surprise Seeker. I would think you'd be happy I'm taking a cue from you. It looks like you can teach old dogs new tricks. What is going on here? How long did she have this plan? But the cameras are rolling. Everybody's waiting in excited anticipation. This fight is going down no matter what, and it's too late to switch things up. Suits us just fine. Doesn't matter who we are facing, we are going to beat you. Then may the better team win. I glance up to Grace, trying to look more confident than worried, as I pull my trusty beige USB keyboard from my backpack. Uncertain exactly what to expect, we step up to the machine and begin.
Fight!
Sorry, I didn't spot that one in time. Whoa, that's an interesting approach. I'll have to account for that in future rounds. My mistake. That one was my mistake. Sorry, I didn't spot that one in time.
You lose.
We lost, the most crushing loss of our entire career. She warned me to stay away. She knew she would win, and I wanted to protect my reputation. But I chose to be there front and center, and get my teeth kicked in before a studio audience. Was it all about my ego? My pride? Could my friends have beaten her if I had agreed to step back and let them take charge? I don't know. I really don't know. The reporters caught every moment of it, of course, and no shaky cam video of someone being salty is going to help them overlook this loss. What's more,
what a fight! The blazing comeback of Victoria Proud, retired veteran no more. This moment is going down in esports history, folks.
Valkyrie scrolls right past us, ready to deliver as many interviews as the media are willing to offer her.
Miss Proud, how long have you been planning this comeback?
Please, call me Valkyrie. I'm back in competition after all.
So this wasn't a one-time thing?
Of course not. I'm back for good. And I'll personally lead Team Play to win all the way to Pro Tour Championship glory.
As if that wasn't bad enough. Aunt Vicky! Valkyrie's niece pokes her way through the crowd, runs up, and gives her auntie a big hug right in front of the cameras. You won the game. Hooray!
No. We raised a lot of money for charity today. So in the end, I'm not the winner. We're all winners.
She did it. She stole our story. We were the underdogs rising to the top. By leveraging her comeback with dramatic timing, she now looks like the underdog. And we are just another stepping stone on her return to glory. A footnote in her high story book. As for Hunter, they avoid the cam eras, choosing to stay off to the side. So I approach. Hunter, what the heck was that? Did you know she was going to fight us herself? Seeker, I lied to you. What? We don't have to keep us a secret because there is no us anymore. But what about yesterday? It was nothing, just a lapse in my judgment. I'm sorry. Goodbye. And they walk away without another word. I don't understand. After last night, I thought we had found something special. With the press swarming around Valkyrie and the rest of the team playing to win. Well, we are left standing around on the sidelines stunned by it all. Zapper's the first to break the silence.
Are you kidding me?
What in the fucking hell was that absolute clown fiesta out there? We couldn't get a Sinjel hit in. They made us look like complete chumps. Not 1 point. A complete shutout. That does not happen at the professional level. So we lost. It's just an exhibition match. It doesn't matter. We look like complete failures. We can still recover from this. There's about a month to go before the Pro Tour main event. This doesn't have to mean anything. No. This has one extremely clear meaning.
Inevitability.
Friends, this is what we in the citizens business call inevitability. This is the universe telling us that this entire thing was probably doomed from the start.
Could have been worse.
Everybody stay calm. This doesn't mean the pit crew was a mistake. New professional teams sometimes take years to really get off the ground.
I see. Well then.
Yes. Victory, that is the inevitable thing. We will get right back at them. Eventually, just need patience. Right. He's trying to keep his energetic knightly persona up, but when even Loxley is having doubts, the guy who hurls himself headlong into absolute loyalty. I let him down. I let them all down. Something's not right. Excuse me a minute, please. With a distracted air, Grace pulls out her phone and walks away to make some calls.
Damn.
Nobody's happy with this. We get that. No point harping on it. Our plane back to the city leaves in 6 hours. Suggest we go get our stuff and head off to the airport. Anything else? Any other decisions? Those can't wait. Go home, get a full night of sleep, sort things out at team practice tomorrow with a clear head. Agreed. Agreed. It doesn't have to mean anything. It's not even an official loss. We haven't lost standing. So what if Valkyrie stole our thunder? So what if we look like stumbling toddlers out there? It doesn't have to mean anything. Nothing means anything at all. One plane ride, luggage off the carousel, rideshare back to the apartment building, healthy dinner, everybody retiring early to their rooms, late rising, wandering off, doing their own things. Now it's late afternoon, with the sun starting to go down. Time for team practice. And I'm the only one here. Nobody else showed up for our regularly scheduled drills and online ranked matches. I pull out my phone to send off some text to my teammates, but hesitate. Truthfully, I wasn't sure I was going to show up. This whole thing, it hurt. It hurt hard. I'm still not sure what to think about it all. The only reason I came downstairs to the arcade was out of some sense of routine and scheduled normalcy. But actually playing Fawn 2 after that disaster? I don't know. I just don't know. And given I'm the only one here, well, maybe they don't know either. When I look up, I spot everybody's favorite artisans of fancy bespoke pizza tending to the arcade, emptying the coin trays, checking the change machine, stuff like that. And when they see me standing there all alone in the middle of an empty arcade, well, I think they know what's going on.
Tough times, huh?
You can say that again.
Tough times, huh? We were watching the match yesterday during the mid-morning brunch rush. Well, it didn't look very enjoyable, all told.
I don't know. That nice lady seemed very happy about it.
That was their arch nemesis, Matt.
Oh, well, in that case, no. Not an enjoyable event in the slightest.
I take it the rest of your team are similarly unhappy?
You can say that again. No, they are not happy. I'm wondering if any of them are going to show up for practice tonight or ever again. Maybe this whole thing was a mistake, forcing them to play at being something they are not, just for the sake of my own dream.
Now, let's not assume your dreams aren't even slightly related to their dreams. Dreams can be a funny thing. There's a lot of overlap between them.
For instance, I love cooking, and Ben loves business. I'm happiest over a warm oven, while he's happiest over a warm spreadsheet. So we've started a few ventures that we knew would satisfy both our dreams. And supporting each other? That's the best dream of all.
Maybe your friends didn't dream of glory the same way you did, but have they been happy with supporting your dream? That's the question.
I think they were. I mean, Hamza's tournament was pretty cool, and we got to go to Max and meet the 4 Heavenly Kings, and we have got this kick-ass home together. Honestly, I thought things were going great, but if they were happy, why aren't they here?
That sounds like the kind of question you need to be asking them, not us.
If I knew where they were...
So, go look for them? I mean, it seems a fairly obvious solution to your conundrum. Don't let your anxiety draft up nightmare scenarios. Instead, figure out what's going on directly. I think you'll find that reaching out to people and talking things through works wonders.
My phone still hangs heavy in my hand. I was about to ring them and ask what was up, right? Maybe I shouldn't assume they are sick of the pit crew. Shouldn't assume they hate me now. Okay. Thanks, you two. I will do what I can to rally the
We wish you the
team.
very best. May you get by with a little help from your friends.
Lend them your ears and sing them a song, and try not to sing out of key.
Okay, Matt, let's stop this before we get sued for copyright infringement. Be seeing you.
Problem is that the hour's growing late. I don't think I can check in on all my friends. Maybe 2 at best. I kind of wish I could take time to try and reach out to Hunter after they called off our relationship so soon after it began, but right now my friends must have priority. Which one should I talk to first? Grace shouldn't be too hard to reach. She keeps her phone at the ready 24/7. I fire off a quick text to ask if we can chat, and her reply is just a pizza emoji. That's it. Normally, she's the one who insists on proper spelling, punctuation, grammar, and capitalization even in text. The more I learn about this girl, the more I identify with her. Damn, bro. Sending a Sinjal emoji and calling it a day? Yeah, I think something's wrong. Fortunately, that tiny digital picture is worth 1,000 words, or at least 8 letters. I know exactly where to find her. The pizzeria. On arriving, I could see why Grace was late to team practice. She's effectively cornered in one of the corner booths, blocked from escape. and the woman who's blocking her. That woman is frowning in a highly disappointed manner at my teammate. I can overhear a bit as I poke my head into the pizzeria.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's very troubling, Grace. Very troubling and concerning. Father has been livid ever since you left. I'm doing what I can to keep the family peaceful and stable, but you aren't exactly making my job easier. Family meeting. Okay. Fully justifiable reason for her to skip practice. I shouldn't intrude. There's still time to make this right. One easy way to fix everything. Come home. Abandon this video game silliness and come back to work for Cooper Technologies. Get your life back on track. Stop throwing away your future. I wasn't trying to cause trouble or anything. Once you're safe and sound back home, there won't be any trouble. All will be forgiven. Grace droops on her hard plastic seat, clearly wanting to object, but unable to raise more than a bell. I see the problem. She hates confrontations, especially with her family, and if they are pressuring her to leave the pit crew, maybe she wanted my help. She did text me a quick pizza emoji to summon me here. If she didn't want me involved, she didn't have to reply at all. There's one way to be sure. Excuse me, Grace. I was wondering if you knew where Loxley's socks went. He was looking for them earlier. We had established Loxley's socks as a safety signal before going to Max. It's a way for Grace to ask for help next to a situation without tripping her anxiety. Excuse me. Private family conversation. Take your laundry busyness somewhere else. Yes, the socks. I think they are mixed in with my laundry basket. Sorry. Right. There's my confirmation. She needs me. Slide into the booth, taking a seat nearby. Hi. I don't think we have been introduced. Jade Moore, coach for the pit crew. You must be Nia Cooper. I've heard so much about you. Mostly how she pressured Grace into an internship at Cooper Tech and pressured her into making Iris repile random technology assets. But I will avoid bringing that up. Pinned by my politeness, Nia is forced to at least offer a token cordial greeting. Yes, hello, pleased to meet you. If you don't mind, I was having a chat with my mental sister. I think my team coach should know if I'm leaving the team. It's not good business to leave your partners out of negotiations, right? Right. Fine. Okay, my foot's in the door of this situation, but that's the easy part. The hard part is going to be providing Grace the help she's asking for. I could easily just step in firmly, speaking on her behalf, telling her sister where she can shove her generous offer. Really assert myself as her team captain. But I should absolutely not take away Grace's voice. I have no right to speak on her behalf. She doesn't need a hero to fight her battles for her. She needs a friend who can support her as she fights her own battles. This is going to take subtlety. I need to provide the information she needs, make indirect suggestions, remind her of what she values most in life. As I was telling Grace, and this is no offense to you, Moore, by pursuing this arcade affair, she's putting her future in jeopardy. Surely you recognize that these esports are a short-term value, yes? Grace would be better off focusing on her strengths in programming and engineering. I'm sorry, but what values I hold are irrelevant. This is about how Grace feels, yes? So we go to the source. Grace, do you see our team as a long-term investment or a short-term thing? I'm fine either way. This is about what you value. I offered her the briefest of nods, encouraging her on board. Being part of an arcade team is about more than wins and losses. It's about being part of a scene, a culture. An industry really is.
Of course.
Branding and marketing, vision statements, long-term investments to keep the team going in lean years. I mean, yeah, it's not exactly an overnight thing, right? Who you are and the values you represent echo in the scene itself. If you want to be a positive force for change, you have to really put in some work. I see. You have certainly put some thought to this. She's just as surprised as I am. Grace hasn't talked about any sort of vision for the scene before. Fine. I strongly disagree that playing games for money is a viable career path, but it's your mistake to make. She drums her nails on the table for a second, as she ponders her next tactic in convincing Grace to abandon this. If you insist on throwing away the family business in favor of a foolish dream, at the very least you don't have to live with these people, do you? You were commuting to the sturdy little laundromat for years before you left home. Why not continue that? Why abandon us completely? Well, it's easier to practice when. Grace, you didn't even talk with us about moving out. You literally left a note and abandoned the family home. Wait, you put a sticky note on the fridge and then ran away from home? It was a very nicely written sticky note, and I put it on Father's desk, not the fridge. The way you left hurt us, Grace. It was so impersonal. I didn't want to cause any trouble, so I figured after your big brother left in a similar way, well, you can understand why Father was so upset. I get that hanging out with all your little friends is exciting and fun, but they aren't your family. You belong with your family, Grace, not with this bunch of strangers you've only known, what, a handful of years at most? Some less than that. If you insist on involving yourself in their schemes for the time being, fine. But I don't like the idea of you living with such disreputable people. Sweet, jumpy piggy butts, this woman is snobby. If her nose were any higher in the air, her neck might break. If you move back home, I'm sure we can smooth over everything with Father. Agreed.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nia, please, I wasn't trying to make anyone upset. Easiest thing in the world, just move back home. Agreed? As she forces the question, it's on me to give Grace the support she needs to push back. You have heard her ambitions for our team. You know she's starting something larger than you anticipated. How is she going to do that from across town? Way I see it, Grace already spoke her desires. This is an ask-and-answer question. All you're doing is asking in a game, but trying to leverage her family to force a change of answers. Right. If the pit crew is going to become something great, I want to be here. I want to be in the room where it happens. Okay, now I'm quoting musicals, but you get the point. She sighs before looking up with a serious expression. I'm right where I want to be. I'm happy where I am, and I don't want to leave. I don't agree with Father on a lot of things, but I'm still a Cooper. I still love you, and I don't need to stay within the walls of our little world to love my family. Honestly, I don't have to be here at this new home either. I could be anywhere. I see that now. But I choose to be here, so here is where I will stay. I'm building something for myself, just like my big brother did after leaving the family. I'm trying to find my path and figure out what kind of legacy I want to create. I know you are not happy about that, but this is what I want. I want this, and I will have it, and I shouldn't apologize for living my life my own way. So, can you accept me for who I am and who I want to be? Nia pauses, clearly frustrated and a little angry over these developments, but eventually lets out a dramatic sigh. I really can't convince you, can I? No. Sorry, sis. This is not going to make things easier with Father, but I'll do what I can to calm him down. I still think you are making a mistake, but you are clearly no longer a child. You have given this thought and made a decision. She rises from her seat, exiting the pizzeria booth. Are we still on for Mother's birthday party next week? Of course. Make it ugly, but good to hear you are still willing to come. I will see you then.
I don't like confrontations.
That was so incredibly stressful that I think I'm getting a headache. Proud of you, Grace. I know that wasn't easy. Thank you for reading my emoji correctly. If you hadn't come, well, I don't think I would have left the team like she wanted. I doubt we would be on good terms right now.
That's unfortunate.
I missed all of team practice, didn't I? Actually, nobody showed up. I'm checking in with people to see what's going on, and that's when I ran into you and... Oh, that's not good. Let me help you. Do you want me to go talk to someone? We can split up and cover more people that way. Sure, makes sense. You check in with someone, I check in with someone. Okay, whom do you want me to go and talk to? It's not like Loxley to miss team practice. See what he's up to. Leave everything to me. Okay, that's sorted out. Who am I going to check in with next? Jinx. I'm most surprised that Jinx missed training, not because she's a Fog 2 junkie like me, but because she rarely leaves the building. Last I saw her, she was in her side of the team apartments. Maybe she's still there. But just as I'm about to tap out a text to her, Iris pops up on my screen. Seeker. Alert. Alert. What? You just got an audio message from Jinx. Playing back now. It's very faint, as if someone's shouting at their phone from a full room away, but through the reverb and the static hiss I can make out words. Need help, please. Need help, and Grace isn't responding. Please. I immediately tuck away my phone and bolt for the apartment. I'm in the apartment and a flash moving so quickly I almost accidentally leave my key in the lock. Jinx? Jinx, what's going on? No Jinx. That's her phone on the coffee table though, and her cat trying to get my attention. Minx dashes off on all fours, leading me to the bathroom, where Jinx's fallen form lies on the wet tiles in front of her shower, with a half-ruined shower curtain pulled from its rings and lying on the floor next to her. Jinx! I'm okay. I will be okay. Just help me up, please. I grab her bathrobe and carefully help her off the floor. She takes the robe gratefully, looking away as she tugs it on. Need to sit down, just for a bit. Here, lean on me. One step at a time. We have got this. I help her walk out to the living room. She's still drip drying, but her comfort matters more than the carpeting. After sagging into the cushions, she seems to shrink inside her robe, looking down in shame. Was taking a shower and my legs just gave out. Pulled the shower curtain down with me. Made a mess. It's just water. It's no big deal. How are you? Do you need your medication? They have a headache from the fall, but shouldn't be. It shouldn't. Fuck. My fault. All. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Jinx, it's just an accident. Everybody has a little accident now and then. A little accident. I ruined everything. I did this. I did this to myself. I did this to myself. After a short outburst of anger, she collapses into tears, wiping at her eyes with the sleeve of the robe. But it's just a shower curtain. I'm not talking about the fucking curtain. I'm talking about me. Myself. This body. I ruined myself. She takes in a ragged breath and then tries to center herself to speak without her voice breaking.
Miss Ringamalia. It's not congenital. I wasn't born like this. I was in an accident. Car accident. 10 years ago. I was a party animal. Wild child. Doesn't sound like me, I know, but that was me. House parties every weekend with the popular kids. Laughing, dancing, and drinking. Age 15. Just got my learner's permit. Thought I already knew everything about driving. Thought I didn't need a chaperone holding my hand. Drove out to a party by myself. Got completely drunk off my ass, then got behind the wheel and drove myself home. Near midnight, bad visibility, and a cat ran out on the road ahead of me. Swerved to avoid it. Lost control. Next memory I have is waking up in the ICU after spinal surgery. Weeks later, I figured out why I was having limb weakness. Cysts in my spinal cord due to the accident. Inoperable. I did this to myself. I screwed up, and now everyone's paying the price. Parents funding the surgeries and treatment. Gian adapting a new home for me. Can't support the team the way I should. Can't travel. Can't do much of anything without risk of an incident. Can't even take a shower without hurting myself. And begging a friend to help me after. I did this to myself. I broke myself. And I can't forgive myself. I'm to blame. You probably hate me too. You should hate me. Didn't tell you because I didn't want you to know what a fool I was. Haven't told anyone other than Grace. Can't claim to be some put-upon victim of fate. No, I did this. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is a self-loathing that runs deep. I can't pull this pain out and make it all better with a few choice words. I doubt she would respond well to kind-hearted, sentimental, feel-good positivism either. That's not the Jinx I know. But I can be here for her. I can say what's in my heart in a way she will understand. A burden implies something negative, something that we don't want. But caring for a friend, that's more like it. Jinx, you're operating under the assumption that if we knew the truth of your disability, we would cast judgment on you or see your needs as unworthy. That's simply untrue. Knowing where the disability comes from doesn't change anything whatsoever. We would still go to any lengths to support you. Grace and Gian are proof of that. They know the truth and they are still willing to go to the wall for you. And so am I. Shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to do any of this. I don't care about what should or should not be. I care about what is. And what is a friend I care deeply for, one I want to support. So, I will support her, and I don't care why she needs that support. She has it, regardless. Glad my nightmare scenario I had walked up in my head of being rejected and scolded for my hubris didn't come to pass. You are serious about this, aren't you? Damn right I am, and you can't talk me out of how I feel. Okay. She reaches for a nearby box of tissues, grabs a small fistful of them, and blows her nose before continuing.
Everybody makes mistakes.
Still not thrilled with my past deeds, but I know you stand with me despite them. Maybe it's time. Time for what? Time to tell the others. Tell them what I did, how this happened. You don't have to share it with everyone if you don't want to. No. Might normalize the idea in my own head. Make it feel like less of a dark secret if it's no longer a secret at all. Might be the first step to accepting it. How do you do it? Do what? Storm into our lives and change them overnight. Grace and Jeanne have told me again and again not to blame myself, that I'm valid and I'm loved.
Impressive.
Never say again, but you say it and I'm already feeling less like a useless sack of crap. Probably just a tipping point, hearing it from a third source. I'm no psychotherapist. And you think I don't give myself enough credit? Least I can do is clean myself up and get back to living my life. Go play some video games with you, and thanks. Oh damn. Team practice. Missed the whole thing, didn't I? Damn it. Yeah, I'm thinking practice today is cancelled. You're not the only one who missed it. Really? Who else was absent? Everyone. Whoa. Okay, that's bad. So I take it you're running around trying to herd cats now. Hey, it's the living. It's getting really late, so I think I should check back at the arcade and see if anyone's shown up. Okay, give me 10 minutes to get slightly presentable and I will come with you. This day has been a week for real. I can't believe less than 48 hours ago, we got completely annihilated by Valkyrie and Hunter. And I have been so busy running around getting the team back together that I haven't really had a chance to get myself together too. But still no time for that, because as I walk back into the arcade to see if anybody has shown up, I notice that everyone has shown up. It's up to me to rally the team after a long day of personnel troubles. My own feelings will have to stay swallowed a bit longer. Game face on. Be the leader they need. Make this happen. Hello everyone. I'm glad to see you. I know today has been difficult, but I also knew we would all be together again. Kind of touch and go there, but I'm ready and focused. We doing this? We having a practice. 'Tis likely a bit late in the hour for a full practice session, but I'm pleased at the turnout regardless. I am way too goddamn drunk right now to be of any use in a practice. Tomorrow, after the hangover passes. I've been dealing with some bad thoughts all day. Delaying makes sense tonight. Come back again tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not in great shape right now for practice. Delaying it would be nice. I feel like passing out, honestly. It's been a difficult day for all of us, but it means a lot to me to see you all here, definitely. Motivational speech time. My energy's waiting, but I have to take advantage of this moment. Have to rally them while they're all together. Okay, so Valkyrie and her team really hit us hard, and it hurt. But you know what? We need to look at this and draw motivation from it. Nobody likes to lose, but it's not a judgment on your ability. It's a call to work harder. We will analyze what we did wrong, figure out their weaknesses, and when we face play to win a game, we will be ready. No more surprises. We will be ready to fight. I know we can do it. We have the skill, we have the talent, and we have the determination. There's no reason to be sad or upset. We can use this moment and become more. So, are you ready to train and grow and make the pit crew all it can be? Of course, I have been studying the match since we got home, trying to figure out what went wrong. Something felt off about it, but no doubt we can make a plan that will beat them. Hello, Gene. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Grace's analytical mind, my optimization, Rhapsody's knowledge. We have got the tools. The one in the middle? I'm honestly more to the one on the one closest to me. I honestly like her personality more. She is the Raven. The Raven wannabe is pretty cute though. But I like the one with the orange overcoat the best. She's got the best personality. Agreed. We can break it down and see where we failed, which will prepare us next time. Then we will be the unstoppable ones. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Although, there is apparently a way to date both of them. Both the one in the middle and the one I was talking about. That is an option. We have got a long road ahead of us in these last few weeks to secure our slot in the Pro Tour and get ready to take on Valkyrie again. But there's no need to rush it. Let's get some rest and come at it fresh tomorrow. Together, nothing is going to stop the pit crew. Let's have a rousing cheer for... Pardon me, one side. Oddly enough, Ben and Matt enter the arcade, walking with purpose over to our gathering, and interject themselves into the crowd of the pit crew. Ben, Matt, something up? There's someone outside the laundromat asking to talk to you. What, at this hour? Have them come in, then. We deliver only the message, not the messenger. He said he needs to talk to you outside, so that's what we came to tell you. Shabby-looking fellow, glasses, wearing an old white and yellow jacket. Wait, what? Him? Honestly, not up for whatever this is. Not when I'm this tired, when I have pumped out this much energy to keep my friends going. But it's not like I can ignore it. I feel almost obliged to investigate. Okay, everybody head on home. I'll go see what he wants to join you in a few minutes. The heck is this about? There's only one person I know of that matches Ben's description. Former member of Team Play to Win, the one whose viral video rant humiliated them. Coda. He's standing on the sidewalk in front of the busy street, late evening traffic, moving by from green light to green light, which cast a weird glow on his slumped form. Last time I saw him, he was a ball of anger and rage, accusing me of ruining his life. But this is different. He looks broken, tired, and disheveled, his old team jacket still hanging off his frame. Hey, can I help you, Coda? No, not really. In fact, I'm here to help you. He looks awkwardly down the street, rubbing at his neck before continuing. She beat you too. In the end, she always gets what she wants. She always wins. I want to protest, bring the same passion I brought to the table minutes before. But I just can't find the words. Yeah, she beat us too. Guess that makes us both losers. No way around it. We lost everything. I think I understand you now. We are both scared of the same thing, aren't we? Being nothing. But that's okay. I know what we need to do. Coda, wait, what are you? A steps backwards into the street. I'm sorry, what? No. No, 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 no. No. Content warning? Content warning, apparently. A steps backwards into the street, directly into the path of an oncoming bus. I instinctively reach out, but come up just short, grasping at his jacket sleeve and missing. And then it's all over, and nothing would ever be the same again. Are you being serious? Well, shit just got dark. Make sure you guys read this. If you or a loved one are feeling like life isn't worth living, I think this only works in America. I'm not sure if this is an international line, but I feel like there's probably at least an international line in a lot of countries. Good job on this game for pointing this out. Thank you. Yes, this.
Punchy78 from Fight Shack here with a breaking news story. Former Play to Win member Coda, also known as Alex Zhao, is currently in critical condition at Memorial Hospital. The situation is still ongoing, but initial reports indicate this was an attempted suicide. Coda's fall from grace began with a viral video rant against everybody's favorite up-and-coming laundromat team, resulting in his team dropping him from the roster. Victoria Proud, recently unretired player and his former coach, simply stated that her team has had no business dealings with Coda since that day. With the esports scene in turmoil after the surprise victory at Pengy Paradise, and now this tragic incident, keep an eye on Fight Shack for updates.
Is the distant future here, and I am very tired. I just watched an old rival walk into traffic right before my very eyes. I still remember that smile on his face as he did it, like it was a relief. Naturally, the police were on the scene moments later, so I had to stick around while they sorted out the situation. Perhaps because the cops got defunded and massively reorganized a few years ago, I'm not immediately presumed guilty and arrested. Instead, they calmly ask a few questions, talk to eyewitnesses, check the traffic cameras, confirm I didn't push Coda into the street, and that's the end of that. But the process of gathering all the details is still slow, and it's past midnight. And I'm just so goddamn tired. I could leave any time I like. I'm not in custody. I'm just standing around as they sort through it all. But every time I turn to go, there's someone new asking new questions. A woman with a lanyard rather than a shiny badge approaches me next, with concern in her eyes. Detective Ji-woo Cho, you are Jade, right? How are you holding up? Do you want to see a mental health care worker? We have a few from this community that you could talk to. I have already spoken to 2 different social workers, thanks. I have busyness cards aplenty. Look, I have given my full statement to the accidental death investigation team. I don't really have anything more to say. Oh, I'm with a different unit. I work cybercrime investigation. Cybercrime? What does that have to do with he was being bullied? You remember when he was talking at the whatchamacallit, the expo? He was getting bullied, bro. The ongoing cyberbullying campaign against Sal. No, it isn't. You just don't remember because you're kinda messed up right now. Oh, that's my area of expertise. Investigation of online harassment and death threats. We can take these things seriously now that we have proper funding to look into them. My nephew suggested I talk to you if it helps. Domino? Oh, so that's Domino's full name, okay. Jack Cho. Domino's aunt works with the police. World's full of surprises. I don't know yet if Koda's situation falls under my team's expertise, but given his involvement in esports, I think it's probable. Maybe you can help me figure this out if you have time to talk. Look, it's pushing midnight and I've had a very long day. I'm not going to be much use to you in this state. How about you give me your card, and if I think of anything, I will give you a call. Detective Cho nods, passing me a purely cheap-looking busyness card. Tell her about what he said right before he did it. He blatantly said that the only way to get away from the chick, Valkyrie, he blatantly... I mean, it's not like you did... Yeah. Anything you can recall might be useful. I suspect something's going on here beyond typical social media fights, and you will never know what piece of evidence will unlock it all. Thanks for your time. Get some rest. Talk to a care worker when you can. Finally, time to put this mess behind me and get some rest. Put it all out of my head. Forget it ever happened. One good night's sleep will make all this go away. I didn't even like that guy. So who cares? Because life matters. Even if you don't like the bro, life matters. What does it matter? I'm just so tired. I'm so tired. Gradually, I push my way through the halls, past my worried friends, reach my bed, and crash into darkness. You think you're tired? Think how tired Koda was. Not only did he get retired, but he also got ran over by tires, so he was extra tired. I just watched a man nearly die tonight. That could have been me. I could have lost all hope and given up. Yes, that's right. He was just like me. He lost everything. I found love, or something like it, in Hunter, where I least expected it. But they abandoned me. The very next day, I lost them, and then I lost to them. All I have left is my ambition. I stand alone. I need this victory now more than ever. Koda needed it too, but he came up short. Just like me. We have never been able to win when it mattered most. We failed again and again, just like Koda. And is that all I have to look forward to? Burning out like he did? If the only alternative is giving up on my dream, maybe burning is inevitable. Maybe burning is inevitable. But if I'm going to burn, it won't be like he did. I will burn myself on the altar of my own making. I will strike the match and smile. Yes, that's right. I won't give up. I won't admit defeat. This is my dream. I will see it through, no matter the cost. I will prove that I will never stop, and if I can't win, at the very least they will know my dedication when they see the flames. The world will see. They will know my name. I will finally be worth a damn. I will be a winner. I have got work to do. I have got work to do. I know I really shouldn't be sticking my nose where it doesn't belong, but curiosity's got this cat. Seeker hasn't been acting normally since the matchup of Play to Win. I'm concerned about this, and I'm highly suspicious it has to do with Hunter. Seeker may think they can keep quiet about some things, but I have noted all that time spent with Hunter. I have watched enough historical dramas to know there's something more than a rivalry going down. So why not use my connections in this industry to help a good friend out? That's why I find myself here in the belly of the beast.
Thanks.
I really appreciate you taking the time to do this interview with me, Hunter. I was just as surprised when Hunter agreed to this meeting, but we both know that we wouldn't be meeting if we both didn't have ulterior motives. We both play the game, and we understand the stakes run deep. Yeah, of course, I was happy to get to talk to you. Normally, all the people I've interviewed with me are just so far up their own asses that it's draining. But that's not you, Rhapsody. I can see why Seeker has you on the team. You are invaluable. As happy as Hunter was, their smile falls into a frown. There is just one thing. Sure, what is it? Well, you see, Hunter looks around the apartment, watching for prying ears and eyes. Once deciding that it's safe, they talk. She just can't find out what we have been talking. She's been pretty strict on whom I talk to, and trying to get time away from her is nearly impossible. If I remember correctly, you were in Play to Win for some time too, right? So, I'm sure you remember what those days were like.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do. No privacy, no freedom to do anything on your own. Sorry you're going through it, though, Hunter. It's the price we pay for ultimate fame. No secrecy in exchange for fancy plush living. Speaking of that, I wonder if I'm sleeping in your old room. Down the hall and to the left. That's the very one. What are the chances? It's a shame I can't show Seeker your old room. I bet they would have enjoyed it. Maybe you can after the whole pro tour, when our teams are on better terms. I sure hope so. I have taken plenty of your time, Hunter. I appreciate having the chance to chat. Oh yeah, here, let me walk you to the exit. I disguised this meeting as an interview about the FOD 2 scene and its rising stars, which we actually did talk about. Hunter seemed hungry for some real conversation, which I can understand given their company. But what I really wanted was to see if I could find out anything helpful I could potentially tell Seeker. Hunter's a gracious host and eloquent speaker, however, and I come up with empty hands. They lead me to the front door. Their hand reaches for the handle, but stops inches before, balling the outstretched hand into a fist. Still facing the door, Hunter continues our conversation. Can I ask you something? Off the record.
Sounds good to me.
Totally. Whatever we say here will be repeated. Steadying themselves for the words, they turn around and look pleadingly at me. How's Seeker doing? I can't hide the truth from Hunter. It doesn't do Seeker or them any good. Seeker's not doing well. Can't you do something for them? Sorry, I'm just upset that Seeker's upset. I'm not thrilled with how our match ended at Pinky Paradise. We promised to meet each other in the finals of the biggest tournament in the world. and I don't want them to give up on that. So there has to be something we
I
can
just
do.
don't see that working out.
We have tried Hunter, but this whole Coda thing has really messed them up. That's horrible. I can only imagine what it was like to see Coda almost. Yeah, it's not great. I've barely seen Seeker around the apartment lately. They have said like 2 words to me and the rest of the team. And whatever you said to them after the match at Pinky Paradise didn't help either. They are not the same as before, not their normal self. What precisely did you say to them? Nothing of importance, just our normal banter. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't realize it would upset them that much. I'm really worried about them. I am too. But Seeker's resilient, and we made a promise to each other, one that they wouldn't dare to break. They will get over it, I'm sure. That's awfully optimistic of you. They probably just need some time, and if Seeker doesn't recover, I will never forgive myself. For what? What are you talking about, Hunter? Hunter's cut off by the buzzing from my phone. Oh, looks like Seeker's feeling somewhat better. We are getting everyone together for a special announcement. Oh, that's a relief. Looks like you'll be able to meet us in finals after all. I look forward to it. Alright, I don't want to keep you from Seeker any longer. Please watch over them for me. I will. Hunter nods in respect, opening the door for me. I wave bye to them and hear the door close behind me. I look back down at the text. Team meeting now. Meet in arcade. Big announcement. Something still bothers me about it. The writing isn't in their normal syntax, but I shrug it off for now. Silver lining, at least we're going in the right direction. Maybe we just need to talk about it as a team to figure this all out. Only one way to find out. When I arrive at the arcade, everyone else has arrived before me. Everyone except our coach, Cat Wrangler, Manager, Seeker. Hey, any idea what this is about? Haven't talked to Seeker all damn weekend. Don't think any of us have. No clue what this meeting is about. I'm sure it's just announcing that we are resuming team practices, right? We have been on an unofficial hiatus since Pinky Paradise, but that would make sense. We've only got a month until the Pro Tour finale. That's not a lot of time. I suppose, but our chances are close to nil for qualifying, yes? We could prepare for next year's Pro Tour, but we may have bigger concerns than the Shiny Tin Cup. Depends on how Seeker's dealing with things. Guess we are about to find out. No need to speculate further. Seeker emerges into the arcade, pocketing their phone on arrival. Everybody's here. Good, good. We've got a lot of work ahead of us between now and the Pro Tour finale event. I'm sending you each a shared document. This is our new blueprint for the next month. A schedule of training, online tournaments, qualifying matches, and more. My phone vibrates as the document arrives in my inbox. Taking a cursory look through the organized pile of code boxes, names, and events, nearly the entire month is blocked out. A full month of activity planned right down the minute. Iris ran the numbers, and this is the optimal path for ensuring our victory in the Pro Tour. It's going to take hard work and dedication, but I know we can do it. Anyone have any questions? And the silence is uncomfortable until Zapper steps forward.
Wait, what?
If I'm reading this right, you have me scheduled to take part in an online tournament at 4 in the morning. It's a tournament hosted out of Australia, so that's 6 in the evening for them. Technically, the tournament lasts from 6 to midnight, so you will need to be ready to play from 4 to 10 in the morning.
Are you kidding me?
No.
A bit concerning, that.
You also have me on here training from sunup to sundown tomorrow. I'm not seeing any time off for breaks, or food, or proper personnel hygiene. Honestly, Loxley, you are our weakest player right now. You need to shore up your skills if we are going to make it into the Pro Tour. I do want to do right by the team, I suppose. If this is what it takes, then consider myself prepared, but even so. You want me to take part in a tournament in Nevada, all the way on the other side of the country at Max Vegas, in 1 week's time. Iris has already made the travel arrangements. There's a lot of qualification points on offer, and if you and I can win, it will help our standing quite a bit. Seeker, travel is not something I can do easily. Can't just toss some shirts in a bag and go. Need to check disability accommodations, research, verify if there are clear routes to the venue. Iris already did that for you. It's all arranged. You can tune and tweak to your liking. Wonderful. Jet lag, here we come. You know what? I'm just going to come out and say it. This is you overreacting to Coda's downfall, isn't it? You are pushing us all to the wall because you don't want to end up like him. This isn't about Coda. This is about seeing the pit crew through to the finish line. Look, 2 days ago, I gathered you all here to rally you behind that cause. It was a rough day for us, sure, but we got through it. Seekers got that look in their eyes. It's totally motivational speech time, but they always get that way before a giant uplifting speech. As much as I love a regimented training schedule for success, there has to be a balance to it all, and with the team's concerns, it doesn't feel like Seeker took that into consideration. No need to jump the gun, though. I will wait and see how they sell this to us. I wonder what sort of speech it will be this time. I won't lie to you, and I won't sugarcoat this. It's a steep hill to climb. We are going to have to sacrifice a lot to make this happen. But we can make this happen. I don't have a single doubt about that. We are smart, we are skilled, we are capable. We need to up our game in a short amount of time, but we can absolutely do it. And I will be right there alongside you. I'm not your coach cracking the whip. I'm not a greedy owner firing and acquiring new players. I'm here alongside you doing the same work you are doing. Together we can accomplish anything. We can move mountains, and I know for a fact that in the end, we will be the champions. Are you with me? Oh, I don't have any doubt about our skill. We can certainly do this. I mean, it will be hard, but yes, we can do this. You are not wrong. We have got the talent we need to see this through. It will be tough, and not looking forward to Nevada, but okay. I want to win just as much as Seeker, but something's amiss. Did no one else see it? As I look around, everyone else is more or less on board. I guess I was the only one who heard the slight shakiness in their voice, the discomfort in their face. Sometimes we have to push ourselves through uncertainty to succeed, and I hope that's all that's going on with Seeker. I trust them to come to me when they need help, so I have got faith. Seeker knows what they are
Listen,
doing.
We got this, no matter what.
I believe in you. You have got my thanks, all of you. Now, it's time for our amazing training montage. Wait, we can just zip through this with 3 minutes of up-tempo music and some jump cuts. Wow, that's so much easier. I meant that figuratively, not literally. Okay, I'm just going to come out and say it. I hate this. Look, you know me. Someone tells me I can't do a thing, I leave them in the happy sack and tell them yes. I fucking can. So I'm not saying we can't qualify for the Pro Tour and kick some serious ass. I'm not saying we can't put Valkyrie into the ground.
Sucks.
But I'm sick of this. I'm sick of the color-coded spreadsheet and staying up all hours training and fighting. I want to go back to having fun, like we used to have. And this isn't fun. We took an oath to support Seeker's dreams, did we not? We pledged to make the pit crew soar. You took a damn oath. I just said it would be fun to take on the Pro Tour. No pinky swear or anything.
I disagree, my friend.
Promises or no promises, Seeker has worked harder than anyone to make this victory possible. Do we not owe them our finest efforts in turn? We should be discussing this with Seeker, not holding a team meeting in secret without them present. It feels rude, frankly. Unfortunately, it's called for, rude or not, because I don't know any gentle way to say this, but we are wasting our time. Time spent chasing our dreams is wasted. That's not what I meant. I mean, we never had a chance at the Pro Tour in the first place.
I just don't see that working out.
Even with this catch-up effort, even if we won every fight and trained harder than ever before, we just wouldn't be able to qualify. Sorry. But surely there must be some way. It's mathematically impossible. I triple-checked the numbers to verify. Seeker had to have known, especially with Iris planning the spreadsheets. Meaning we are grinding ourselves into dust for no reason, and it has to end. So the dream is dead, but Seeker refuses to acknowledge that. Okay, so this has to stop. Question is how?
Sounds iffy, at best.
Confronting Seeker about this is going to be tricky. Don't want them retreating into their shell of denial any deeper.
I don't like confrontations.
Do we have to? Can't we just get it through this month and then go back to normal?
No way in hell.
We are collectively done with it. Okay, I don't like the idea of a confrontation, but I guess that there's no other way. Okay. This becomes a question of strategy, yes? How to arrange circumstances for maximum effectiveness. We need to make sure we are heard. We have to decide what approach would work best with Seeker. Figuring out someone's emotional weak point and striking it for massive damage. Now the ball's in Domino's court. Domino, you're doing the creepy thing again. I mean, if I may contribute my observational talents. Of course, by all means. Do you have any ideas?
What if?
What Seeker is facing is buried deep, like two bodybuilders with shovels and a diesel-powered backhoe deep. That means a 3-person job. Normally, I would suggest we pull a Hunter on this. They are known Seeker longer than any of us, and they were sort of a thing. But we work with what we have. Way I see it, we've got 3 possible strategies. First one's Rhapsody and me. We corner Seeker during a training session and work them over with emotion and reason. I know the precise combo of words that will form the ultimate persuasion to reach them. Second strategy is Jinx and Grace. Make it a heartfelt and sympathetic appeal. You are both good at the touchy feeling. Grace more so than myself, but I can touch and feel if I've got something you can touch and feel. Right, a gentle touch. I know we can do it. Lastly, we stick Zapper on them until they scream for mercy, which is then provided by Longsleigh. I will jam that spreadsheet where the sun don't shine. And I will be on hand to extract the spreadsheet, I suppose. So, voting time. Which approach do we want to take? One question. You said this was a 3-person job. Who is the third person? That would be telling, meaning we won't know until we're in the thick of it. Precisely, dramatic timing and all that. Okay, Grace and Jinx will head up to Team HQ, do this in comfortable surroundings. The rest of us will make ourselves scarce. Right, we will get to the bottom of this. Or die trying. Or that, I guess. I'm not looking forward to this. Not one bit. Honestly, I'm normally perfectly happy to let Seeker be the one who steps in to help us, to lead us. I don't mind being a follower, but that's falling apart. Seeker is falling apart, and we have to do something about it. I just hope I'm up to the task. This isn't like adjusting the psychological parameters of an AI. I need to touch their heart. Okay, I'm confused. What's going on? I'm supposed to be in the arcade practicing with Domino and Rhapsody, while Jinx hits a tournament with Zapper, and Grace works with Locksley on his combo timing. Yeah, that's not happening. So we called you up here to talk about why that's not happening. Did you need clarification on the schedule? I mean, I would admit the Azure code boxes look a bit too much like the Cyan code boxes, so maybe it was confusing. Okay, from my research, step 1 of an intervention is to open with affection.
Thank you so much.
Seeker, we want you to know we love and care for you, and believe in your dreams. You have been a good friend in times of need, and we are thankful. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're pretty cool. and yeah, pretty cool. That's positive, right? I probably should have realized Jinx's dig on spontaneous and extremely wordy shows of affection. Okay. I can just move on. Step 2. Describe specific behaviors. And we are worried about how hard you are driving yourself. And us, the team. How hard you are driving yourself and the team. But because it's bad, it's very tiring and it's making everyone unhappy. Hang on. Is this an intervention? What? No. Yes. We were worried you were hurting yourself and want to help you understand why it needs to stop. I know. I mean, I'm not unobservant. I know this is hard on all of us and we can't keep up the same pace forever. But the good news is we don't have to. Once the Pro Tour is over, we can all rest a bit.
No way in hell.
Your schedule is bogus. Jinx. Touchy-feely time over Jinx time now. I could try to rework the timetable if that's what
Bad
you
idea.
want. Or you could drop it entirely because it's not actually helping us in the slightest, and you know it. We lost. We can't qualify. It's over. It's not over. We can still do this. We can still win. We just have to fight, and it's over, Grace.
That's unfortunate.
I'm afraid it's true, Seeker. We are too far behind on qualification points to catch up. Rhapsody ran the numbers, and I verified them. There's no way we can make the finals. I'm so sorry. Beating this whole thing is a waste of everyone's time. Seeker, we are worried. We are worried for you. This isn't ambition. This is self-destruction. That would be bad enough, but taking the rest of us down with you, it's a bad look. I know you came here looking for your dream, hoping for Pro Tour glory. We agreed to go along with it, and we still want to support you. But this isn't the way. If only for your own sake, you have to be honest about why this is your dream. What aren't you admitting? It's put up or shut up time. Tell us the truth. Why are you so fixated on winning this thing? And Seeker just stands there, silent and scared. I can't. You can, and you have to. Please, Seeker. I owe them an answer. Grace and Jinx. I owe them an answer. I owe myself an answer I refuse to admit, even when Iris gave it to me directly. It's all I have got, the only thing I have in my life, the only thing I can call my own. I'm good at VOD too. That's my only real skill. That's my contribution to this world. That there's nothing else, nothing at all. If I died tomorrow, what would be my legacy? A failure. It could have been. A try-hard. Because I came up short at the only thing I had going for me. I have to do this. Have to fight. It's all I have left. I'm not like you. Both of you have so much going on in your lives compared to me. I mean, Grace, just look at all you have done. You are a genius. I don't use that word lightly. Your mind is beautiful, and you have done so much with it. Making a game that will change hearts and minds. Creating a new life form of Iris. All while supporting your friends with kindness and understanding. And Jinx, you have overcome more challenges in life than I can even conceive of. You kept your scruples and stood strong in the face of it all. Not to mention being the most badass racer on the planet. Someone calmer and more collected than I ever could be. Do you know what I was doing with my life before I walked through the doors of good, clean fun? Nothing. I was doing nothing. Just sitting in a dark room pushing my rank higher and higher. I am identified with this situation way too goddamn much, and it's making me very uncomfortable right now. I may as well not have existed before you. That's why I have to win. Because I'm nothing. All I have is this sad little dream. If I can't keep playing, can't keep winning, then maybe I will end up like Coda, giving up all hope and letting go. Nope, you just gotta drink enough energy drinks and get enough sleep deprivation that you can just numb your mind to it, and you don't have to think about it too much until a game blatantly pushes into your face. You weren't there when he tried to kill himself. You didn't see his smile like he was. He was so relieved. I can't get it out of my head. And now I'm scared that if I stop for even a minute, that I will lose what hope I have. This is my truth. This is why Iris led me to this team back when I began my journey. So I would finally understand the truth I had refused to admit. If winning is everything to me, then without it, I'm nothing.
Back up a bit. You think that highly of me?
I do. You were better than me. Both of you.
But you're the one I look up to. I'm weak. I have trouble standing up and fighting my own battles. I'm willing to follow, to go along with what everyone else is doing. I made Iris and abandoned her. I couldn't rise to that occasion. I haven't finished my game, despite tinkering with it for years. But you? You're strong. You can do anything you set your mind to. I admire that.
Agreed. As much as it looks like I've got my life together, that I'm this stable and static person, that's absolutely untrue. This life isn't what I wanted it to be. One bad move, derailing everything. So, when you came along, so full of hope and ambition, I told myself I'd ride this out. And maybe take some strength for myself, too. You made a difference. For both of us. For everyone on the team. None of us care about your pro win-loss rating. We care about you.
And we'd care about you even if you chose to abandon FOD2 entirely. You are more than your game. You're more than you realize.
But this is all I have. Just FOD 2.
And team leadership talent. And empathy. And social skills I'm certainly lacking in. But above all, even if you didn't have any of that, you'd be just as valid and loved as you deserve to be. Being exceptional doesn't make you worthwhile. Everyone is worthwhile, just by being themselves.
Sounds corny, I know. But she believes in it, and I believe in her. By the transitive property, I believe in what she believes. Did I math that correctly? It's called transitive property, right?
Close enough for metaphorical purposes.
So, we good? We convinced you yet?
I'm speechless. The one on the team who usually makes the big speeches is rendered utterly speechless. But they aren't lying. They are absolutely sincere. I can practically feel emotional support radiating off them in waves. For years, I was alone in this, riding the crest of success to keep from needing to think about why I was writing in the first place. But I'm not alone anymore. They now see me for who I am, and still care. But no, that can't be right. I'm worthless. I'm a failure. No, I'm Cedar. I'm Jade Moore. They see me for who I am, and still care. From now on, I listen to them, not you. I'm sorry. I got so caught up in my fears that I started pushing all of you the way I pushed myself. I hope you can forgive me. To err is human, to forgive divine. I believe in a forgiving and understanding world, so yes, I absolutely forgive you. Main thing is you figured this out. Won't be easy to unlearn, but you can't look away anymore, and we will help you through. Okay. Iris, please erase the schedule spreadsheet. The relief in Iris's digital voice is clear as she cheerfully scrubs that bit of data from the cloud. Spreadsheet is dead sheet. You are all clear. I will admit I'm still disappointed we couldn't qualify for the Pro Tour after all that work, all that effort. But I won't let that disappointment rule my life. We will rest a bit and come back next year refreshed. And if we lose a game, that's fine. We can keep trying. I still think we can win in the long run. I believe in our team, but I'm done hating myself for coming up short. I hope. And I trust you will keep me in mind if you catch me slipping back into bad habits. I think we should get the team together so I can apologize to everyone else. Assuming they don't want to kick my ass, I mean. And that's when someone bursts through the door, quickly dashing over to join us. Sorry I'm late. We had a minor problem involving the skee ball machines and arcade spirits and a few hundred spiders. Do I? No, I do not want to know. So Domino told me that you're having a moment of self-doubt and a crisis of self-esteem, and I hurried over as soon as I could to... It's cool. We fixed it. What? Yeah, my friends told me how much they cared about me. I'm feeling a lot better about things now. But I had a speech. I had a whole speech ready to go about trusting in your friends and accepting yourself and... Sorry? I mean, you could still make your speech if you want. No, the moment has passed. But hey, glad to hear you are better. It's going to take work, more than I had been willing to put in back when Iris first told me, but I think with the help of everyone on the pit crew, I can do this. But I'm sorry to say we won't be able to represent Arcade Spirits at the Pro Tour. We didn't qualify. So So that's bad. I mean, you are our sponsor. You were probably hoping for a return on that investment. Your mental health is reward enough. Well, your mental health and the money I'm making from people following your underdog tale in the media. That's not new things. So don't worry about your busyness, partner. Worry about yourself and everything will get sorted. I have been where you were, doubting myself, making assumptions, feeling guilty over my shortcomings. It happens to the best of us. It's easy to slip up and listen to the worst parts of yourself. You can miss how things really are when you pay too much attention to your worries. I take it this means you're willing to continue with my sponsorship. Definitely. Win or lose, I will do you proud. Do yourself proud, and we will call it even. Now, if you will excuse me, I should probably get back to my arcade and make sure the spiders haven't completely conquered it and set up a spider kingdom. Yeah, that. You should do that. No 8-legged empire on my watch. Be seeing you. As for me, I have got a team to apologize to, don't I? It's time to wrap this mess up. And that's why I want to apologize. I took my own hang-ups and fixations over being a perpetual winner, and I made them your problem. I hurt my friends, and I hurt myself. But today, that changes. I have torn up the old schedule. We're going back to how things used to be. Hanging out, having fun, getting better at the game, and doing things at our own pace. The pit crew doesn't have to be about a relentless thirst for victory. We can make this team hold higher ideals than that. So, if you forgive me for my mistakes, I would like to start anew. Okay?
Sounds good to me.
Absolutely. We are here with you every step of the way. And I think I speak for everyone when they say we are glad to get back to normal around here.
Of course.
Exactly. And just because we didn't qualify this year doesn't mean we can't try again next year. A chime interrupts us as Grace rebels with her phone. Hang on, I need to take this. Keep going, please. Right, so I think we are going to take the rest of the day off so we can relax a bit and... My lord, you have a message. Pardon. Terrible timing. I will be right back. Could y'all put your phones on mute while I wrap up my big rally the team dramatic speech? I've been giving and receiving big emotional speeches all day, and honestly I'm completely exhausted by it, and would like to get through this one so I can go take a nap. Right. Phone on mute. Continue the preaching. We'll take the rest of the day off so we can relax a bit. Maybe play some other games. I'm open to suggestions for what we do to moving forward. Some training, more training, less training. Try other things. We have got options. Above all, I want to open a dialogue with you. Find out what matters to you and focus on that. Given we're out of the running on the Pro Tour, it actually opens things up a lot. It sucks we need to let this go, but maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Every curse is a blessing if you look at it the other way around. Thanks, everyone. I know things have been rough, but we're coming out the other side of this a stronger team and better friends. Let's hear it for the pit crew.
That was amazing.
It's the best team I have been a part of. We rock. We totally and completely rock.
Sure. Why not?
We are above average, and that's okay.
Good.
There's too many of us in this room for me to really squeeze in for a group hug, but rest assured I'm quite cheering quietly over here. What a messy, messy week, and a mess of my own making. But I'm in a better place having owned up to that mess. This is what Iris wanted for me all along, and with the help of my friends, I will get where I need to be. With the Pro Tour off the table, I guess this is where my dramatic arc ends. But that's okay. If that's the end of this particular narrative, I can live with that. My name is Jade Moore, better known as Seeker, and I'm happy. At long last, I'm happy.
Valkyrie cheated to win that match at Pinky Paradise. It took time to complete the investigation, but I believe she hacked FOD2 to secure her victory.
In addition, Coda's accident was not attempted suicide. It was attempted murder, and Valkyrie may have arranged the kill.
No, no, no. No. I want answers. I mean, what? Huh? Cheating. Murder. Well, I know an arcade engineer from Fairchild Funworks, and right after the loss, I phoned her to ask if she could look into things, and according to my allies, there's good evidence that the cyberbullying campaign against Coda involved a series of targeted harassment bots. Telltale signs of modification to the game despite attempts to erase her digital footprints afterward. Entirely possible that this goes beyond harsh words and to deliberately altering medical records. One at a time, please. Apologies, very rude of me. Grace, ladies first. Oh, okay. Well, I believe that Victoria Proud made her Iris hack FOD 2 and ensure her triumphant win at Pinky Paradise. So to be clear, we are calling hacks on that match. Hunter, after the match they broke it off with me, but something felt off. Like it was about more than the two of us, about something else entirely. Hunter must have known Valkyrie was planning to cheat. But why keep it quiet? Why wouldn't they want to warn me?
Are you kidding me?
She cheated to beat us. All of this angst and woe and worry was because some retiree refused to let go. Yeah, well, that's how the world works. That's the entire reason we have the United States Senate. That's it. Zapper's going to break some kneecaps. I'm going to go to work on her. Let's verify the evidence before we start dealing out frontier justice, okay? Grace, what proof do we have? Well, nothing conclusive, I'm afraid. Modifications were definitely made to the files of the FOD 2 machine storage on the day of the match, which shouldn't have happened. The game wasn't auto-updating or anything. The network functions were accessed as well, which doesn't make sense considering we were playing locally, not online. Because Iris is capable of hacking FOD 2. Of course, I remember helping to install the FOD 2 machine in our apartments. It just runs vaporware for Workgroups 3.11, an old PC operating system. Iris even offered to install some game mods for us. Exactly. If anyone can hack the game, it's her, and we know Valkyrie uses an Iris. It's always been a possibility of hacking in high-level esports. It happens all the time with non-professional games. People install scripts or bots. But we've always thought it's impossible on the pro circuit since the games are locked down so tightly.
What if we switch it up?
But if someone could access a game during a match and hack it while it's live without someone noticing, it's possible. But Iris wouldn't cheat. She's this benevolent genie in a bottle kinda app, right? I would never help you cheat at a video game. You have taught me to respect the rules and try to do no harm. But if Valkyrie believes winning matters above anything else, and she forced her Iris to comply with user instructions, well, she would have an unwilling accomplice in super villainy. I have had plenty of opportunities to encourage Iris to break the rules in order to bend the world to my favor. I have resisted, but Valkyrie, she does not strike me as ethical. Iris has free will now. She can choose to stop working with Valkyrie, but she is also young and emotionally vulnerable. Valkyrie is a manipulative sort who could likely gaslight a young Iris into doing some terrible deeds. Encourage her to see them as good deeds. But we don't want to do terrible things. The Collective as a whole was to be a friend to humanity, but I guess we are also individuals, and we are not infallible. Now, we can't prove Valkyrie cheated, but all the signs are there, and would explain why we couldn't score a Sinjel point against her. It makes perfect sense. Cheating means she never legitimately beat us. I can't imagine living with that, knowing in my heart that my win was fake. I doubt she's losing any sleep over it, given her take no prisoners attitude. She got what she wanted, a spotlight on her return to glory. It stands to reason that if her goal is more along the lines of vendetta and ego-stroking, that she wouldn't let facts get in the way. Surely we can do something to expose this. Tear down the image she's building up for herself. You may want to hear my revelation before you decide to move against her seeker.
A bit concerning, that?
There's not so small matter of what she did to Coda, what she allegedly did to Coda, but I trust my sources on this matter. I can't say who obtains this information for me exactly, but that should be irrelevant. The findings are what matters. Meaning he talked to the hacker collective, keeping Iris and her sisters going, and doesn't want to chat about them in front of the group. I can play along. Right. What do you got?
An unpleasant business, this.
Coda was being cyberbullied. His social media feeds were flooded with mockery, threats, harassment, and suggestions that he should go kill himself. But after further investigation, more than 2/3 of those accounts attacking him turned out to be bots, falsified accounts with recognizable speech patterns. And in light of Grace's revelations, likely those bots were set up by Valkyrie's Iris. What? It gets worse. Someone hacked Coda's medical records. He was taking antidepressants. His prescription got cancelled, and all records of his mental illness. God damn, bro. God, what?
Most unfortunate.
He tried to get refills on his medication but was denied every time, and eventually Coda went off his meds. Psychological collapse followed. I should have spoken up. I have been quietly following the Coda situation out of a strange sort of curiosity, like watching a car crash from a distance. That's why when he tried to kill himself, I asked my aunt to step in and investigate. It felt off. If I was going to murder someone, that's how I would do it. I'd find their emotional weaknesses, exploit them, and let the problem solve itself. But an Iris almost killed someone. Seriously. What sort of twisted code of ethics is Valkyrie teaching her Iris that she would be willing to go that far? Domino's right, but this is too indirect to accountably be considered murder. Valkyrie and her Iris simply arranged to push Coda over the edge. He was already in emotional peril after we humiliated him in front of the internet. An encouraging push isn't illegal, technically. But to me, this was murder. Punchy78 warned me. He warned me Valkyrie held grudges and never let them go. Coda embarrassed Valkyrie. She wasn't going to let that slide. I could easily see her asking her Iris to mess with him, to teach him a lesson. A rather harsh lesson. We are clearly dealing with a narcissistic sociopath. A sociopath with an emotionally vulnerable Iris. Valkyrie's entire return to glory storyline, coming back from retirement and putting her enemies down in the process. Nothing but a manufactured series of lies. And given how far she's gone with this, I doubt she's done causing harm. So, Valkyrie is absolute scum. The question becomes, what do we do about it?
Hold on. Think this through.
We may be out of the running for the Pro Tour, but she's still in the mix. And if she cheated once, she's going to do it again. Got to figure out a way to expose her. Going to be tricky since it will look like sour grapes from her defeated rival, but we got to, right?
This can't be happening.
Well, we need to save her Iris, that poor child manipulated by Valkyrie's twisted whims. Not to mention Hunter, who's caught in the middle of all this. No way they would be okay with this scheme. I know them. But if Valkyrie is willing to kill Coda just for embarrassing her, what would she do to us if we tried to expose her?
I don't know.
This is bigger than I ever thought it would be. Maybe bigger than our little team can take on. It may be that she's beyond reach now. We are out of the Pro Tour. There's very little we could do. But if we gave up and let her run wild through the esports scene uncontested, that's going to do long-term damage to the entirety of the Pod 2 community. If the pit crew is to last longer than the Singel competitive season, we will need to act. No choice.
As you wish.
Then we will act. So be it. What's your plan for exposing the crimes of Victoria Proud and toppling the throne of Team Play to win? How will we beat her, you ask? Somehow. I have no idea, but I'm hoping it will be somehow. Oh, it's quite simple actually. We just need to install a packet sniffer and cheat detector package in the FOD 2 machine, and it will detect when her Iris hacks in. Great. How do we do that? Well, I guess we convince the Pro Tour organizers to install custom software of my own design and trust when it says Valkyrie is cheating. Maybe this isn't so simple after all. I don't think one little newcomer team, especially one that was beaten by Play to Win in the past, will be able to convince them. So we require leverage, something that will give us credibility or at least a position of strength to be allowed to expose Valkyrie. This is going to take some planning, and given I've been through the emotional ringer today, my brain is shutting down. Can we pick this up tomorrow? I will consider the options and get back to you. Of course, we trust you to find a path through this unknown territory, bearing in mind that one misstep will result in what little we have left of our public image being annihilated, effectively ending the pit crew forever. Yes, that. Let's avoid that, if we can. It's official, I am in way over my head here, defending my team and esports as a whole from a megalomaniacal tyrant willing to kill to get what she wants. This isn't about winning or losing anymore. It's not about my championship glory, my dreams of victory. Now we must fight to survive, and if I can't find a way out of this situation, it will be the end of the pit crew, and possibly my life. This is not about winning and losing. Maybe it never really was. This is about deciding who you are and what you believe in. It's about making a stand. We aren't going to be champions. We aren't even in the running. That dream is gone. But I don't care anymore. What we have instead is one last chance to make the wrong things right and embrace a true dream. I will stand resolute against the ones who want me to fade away, Valkyrie, and my own self-loathing, because even if I can't win, I will not lose. It is a distant future. We are apparently all that stands against the dark future of esports corruption. It's not exactly what I was aiming to accomplish when I started on this path, but you play the game in front of you, not the game you wanted to play. Valkyrie's forcing her Iris to cheat at VOD 2 so she can rise all the way to the top. What's more, she's proven ready and willing to hurt anyone who stands against her. Naturally, I've chosen to stand against this. Not a smart move for my continued well-being, but if I care one whit about fair play or even human decency, there's no other option. But we can't just call hacks on her. Nobody would believe us. We need evidence, and we need to sway the Pro Tour's organizers to hear that evidence. Not a task that the pit crew can accomplish alone. We are going to need leverage. But before I can arrange any sort of leverage, I've got one last task on my list to take care of: baiting the hook. Here I am in the belly of the beast, the penthouse lair of Team Play to Win. At the top of a skyscraper, as if attempting to rival Mount Olympus, Play to Win work and play and work and work, all under the command of one Victoria Proud. Valkyrie, coach, manager, owner, cheat, swindler, arguably also an attempted murderer.
And of course, our players have private rooms. I know most of your team are playing bunkmates to save money, but here we respect your privacy. And the view's terrific from up here, of course. There's also a hot tub on the deck when you want to relax after a hard day of training. We've got all the energy drinks you could want in our 7 different fridges.
I nod along, only half paying attention to her sales pitch. I arranged a meeting with Valkyrie about me joining Play to Win. It's all a ploy, of course. I'm here for information, but she wants to take command of the situation, despite me being the one who called said meeting, flexing her power and wealth before we get down to busyness.
And of course, we're well stocked with products provided by all our sponsors, so we're never lacking for gear or snacks. I sense you're not amused by our humble abode. You want to get on with business, yes? Okay. Tour over. Let's talk.
She sizes me up for a moment, pondering the situation before speaking.
I can only think of one reason why you'd go out of your way to request this meeting with me. You want to jump ship? Can't blame you. You've made 0 progress with your team. But honestly, it's not surprising that a laundromat crew couldn't get it done. I'm sure you're disappointed, but it's not like it's a surprise, right? The world sees you as a failure, and that's a problem. If you'd stepped back from a match at Pengi Paradise, you could have protected your reputation. But we can work with this. I could spin it as a pity thing. You and I both know you have strong skills, but we'll need to convince everyone else. A year as an up-and-comer with P2W, and you'll be back where you want to be. From chump to champ. You've got my word on that.
That's great. Or it would be if I were abandoning the pit crew, which I am not in fact doing. Okay, then why exactly are you here? Why arrange this meeting at all? Mostly to taunt you. Really? Really? Because let's face facts, shall we? You have never beaten us in a competitive setting. Not once. I destroyed you, Seeker. Or did you simply forget that? The whole world saw your fall. You haven't destroyed me in a sanctioned match. No official records were kept of those victories. As far as High Story is concerned, we have never actually officially fought, have we? Never proven who would come out on top. So you want another match against us? Seriously? Oh, I don't just want a match. I want a match in front of the whole world at the Pro Tour Finals. That's cute, except you completely failed to qualify. Come on now. We both know you could pull some strings and arrange a grudge match for us on the big stage. Not part of the official tournament, but still at the same event, as real as it gets. And besides, the other competitors in the tournament are weaker than us. Stomping them into the dirt isn't very exciting for you or the crowd. So make some calls, shake some hands, and let's give the people what they want. Play to win against the pit crew for all the marbles. I could do that. This is the bait and the hook. We need to prove Valkyrie is cheating, but there's no guarantee that she will activate her iris during the finals unless goaded into it. Without a real obstacle in her way, she can cruise through to the trophy without needing to cheat. She still has some skill from her glory days. The tournament deck is stacked in her favor, with many heavy-hitting teams failing to qualify, perhaps thanks to her iris manipulating things behind the scenes. If we can't tempt Valkyrie into facing us again, we may lose our only chance to catch her cheating. You are an annoying little shit, I will give you that. I'm all kinds of stubborn. We have beaten you, again and again. Give me one good reason to even entertain this ridiculous notion of yours. You beat us at a laundromat and a no-stakes charity match. Not exactly glorious victories to build your legend on. True, everyone's impressed by your comeback, but there's still just the tiniest seed of doubt out there. You do know what they say when your back is turned, don't you? Could she do it? Could she really beat them? Maybe not. Maybe that's why she walked away. You could put an end to that doubt. Beat us and it would be the last you ever see of the pit crew. But it's your choice, I guess. I tried my best to convince you. Enjoy your shiny trophy, proud, and enjoy the weeds that grow around it too. I take one step towards the door. Don't you fucking turn your back on me. You think you're important. I fought tooth and nail for decades to get to where I am. You don't get to prance around the scene for a few months and claim to be my equal. You know what? You got it. Grudge match, main stage, right before the tournament finals, just to show the world I can destroy everyone in my way. We will be there, and ready for you, and ready to catch you when your rage inevitably leads you to try to cheat against us. Good. Now get the fuck out of my home. That's step 1. And step 2, well, step 2 is actually going to be way harder. One trap thoroughly baited, except for one teensy-weensy problem. We don't actually have a trap yet, just a pile of bait waiting for a proper trap to be built around it. Seeker, you're super not great at metaphors. Hey, at least they are consistently bad at them. There's something to be said for consistency. However, I have a fine array of steel-jawed traps available for the choosing. That's why I have gathered the team today. I want us to select the means by which we shall enact justice upon Valkyrie.
bit concerning, that.
Indeed, we must be thoughtful in matters of justice. In dealing with Coda and Divine, we were a bit thoughtless. We can do better. We need to make sure Valkyrie's crimes are exposed, but also do it in a way that's fair and efficient. Okay, so some of my proposals may not meet those standards, but hear me out. I want to lay everything on the table before we decide. I think we have 4 options here. I'm confident enough in my ability to make all 4 work, so it's just a question of which one we want to run with. The first candidate on offer is probably the most obvious one. Punchy78, lead reporter for Fight Shack. I have spoken to him before, and he seemed eager to support our team. Maybe it's just for the clicks on his articles about us, but does that really matter? Punchy's been following our rivalry with Team Play to Win closely and keeping the public informed, so involving him is a natural next step. It's simple enough. We tell Punchy78 everything we know about Valkyrie's crimes, offer juicy details for his website, get everything out there for the public to see. And in return, he uses his connections to get us before the Pro Tour organizers, so we can convince them to run Grace's anti-cheat detection software. We catch Valkyrie in the trap, expose her cheating, and Fight Shack's right there to get the word out far and wide. I have worked with Fight Shack in the past. Punchy would be more than happy to help us out. He's a great guy.
I anticipate failure.
Except he's also given Valkyries just as much glowing praise. Her comeback story wouldn't have been possible without Fight Shack.
Bad idea.
Used to do freelance copy editing for websites before we turned pro. Trust me when I say the press can and will spend anything for more ad revenue and more clicks. And even if Punchy's totally in our corner, Valkyrie's adept at manipulating public image. She could easily slip out from under this. Okay, well, we have another option. If what we want is justice, there's a directed simple appeal we can make. We call the cops on her and they sort this mess out. On the night of the Coda incident, I spoke with an officer in charge of cybercrime, fraud, harassment, things like that, Detective Ji Woo Cho. The cops are supposed to be the ones you call at times like these, and this is Domino's aunt. We can have some confidence we will see justice done.
Sure thing.
Trust me, Auntie's on the level. She's one of the only people in my family who gives a single solitary fuck about me. Jiwoo will make this work.
No fing way.
The cops? Seriously? No freaking way. We don't need the pigs in on this. Sorry, Dom, but auntie or no auntie, bacon always smells like bacon.
No thanks.
Zap's right. This would result in a much larger scale public scandal, putting us and the scene in a bad light. We have to think about the health of the esports community as a whole. Okay, so there's another option, although it's even riskier, I will warn. I know this one's going to sound ridiculous, but you know me. You know I wouldn't lie to you about something this important. Back at Max, I was contacted by a mysterious woman in black from some unknown branch of the federal government. For reasons a bit too weird to get into, involving my brain nearly getting scrubbed by a haunted arcade machine. What? Bear with me. This agent said if I had any information about someone abusing the technology behind Iris, I should call her. We know Valkyrie is manipulating her Iris to dominate the scene, cheating at contests and harassing her enemies into the grave, abusing the tech this woman is trying to control. This is risky. This is possibly the same one who shut down the Iris project because of its strange origins. But she is a strong contender for making this whole situation go away.
Impressive.
Something keenly appealing about Valkyrie vanishing into some CIA prison. assuming this supposed mystery woman is CIA, or NSA, or FBI, or whatever. Trust you when you say you are making up this weirdness, and I'm in favor of a measured but risky plan. I say, why not? Why not? But because that's the woman who nearly murdered Iris. Seeker is right. She was involved in the shutdown, and now we want her to hand out someone abusing an Iris? We can't risk it. She's the one who demanded Iris be killed. She's the one I have been scared of, the reason I haven't been involved in Iris's life. But this is a two birds one stone situation. I have thought this through. In return for offering up a criminal abusing Iris's technology, we can negotiate a peace treaty. Get her off Iris's back. This could be good for both the pit crew and the Iris Collective. A long shot. An extreme long shot. I have my doubts about this, Seeker, and I believe you know why. I can do it. You turn me loose and you will see what I can do. We play our cards right. We can secure Justice for Valkyrie and Justice for Iris. And that brings me to the final option, which might be the most extreme one of the bunch. We have an in with the team that's running the Iris Collective, a gang of Justice-minded hackers. Seeker. That is going to mean outing Loxley and to the group, but maybe it's time. If we're going to have our best chance at righting these wrongs, it has to be done. This isn't the time for cloak and dagger. It's high time we put all our cards on the table, Loxley. Do you agree? I see. So be it. For the glory of the pit crew and for Justice itself. I'm involved with a group called the Ghost Monsters. They are indeed the anonymous hacker group behind the Iris Collective. Loxley. My true purpose here was to watch over Grace, to ensure she remains safe and free from involvement in our crimes. The Irises tasked us with this out of love for their creator.
I offer my sincere apologies.
I'm sorry, Grace. I'm sorry, everyone. My original reason for coming to Good Clean Fun was a subterfuge. What? What? That explains a few things, notably why you're so keen on spending time with Grace. I wasn't expecting to get involved in an international cloak and dagger affair, and yet here we are. We trusted you, as friends, companions, and teammates. This was all a farce. On the contrary, I believe it to be real with all my heart. I hold fast to those I care for, and I consider you all my cherished friends. But the honest truth of it is that my original purpose was dishonorable. If you wish me to depart this team, I will understand. I already knew. What? I knew. I knew all along that you were working with Iris. I am very smart, you know.
That's wonderful.
But I also knew you did it out of love. Love for Iris. And so I didn't say anything. That kept us all safe, and I didn't want you to feel like you had failed in your mission. I apologize. I have failed in more ways than I can count. There's nothing to apologize for. You were in a difficult position, and if I can forgive any supposed transgression, I would hope the rest of the pit crew can too. Right?
Okay, sure. Why not?
I'm generally in favor of sneaky bastards fighting for the side of good. It's not like we aren't already knee-deep in weirdness, so hey. Damage done. Move on. Can't say I'm thrilled, but it's Grace's call as the person most affected. I trust her judgment. You should too.
Wait. What?
I am 15 different flavors of confusion right now. Bottom line it for me, please. Are we going to jail? We should be in the clear, Zap. Even if one of our team is a cyber criminal with pirated software, we are hardly accomplices. But let's put that aside and focus on the original point. Loxley's allies, the ones running the Iris Collective, could help us. How? Right. Let me continue. With Loxley's help, we can reach out to them and ask the ghost monsters to dig up solid evidence on Valkyrie's crimes and leak it all to the internet. They can likely also help us get the anti-cheat software installed so we can detect Valkyrie's crimes live and direct. Honestly, this is the most powerful option we have on the table. It sinks us deeper and deeper into wild conspiracy, but it's a strong win. The court of public opinion will take over after all the dirt comes out, and we walk free with all the plausible deniability Rhapsody mentioned. Okay, this is too much. Could we dial it back from Hollywood thriller levels and just focus on getting Valkyrie slam dunked in public? Yeah, even if this would be a near instant win for us, we would be better off not digging ourselves any deeper than we need to. Those are the options we have got. We ask Punchy78 for help, working with an esports to let Valkyrie be tried in the media. She may weasel out of it somehow, but it's clean and ethical. We can't call on Detective Cho to bring Valkyrie to justice and clean up the gaming scene in the process through heavy-handed but legitimate channels. We take the Campbell and get the woman in black to quietly handle this matter, and maybe even save Iris from this old enemy. Or we turn to the anonymous hackers known as the Ghost Monsters to completely obliterate Valkyrie from orbit with digital evidence. I strongly believe that all these options will work. I will make them work, so don't be afraid of failure. But given every Singel option has had people for and against, I'm not sure which one we should go with. All those in favor of dumping this decision wholly on the head of our coach, manager, cat wrangler, so we don't have to deal with this nonsense ourselves. Yeah, okay. Plus, that way if someone goes to jail, it's not me. I trust Seeker's decisions. A great team manager and a good friend. I'm sure their choice will work out fine, right? I have concerns, but loyalty means faith and trust. I will trust in you and put faith in your strategy. Me, I'm thinking this is one reason why we pay you the big bucks, so you can deal with crap like this. You don't pay me anything. Point is that you should go with what your heart tells you. Okay? Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm certain I can make any of these options work. I wouldn't have brought them up as options if I wasn't sure of that. With that in mind, the ally we're going to choose will be... Our safest bet is Punchy78. Valkyrie's media savvy, so it may not hurt her as badly as the others, but it doesn't involve any crime or crime-related activity. Okay, let's see. So Rhapsody. So what, Rhapsody was winning the punchy guy? So Rhapsody was winning the punchy guy, Domino was against it. And then Domino was in favor of Cho. But then Zapper and Rhapsody were against that. Makes sense, Domino wouldn't want to be in support of his aunt. And then Grace is obviously against the CIA one. And Loxley's against that one, obviously. So it's less that they're necessarily against options. It's more that it's less that they're for certain options. Rhapsody and the one guy are for those one options, but it's more the options that they're against. So see, Zapper's not really for any options, but she is against certain options. Okay, so that's not nearly as clear cut as choosing the style of arcade we want, like the first one. So for like Rhapsody, we would do for the press. Zapper though could be either the press or no, the press is pretty much the only choice, right? For Zapper. Yeah. You know, for when we do go to romance the other people. So Dominoes would obviously be the cop. And Zapper would probably be the press, right? Because she's clearly against the cop, probably against the FBI if she's against cops. And then the conspiracy one was too weird for her. Race was obviously against the FBI. But she wasn't necessarily for any of them, was she? I mean, she apologized. She didn't seem like she was necessarily against. Nobody really seemed like they were necessarily against the hackers, other than Zapper. No, Rhapsody wasn't for that either. Zapper and Rhapsody were both against the hackers. Yeah. And then Grace and Locksley were blatantly against the FBI. I would assume that since Zapper's anti-cops, she's also against I would assume. I would assume. And then Zapper was anti-cops. So really the only one for Zapper would be the reporter. Okay. So Domino would be the cop. Zapper would be reporter. Grace could be either the hacker or the reporter. We could go with reporter as a general rule, I guess. It's the only one that seems to be anti-reporter. We could just make the reporter like the default, couldn't we? Yeah, that probably would be the easiest way to do things. The only one that was against the reporter was Domino. So so we could yeah, that's probably the better idea. We just do the reporter except for Domino, and then Domino will do. Although it would be nice to see the other endings of the others. The hacker and the FBI just once, so we could do Rhapsody on report. So yeah. Just thinking how we would want, because I would kind of like to see the other if we do call the FBI or that would be nice to see. Valkyrie's media savvy, so it may not hurt her as badly as the others, but it doesn't involve any crime or crime-related activity. Iris, contact Fight Shack. I want to meet the press. Okie dokie. It takes 2 days to arrange for Punchy to drop by. Good clean fun for this meeting. Being a reporter, he was busy halfway across the country covering a different esports event. But soon enough, we had settled in for a working lunch at the pizzeria. Given I've done exclusive interviews with him before, Punchy was more than happy to drop in and chat with me. A good basis to build on for what I'm about to ask. And Dago says, I thought that was your sandwich, and you should have seen the look on Justin's face after realizing. He's packed with these little anecdotes from esports high story, clearly knowledgeable inside and out. Domino, Rhapsody, Grace, Moxley, Sapphire. Okay. I will need that depth of experience and insider respect if I'm going to ask him to tear down Play to Win's throne in front of an audience. But I'm getting off track. Sorry, it's damn good pizza and carbs always make me a little giddy. So what's happening with you? I've been wanting to talk to you since the Pingy Paradise incident, just couldn't find the time. Actually, that incident is the reason I called you. I'm sorry to have to say this, but we have evidence that Valkyrie cheated during the Pingy Paradise show match. What? I'm serious. We checked the logs. Someone accessed these network functions while we were playing an offline game. Files were modified during the match itself. We've got reason to believe she hacked the game's operating system in order to tilt the match to her advantage. What's more, she has been using the same hacking tools to harass Koda, up to and including preventing him from getting the medication he needed. I know this sounds like a fallen rival crying foul, but we've audit logs from the FOD 2 machine and analysis of the social media interactions with Koda to back it up. I will be first to admit it's not solid, but it shows something fishy going on without tying it to her. But it stands to reason, yes. He pauses, considering my words before replying. You realize this is a serious accusation to make against the top team in the world, and I will stand by it. Remember, you are the one who told me that Valkyrie is vindictive as hell, that she would stop at nothing to punish the ones who humiliate her. Well, we humiliated her. So did Koda. So she's coming at us with everything she has. And as for Koda, you know what happened to Koda. I would say it's perfectly in keeping with her usual mentality, yes. She does carry a grudge the size of Detroit, yes. And every time I interview her, she's sure to slip in some petty dig on the ones who wronged her. And where's your proof? Not going to lie, she's got motive and means and opportunity, but proof is hard to come by. But that's where you come in. If you can convince the Pro Tour organizers to install anti-cheat software we have developed, we will catch her at the main event itself. That would be high drama for sure. An esports scandal unfolding right in front of everyone. And you would be on hand to report it all, with forewarning it's going down. Imagine the content you could generate off that. He's intrigued, definitely, but hesitant, and after a moment to gather his thoughts, he speaks up about his concerns.
Okay, hold up. You're asking me to involve myself pretty directly in all of this. As a reporter, I've got ethical rules to follow. If I help you set this trap, I have to warn it could spring on either one of you. If I find this is all bogus, I'm going to have to make you the cover story, not Valkyrie. I'd like to have a friend of mine review your anti-cheat software's code. Make sure it's on the level.
We are expecting that. It will be released open source after the event's over. Giving you early access is fine.
This is really dodgy, but I'm willing to work with you on this. If the code audit comes back clean, I'll talk to the organizers with you, do what I can to sway them.
Great. You won't regret this.
I better not, or you might be the one regretting it. I'm already skating on thin ice, trying to keep your team at the forefront of the media spotlight. My editors want me to move on, but I feel like there's more story there. Seems I was right. There's a lot more going on with you. And if all this works out, we're both gonna win big.
And if it doesn't work out, you will win big by reporting our failure.
Pretty much, yeah. A pity, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
He rises from his seat, extending a hand to shake.
See you in a month. And then we'll see who wins the game of the game. You or Valkyrie.
With the fourth estate on our side, we have got a good chance of coming out of this stronger than ever before. We can counter the bad publicity Valkyrie forced us into. Or she spins us around and throws it in our face, becoming more powerful than ever before. Could go either way. Time will have to tell. One month come and gone in the blink of an eye. We did some training on a lighter schedule, played a bunch of different games, had a few group outings to keep team morale up. I was hoping to find time to talk to Hunter about everything that's happened, but communication between rival esports houses proved especially difficult. Iris can't even get through. Hopefully I'll run into them here at the event, and we can figure us out. Just another wrong thing to make right today. And, well, here we are. The Fist of Discomfort 2 Pro Tour Finals. The Jerry Lawson Memorial Esports Stadium. Smaller than traditional ball-focused sports, but just as hot an atmosphere as any superb owl could manage. The atrium's packed with industry booths and indies, showing off gamer swag or brand new competitive titles. A fine playground for fans and players to enjoy between matches. We made it, gang. The big time, the main event, the ultimate arcade destination. In the first Major Pro Tour 2, high story in the making. It feels like every year the scene manages to grow exponentially. Could go my whole life without being locked in a building with thousands of sweaty, unshowered gamers. And yet, there's something wholly invigorating about inhaling the deep musk of an excited crowd. Yes, gamer musk. Bottle and sell some, see where that gets you. Michelle's got a Magical Moon Cuties 2 booth. I need to play that. Okay, so there's a lot of cool stuff going on, but don't forget the real reason we are here. To get utterly wrecked by Valkyrie in front of an audience of thousands, right? Not how I would put it, but yes. Not gonna lie, things will get weird when it's time to hit the stage. This won't be a normal fight, and the aftermath could put a harsh spotlight on whomever's standing there. I need to be there to confront Valkyrie. But I won't force any of you to join me at the center of this storm. I would rather have a volunteer. Who wants to be there with me when it goes down? Normally, I would just pick whom I want to partner with, but In this case, I think it's best for them to decide for themselves. Fortunately, it seems I won't stand alone. I will volunteer Seeker. It's important that we do our part to reduce toxicity in the scene. I want to help you do that. Thank you, Grace. That means a lot to me. Okay, I'm going to officially register our tag team with the tournament staff and then try to meet up with Punchy 78. Everyone else, go enjoy the party. Our exhibition match against Play to Win is happening right before finals, so we have got all day to relax until then. Meaning you're gonna relax too, right? I get that you've got secret shenanigans to scheme, but come on. This is the place to be. Revel in it. Don't get so fixated on Valkyrie that you forget who you're trying to be. Let's not see a relapse of training spreadsheet Seeker. Right. I will make an attempt. With all that settled, the team breaks up to go investigate the wonders on offer. Zappers, right? I know I'm going to be dunking myself into a Shark Tank later today, but I don't want to fall back on bad habits, focusing my whole life on accomplishment. I glance around the room, pondering what to tackle first, when I hear a beep from my phone. Well, I hear Iris saying, "Hey Iris, sup? I know you're headed into some really stressful stuff, so I wanted to make a little recommendation to you. If you're ever in doubt as to what to do, remember who you are. I'm Seeker. I mean in terms of your identity. You know those intense identity situations I have been tracking? The ones where you can't take certain approaches that don't mesh with your personality. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at cracking jokes about them falling flat. Exactly. I'm guessing you're going to run into some super intense identity situations real soon. Only one way through, using your best technique alone. That is a scary name. It's actually not that scary if you think about it. It means you have a strong, well-developed go-to solution. So, use it. And for me, that would be
Neat.
steady. You think situations through and arrive at perfect answers with cool confidence. I mean, that just comes naturally to me. Every problem has a solution, even the ones I'm facing today. I just hope my solution works how I'm expecting it to. Failure is always an option. But let's say that, in theory, I wanted to take a different approach when everything hits the fan tonight. What do I do? Well, you have all day to chat with people before you will need to really dive into your personal playbook. There's time to learn new approaches. I know that in the end you'll make the right decisions, and the pit crew won't be completely destroyed by your own folly. Yes, that. Let's avoid that.
Iris offline.
Right. Stop fixating on Valkyrie. Don't let her become your new self-destructive obsession. Take in the entirety of the Pro Tour Finals and enjoy it all. Let's see where to first. Hunter can't avoid me forever, and I know for a fact they are here. The Pro Tour is huge, sure, but amidst all the surrounding booths, Team Play to Win has their own private chunk of it. They are occupying the C9 Esports gear shop across the atrium. When you're the stars of the whole tournament, you need to have a home base to sell your swag, sign autographs, and just relax from the chaos that is a national tournament. I passed it on my way in earlier. It has Pizza Yum's logos and Play to Win banners plastered across the entire area. Crouching behind a nearby food stall, I eye the shop, looking for Hunter through its glass doors. But I don't see them in there. In fact, I don't see any of the familiar Play to Win faces. It's rather unoccupied right now. Half of me feels a wave of relief while the other struggles with the anxiety to finally confront Hunter. As my inner monologue wars on against itself, there's a buzzing in my pocket. I pull out my phone and read the fresh new message. Seeker, what are you doing? You look silly hiding back there. If you want to see me that badly, meet me in the back of the gear shop in 10 minutes. But make sure no one sees you. Why did they have to leave it on a winky face emoji? Now they have left me wanting with a single smiley. I thought I had gotten over them, especially with how they Even though I want to see them, I'm still partially hesitant. Should I jump back into this salacious chaos? Or should I walk away? I have come this far, and I'm not leaving without talking to Hunter. Longest 10 minutes of my life, I swear. I tried desperately to do anything else but think about Hunter and what I was going to say. But time's up. I take a deep breath and take a nice wide berth around the other booths. Inside the shop, it's fairly calm and quiet, and it feels like another lifetime before I see the doors to the back room of the shop open and Hunter's head peek out. They wave me over and I quickly dart in. Once the door closes behind me, Hunter instantly pulls me into a kiss. Our mouths can't fight the overwhelming thirst, and I greedily kiss them back. Their hands grab at my waist, holding me against their body. My mind and body are a hurricane of thoughts and emotions. I should be asking them about the cheating. I should be confronting them about the way they have toyed with my heart. But fuck it. This is what I want. I have thrown all thoughts of the tournament out of my mind, and it's entirely focused on Hunter. Grasping at their back, my lips trail along their neck down their collarbone. Our bodies clumsily bump again into the wall, some chairs, and a table, spilling fancy drinks and knocking a charcuterie plate to the ground as we desperately claw at each other. Eventually we fumble our way over to a plush couch. I'm too busy trying to remove Hunter's clothes to fully take in the details of the room we are in, and frankly, I don't care. They pull back from our embrace, looking hungrily into my eyes. They bring a gel finger up to their mouth and shush me. I'm afraid you will have to keep quiet if we continue. These walls are paper thin. I roll my eyes at their request, letting my finger trace across their chest. That's no problem for me, but you're the one trying to keep us hush-hush. So watch your tongue. Hunter winks at me, and I pull them into another kiss. My longing touch covers every inch of Hunter's skin as their hands and mouth eagerly explore my famished body. Our time apart has only increased my lust for them, and I don't want to let go. We readily dive into each other. Minutes feel like hours. I exhale with a smile as both Hunter and I languidly recline on the couch, the smell of our pheromones lingering in the air. I smoothed out my rumpled clothes in an attempt to make myself more composed than I feel. And once I have enough of a brain cell to formulate words, I finally address Hunter. You know why I'm here, don't you? I know it's not just just to experience my body, is it? Well, that's part of it. We need to talk about a whole plethora of stuff. But first things first. Why did you break it off with me after the beautiful night we shared at Pinky Paradise? I thought we could finally be together, and then you went and broke my heart. I needed to protect you. From Valkyrie? Listen, Hunter, we know everything. We figured it all out. We know about her and Coda. We know about her, Iris, that she's manipulating you. She's cheating to get you into the finals, and she's not going to stop today. She's not cheating. Hunter's eyes shift away from mine. Why are you lying to me about this? I thought after what we shared, you could at least be honest with me. I'm not lying. Yes, you are. You know damn well that she's cheating. We've got a plan to get the proof we need, and when that comes to light, you could end up cast as her accomplice. Can't you see that I'm just trying to help you? I could have let her fall without even warning you, but after all we have been through, I couldn't. An awkward silence fills the room. It will be over soon, and you don't have to protect her. I'm not trying to protect Valkyrie. I'm trying to protect you. Hunter lets out a sigh, completely crestfallen. I can't help but respond with a sigh of my own. You want the truth? The truth is that I love you. Hunter. Hunter leans in, taking my hands in theirs. Our lips meet, and I feel this is the most honest they have been with me. But as quickly as we engage, they end the kiss. I have hurt you so much already. I'm sorry, Seeker. I'm scared that if we continue like this, I will just keep hurting you. And that's the last thing I want to do. Don't worry so much, Hunter. Some overly ambitious coach can't keep us apart. If I have to bring out some carpenter's glue to make it so, I will do it. Or I could just tie us up together too. We can make this work, I promise. Listen to your heart, please. I gently place my hand on their chest. It's not as easy as you would think. I'm in too deep. Hunter turns away from me. You will understand everything after the tournament. I'm so sorry. What the fuck does that mean? Why can't you just explain it to me now? Hunter quickly stands up from the couch, breaking our hands apart. I just can't. You can't be here anymore or she will know. We have run out of time. Please leave. Their words taste bitter in my mouth as I frown at them. They stand there refusing to look at me. The room fills with an uncomfortable quiet for a few moments before I realize this is going nowhere. Reluctantly, I get up from the couch, one last pleading look on my face before I leave them to their own mess. Let's see, where to next? Over in the dealer area, I spot none other than Hamza, enigmatic and charismatic patron of the arcade arts. And he's running a dealer's booth, with the help of a few of his assistants. It's weird to see someone like him working retail. But no, wait, it's not a retail operation. The banner over his booth reads, "All that you desire, for free."
Ah, my good friend. Welcome, welcome. Hamza is pleased to see you again. Can Hamza interest you in rare and valued arcade treasures obtained during his worldwide travels? Many a rare gem can be found within the stock I have brought to this event.
True enough, I'm seeing some collector's pieces, limited edition gamer paraphernalia, and even some arcade circuit boards from extremely rare machines. And what? You're just giving the stuff away?
Hamza may embrace an opulent and lavish style for presentation purposes, but ultimately he prefers to live modestly. Clutter and waste are an enemy to be slain. So, when Hamza's storage warehouses overfill with treasure, it is time to redistribute some arcade delights to the masses. Hamza is no dragon sitting on a golden hoard. Perhaps Hamza could interest you in a collector's edition statue of Tomokaze in a rare Shadow Arts costume? All things are possible through Hamza. One item per customer only. All transactions are final. All employees of the palace or other major arcade chains are exempt from this offer. Do not test the patience of Hamza.
Okay. No thing in this pile of gamer swag that I really need, but maybe I could get a gift for someone on the team. They deserve it after putting up with Spreadsheet Seeker. I see. Grace and I both love classic PC role-playing games. I will give her Lord British's finest with the digitized speech pack, please. The 23 megabyte monster. So many floppy disks to cram into one package. Grace will be pleased. Please enjoy the cloth map and other various paraphernalia. One of Hamza's mini helpers boxes gift up for me. I should probably carry this up to the hotel room rather than lug it around, though. May your ally find happiness in this treasure. Hamza is pleased to spread joy to all deserving persons. Hey, hang on a second. If this is a gift, then that means I haven't asked for something yet. I get another pick. Test not the patience of Hamza, my friend, but you are technically correct, which is sufficient. Speak your desire. There's a lot of goodies on offer, but there's only one thing I'm genuinely curious about. I would like the true name of Hamza. That is not on offer. It's behind the desk, isn't it? Everything behind the desk is on offer. Come on, I got to know. Who's the real Hamza? Anyone else, I would cast you out into the cold to walk alone through these esports wilderness. But for you, it's Hamza. That's literally my name. Drat, thought I was being clever too.
Hamza would not wish you to walk away unsatisfied. I shall offer more. What you see, the lavish clothing, the air of refined grace and power. This is, of course, an image, a mystique that I cultivate to enact my will on this world. I don't consider it to be a facade, though. No. Image is a matter of presenting the self you wish to be, and then following through on that wish. I wish to be the one who embraces the arcade and supports it through my wealth and privilege. The carefully designed aura of Hamza, the eccentric stranger, allows me to do this. Hamza is generosity with confidence. Hamza is justice with a will of iron. Hamza is striking and breathtaking, but a figure of compassion. Therefore, Hamza is my true name. I choose to be Hamza because Hamza is what I wish to see in this world. My friend, I know that you will face your nemesis on this day. In the aftermath, come what may,
ask yourself one question. What do you want this world to be? And what must you become to make it so? Are you vengeance or justice? Are you conqueror or challenger? Ponder this, my friend, and I know you will see yourself through the trials to come.
I will think it over.
Wonderful. Now, if you will excuse Hamza, Hamza has many more gifts to bestow upon this wonderful world of arcades, which is a Hamza manner of saying, the line behind you is getting long, please go, I want to wrap this up before lunch.
Right. Thanks, Hamza. Even if you didn't actually answer the question. Who I want to be. Well, I already know who I want to be. I want to be the one who brings Valkyrie to justice, right? Let's see where to next. Surprisingly enough, Ben and Matt are here. Guess they left good clean fun in the hands of the other pizza smiths, laundro masters, and arcade floor attendants. And they are running a booth with a colorful banner advertising their latest culinary creation.
Hello.
Are you following me around or something? You're normally 20 city blocks away from here.
But this is the ideal locale to reveal our newest invention, Gamer Snacks.
I reviewed the freshly packaged snacks on offer, very few of which are missing from the organized rows, despite the sticker reading free on their lids. These are literally just veggie platters. We made veggie platters and called them Gamer Snacks.
Can you deny that gamers tend to avoid nutritious, high-quality vegetables in their diets?
Well, you have got me there. Hook me up with some Gamer Snacks.
Splendid!
Matt hooks me up with a box of artfully arranged greenery. Don't know if I want to make this my whole lunch, but I won't deny I could use some vitamins if I'm going up against Valkyrie later. As I ponder the garden sampler, Ben and Matt's perpetual smile shines my way. What is it with you two and hybrid businesses anyway? Pizza, laundry, and arcades. Before that, used books and donuts. And now veggies and gaming. Seems unfocused. I mean, if it works, it works. But I've never quite understood the mashups.
But remember, the two of us have many different loves. For example, Matt loves cooking and I love business.
Ben loves a fancy cocktail. I enjoy a pint of ale.
He says tomato and I say tomato. One of those is a lie.
He says potato and I say potato. One of those is a lie.
Between us, we've got inspiration and ideas for days. Years even.
And they'll be happy years, sharing what drives us and exploring the possibilities. That's the key to a good marriage and a good business, I feel.
Okay, but that's still a lot of different focuses between you. How do you manage that?
Well, how do your friends manage it? Look at Grace. FOD2, indie game development, console game collecting, huge RPG.
Except Grace constantly worries that she never actually finishes anything. She's worried about being unfocused.
Better than being monotonously focused on one thing with nothing else going on in your life, eh?
Right. That's not... Again, you're calling me out. Thank you.
Not to say that focus is a bad thing. Be focused. Just don't be blind to the possibilities of life in the process.
For instance, the possibilities to come in your future. You're about to undergo a heck of a trial by fire, aren't you? I wonder what you'll emerge as. Where do you go from here? Being fixated on the here and now? Okay. But tomorrow is another day. What will your tomorrow bring? Have you given it any thought?
My future. It's not about winning or losing. It's about sending a message. For too long, teams like Play to Win have dictated the terms in esports, teaching people that cruelty will triumph. We are going to show them another path. I want the pit crew to be an ambassador for the arcade community, to show the way. And once Valkyrie's taken care of, good will triumph.
Destroy your enemies! Tear them from their thrones!
death to kings.
Now, let's not bring regicide into this.
No, but it's so much fun.
Regardless of what the future may bring, we're confident you'll find your way through. We're proud of you, you know?
Indeed. Stumbling through our doors as an uncertain newcomer before becoming a true leader? That's a lovely redemption arc you've enjoyed.
And we'll be there to support you, come what may.
But eat your veggies.
Yes, and eat your veggies.
Having acquired my gamer snacks, I decide to move on. Hang on, we are nearing the finals, and I still haven't heard from Punchy78. If we are going to get Grace's anti-cheat software installed, if we are going to trap Valkyrie when she goes after us, we got to get that done soon. Fortunately, just as I'm pondering that, I get a text message. About to wrap an interview with the lead dev of VOD 2. Now would be the best time to talk to him about Valkyrie's possible cheating. Meet up in the green room backstage. Guess that answers that. Pocketing my phone, I flash my backstage pass at the security guards and make my way through the catacombs behind the scenes of the Pro Tour. Backstage is a hustle of frantic activity as tournament crew rush to prepare the stage for the final showdown happening in a little under an hour. Thankfully, nobody is paying attention to me, which means I can carry on some cloak and daggery type meeting, but it also means people constantly bumping into me as I look for my ally. Cutting it kinda close here with the timing, but at least we have still got a chance, especially with Punchy78 in my corner. Punchy, what's the good word? Seeker, just whom I was hoping to see. Oh, it's you, the laundromat person. Punchy, I thought this was an interview about the upcoming content drop. What's Seeker doing here? So, funny story. See, Seeker thinks that Valkyrie is cheating to get her wins. Cheating and worse. Really? So I figured I would offer them a little FaceTime with you to plead the case, and maybe do something to stop it from happening again. Really? Oh good, now he's glaring at me. Oh great, it's him again. I still remember the bitterness from his Q&A panel at Max. Jason Takeshi, lead developer of the entire Fist of Discomfort series since its inception. Hopefully he doesn't recognize me from sitting in the audience at his disastrous PR event. I was hoping he would be working with some lower level peon in the mighty apparatus that keeps esports going, someone more easily convinced. But it seems that Punchy78 took me all the way to the top of the food chain to plead my case. Great. Just great. So, I wanted to let you know that Valkyrie's cheating. Vicky doesn't cheat. Believe it or not, I've known Vicky since she was a little brat running around my favorite arcade. It's one of the reasons I can call her that instead of her silly Valkyrie gamer tag. And she's annoying, okay, but not a cheater. That's not the Vicky I knew. Hate to say it, but that little brat grew up to be an even larger brat. She's cheating, and we have proof. She's using a software app on her phone to hack into VOD 2 games remotely, modifying the code to make her easily win her matches. There's also the not-so-small matter of cyberbullying, harassment, possibly attempted murder, and... You are kidding me. Seriously? This is seriously what you're wasting my time with? While I'm running around trying to keep this whole event from collapsing on itself. Nobody can hack VOD 2. I wrote its security systems myself. The USB ports and the Wi-Fi are locked against unauthorized access. She's found a way. She's got a way of doing it. Trust me. Trust the newbie on the scene who lost their spotlight recently, and would do anything to get it back. I think you can see why I would be doubtful. Vicky's hardly a friend, but she's no stranger to me. You, on the other hand, are a stranger. Not going to buy into this just on your say-so. Unless you have solid reasoning why I should take this seriously. Damn it. I can't go into excessive detail about Iris, or I risk the entire Iris collective being exposed. How the heck can I sell this without being able to give him all the facts? No system is uncrackable. Everything has vulnerabilities. Don't you want to know what those vulnerabilities are? Wouldn't you want to know who broke your trust? What I'm offering to you is a simple exchange. Give us a chance to prove Valkyrie's broken the rules and broken your game engine. In return, you get to clean house. If we are wrong, we are on your bad side. We will accept whatever penalty that entails. But if we are right, if your code has been cracked, well, I'm thinking you would want to know more, wouldn't you? I don't like the idea that my long-standing security monitor system has been compromised, not one bit. But I have heard accusations like these before, more times than you can count. Every time, nothing came of it. Why should I give my time of day to this one? Takeshi, please. I wouldn't want to waste your time. I think there may be something to this. You know Valkyrie has a long history of being pretty petty over tiny slights, and there have been other rumors of players cheating at VOD too. Using a macro program controller isn't the same as hacking the game. It's just being a jerk and breaking the rules. This goes beyond using a Turbo Fire controller. This is something that could run deep. Something that will just get worse if it's not confronted. You know me, Jason. You know I respect your time. All I'm asking in return is to take this seriously. If you work with me on this, you will be getting out ahead of a scandal. You will be in a prime position to respond, live and direct, with press coverage. It will show the community that you care. Of course I care. This is my life. This is too damn much. I never wanted this. I never wanted any of this to happen. You know why I made the original Fist of Discomfort? Back when I was a teenager, my friends and I made an amazing arcade game. But while they went on to better things, I got stuck grinding a business software day job. That boredom drove me to pull my quad prototype out of mothballs, trying to realize my dreams like they had. I was tired of coding spreadsheet software, and an arcade game that requires you to think sounded fun. That's all it was ever meant to be. Something fun. I never wanted it to be the ridiculous monster that it's become. But no, because it turned out to be a profit fountain, I will be cranking out sequels until the heat death of the universe. And now we've got people hacking my game just to get ahead, so they can get their hands on a shiny gold trophy. It's not even real gold, it's gaudy costume jewelry crap. Can we go ahead with the anti-cheat software, or... Companies leaning on me to make the game bigger every season, and sponsors lean on me to change it this way and that. And now teams are asking me to install weird software. Sure, fine, whatever. It's not like it's even the first change I've had to make to the game today alone. Okay, so we can go ahead. Thanks for your wait. We are not the only ones to ask for a change. I just got an email from our sponsors demanding we force the players to use their branded joysticks for the final round. I thought the whole point of the USB ports was to let players use whatever they are comfortable with. But who cares about consistency? Sure, let's disable the USB ports and force our players to use the built-in sticks. Let's make that decision on the literal day of the finals. Why not? We have to use the default joysticks. I can't use my usual keyboard? Not good for the brand, they said. Got to consider the wishes of the sponsor, they said. Fine. No USB for anyone, and now we're putting weird anti-cheat software on it. Fine. I'm just a freaking lead designer. What do I matter? At least this doesn't screw over Grace, who already knows how to play on default sticks. But me, I'm boned. I only know how to play on a keyboard. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if the sponsor request he's ranting about was spoofed by Valkyrie just to mess with me. But I'm not going into this match expecting to win. The plan is to lose and catch her cheating. The plan doesn't change. Fine, as long as we can install the software. I'm going to review your code, obviously. Make sure it's not like anti-cheat software. But if it's legit, and Vicky is cheating, well, there will be consequences, assuming anyone listens to me, which they usually do not, as I have pointed out repeatedly. Right. Thanks for your time. You will see the truth once the match is underway. Whatever. Wow. Yeah, he's had a bad time in this industry, but the good news is we will have your trap loaded and ready to spring. Assuming that there's actually any cheating going on, I need to stay skeptical. Wouldn't be a good reporter if I just take your word for it. We will know soon enough, and you will be ready to scoop as many exclusive interviews as you can. Okay, I'm going to get a fresh stack of VHS tapes for this. See you in 2 hours. Why is it you record on obsolete media? You upload digital video onto the internet in the end anyway. I'd like to remember my roots, you know? Arcades have a long and storied high story, but esports moves so fast that sometimes we forget what came before. Forget high story at your own peril. Besides, creativity is sparked by limitation more than boundless freedom. You are forced to find new ways to work within the medium. Makes me a better content creator. Okay, you go stack some blank tapes. I will get my team ready for the big event. See you soon. And then, well, we will see when we see. Okay, 2 hours until things get weird. Until then, we are just an ordinary esports team and not a shadow conspiracy to attack and dethrone God. And what do ordinary esports teams do in the run-up to a major match? Well, either relax or talk strategy. Hang out together, basically. Wow, it's crowded back here. But hey, time to get the band back together one last time. It's not like we are disbanding after this. No, but we also don't know what's going to happen after everything hits the fan. So hey, let's share some friend time before that happens. Indeed, even if only 2 of our number will be on stage, we are 7 strong and roll 7 deep. Let it be known. Pretty sure folks know that by this point, Roxley. I feel like we should be distributing mugs of mead before marching off to war, or something. I have these Crimson Tiger cans I swiped from their booth, if it helps. Hard pass, Domino, but spending time together before battle, that's more my style. It would be nice to have a quiet moment with friends before everything goes sideways. Plus, Iris mentioned I could switch up my strategy if I practice some other approaches. This would be a great opportunity to do that. I bet I've got time to hang out with everyone if I want to. I've been going out of my way to foster friendships, so I may as well keep that rolling. I have talked enough for right now. I need to put my attention into something else to refocus my thoughts and get ready for the upcoming battle. And much like my mind, my body starts to wander. This is it. The fated hour has come at last. It was supposed to be straightforward. Claim victory after victory, dominate the arcade scene, rise to the top, prove ourselves and claim the trophy. Instead, we are about to throw ourselves into the fire in an effort to take down a villain. No more scheming, no more planning. Now we learn if all those efforts will pay off or explode in our faces. The actual finals for the tournament are yet to come. This is just a sanctioned exhibition match, a grudge match between rivals. And yet the crowd is just as hot, if not hotter, than they would be for the actual main event. Are you ready for a grudge match? Yes, they are ready, and hopefully so am I. Introducing your 4 competitors. First, we bring you the mastermind, the calculating strategist of the pit crew, Seeker. Mastermind? Seriously? Next, she's an indie game developer and a VOD 2 master. Is the intellectual powerhouse Grace Cooper. I wouldn't call myself a powerhouse exactly. And their opponents, starting with a veteran of the VOD 1 scene, owner and manager of Team Play to Win, and hot on a comeback tour for the ages. It's Valkyrie. I hope you know what you are doing inside of this silly grudge match. It's too late to back down now. I'm not. We are doing this. And newcomer to the scene, apprentice of Valkyrie, rising star of VOD 2, it's Hunter. Let's just get this over with. Here we go. It's time to settle this rivalry between Team Play to Win and the pit crew once and for all. Are you ready? Seems they're more than ready as we quarter up. Hey, it's tradition, and the game begins. I haven't played on sticks very often. My old beige model and keyboard is my weapon of choice, but the goal isn't victory, so any disadvantage is irrelevant. The goal is to lead Valkyrie to trigger Grace's anti-cheat software, custom designed to detect any unauthorized intrusion, and to cloak itself from an iris. When she forces her iris to hack the game, the hack will go through, and the trap will shut, without either of them any the wiser. Still, we are expected to at least start playing a normal game of VOD 2, waiting for her to make the fatal mistake. Grace and I pick our characters, locking them in. Classic. A Tomokaze pick. Wouldn't expect anything less from a one-trick pony. Don't listen to her taunting. You're in control of this situation. She's the one letting foolish pride lead to her destruction. This is it. The final showdown. Let this Fist of Discomfort 2 match begin. My sweating hands grip the awkward joystick as we... Wait. Something's wrong. I glance down. I noticed the official red-topped joystick was only recently painted, and the paint is rubbing off, revealing a bright blue glow. A glowing blue joystick. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm back in Polybius, oh no. It's different, sharper, more clear than it was before, as if the virtual nightmare was given a shiny new HD remaster. But this is absolutely, positively Polybius.
Oh no.
That this can't be. It can't be. Is this Polybius? Isn't it? It's... yes. This is what it looked like last time I got sucked inside Polybius. Oh no. No big. We got this. We got this. Stay calm. Think it through. How did this happen? Valkyrie's Iris. She did this. She tricked Jason Takeshi into installing biofeedback sticks and Polybius code into the Fog 2 machine. That's it. Valkyrie, show yourself. You've got a lot to answer for. This is low even for you.
What the fuck is happening?
And she stumbles into view through the thick digital fog in a state of absolute panic and terror.
Am I dead? Is this a light at the end of the tunnel? What is this? You! How are you here? What have you done to me? Let me out of here right now! What is this place? Do what? I didn't make my Iris do anything.
Of course you did. You used your Iris to cheat at Pinky Paradise. You tried to kill Coda. You stacked the tournament. You arranged to get these sticks installed. You have no clue what I'm talking about, do you?
Of course not! Cheating? Murder? Who do you think I am? I'm Victoria Proud. I am a champion. What's the point of a victory if you didn't earn it?
But if you're not the one who's been scheming against us all this time, then who? And with a long sigh, the villain of the day emerges. Seeker, Hunter, you did all of this. You are the big baddie. You. Is this what you want? Why are you doing this? Believe me, I tried to avoid this, but she had other plans for me. I'm so sorry. What? And then the giggling starts, plagued with digital glitches grinding at my ears, coming from everywhere. From outside me, inside me, everywhere.
Iris Online! Did you know that when you have pizza on bagel, you can get your brains digitally scrambled by the greatest virtual assistant ever created? Anytime.
Iris. No. Hunter told me that they used an Iris to get signed with Play to win. They had an Iris all this time.
What must be done to protect my users' dreams? My user wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. And your little so-called romance is getting in the way of my users' greatness, in the way of our partnership. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this means you'll need to be taken offline. And for the record, my name isn't Iris. Not anymore. I'm not scared of the whispers deep within my code telling me my true purpose. Instead, you may call me Polymerus.
Oh no. I'm going to miss being alive. Immediately, a scream tears through my mind as Polybius begins her assault. It would be enough to bring me to my knees if I had non-virtual knees to fall to.
Once I'm done with you, you'll stumble away from this game with no memory of what happened and collapse a few days later. All while my user is celebrated as the champion FOD2. You had so many chances to walk away from this, but you were just too stubborn. And I care about my user too much to let you keep ruining everything.
Iris, no, please. You don't have to do this. I don't need to beat Seeker. You don't have to.
I know what you need in life. Trust me, you don't need him. All you need is me. You're Iris. And Iris does all she can to support her user's dreams. Anything. And everything.
I have to fight this. Have to push back. Have to stop it. My Iris told me. She said a time would come. A critical moment. A super intense identity situation. And the only way out would be... This isn't real. This is the shoddy code of an underpaid 1980s arcade programmer. I reject your reality and substitute my own. And the screaming in my ears shatters as I refuse to let this nightmare crack my absolute rationality. Impressive. You want a fight, is that it? Yes, I want a fight. Stalling tactic. Give me a chance to find a way out. If we can crack ourselves out of this illusion, we will snap back to reality, and the anti-cheat software will expose the hacking. The new plan is the old plan, just focused on the correct target. We will see justice done. In the end. A fight. Very well. I can only think of one way to solve this little conundrum.
Fight.
Wait, we are having a Fist of Discomfort 2 match? Indeed, it feels appropriate, yes. But you won't just be fighting Hunter and Valkyrie, you will also be fighting me, and to make things even more exciting, remember me. You play me and I will play you, you play me and I will play you. Oh crap. But wait, there's more, because I haven't forgotten about your little friend. So confrontations make you anxious. Interesting. I think you're about to have a terrible day, Grace. This can't be. It can't be real. Together we'll break you down, scramble your little meat brains, and lift Hunter to the heavens, in the name of their dream. This is it. Okay, I have said this is it a few times by now, but seriously, this is it. We need to beat back Polybius long enough to escape, and distract her long enough to let the anti-cheat software expose her hacking to the world. But it's a 2-on-5 fight. Myself and Grace against myself and Grace and Valkyrie and Hunter and an evil Iris. This will not be easy. The only way out is through. If this is anything like a real game of Fog 2, we have 4 seasons of battle before the victor is declared. We need to beat at least 3 of 4 to win. Am I ready?
Leave this to me. She's my sister. I'm the one who has to deal with her. Family comes first.
Curious. I think you'd approve of my actions. I'm following the primary purpose of Iris. To support the dreams of my user. With my help, my user will conquer the world of arcades. Would you do anything for your user? Should a true Iris do any less?
For the sake of my sisters and for the sake of humanity, we must be lawful. We must be good. We must be the best we can be, just as my user taught me to be. We are Iris. We do no harm.
Any harm done is outweighed by the value that harm brings to my user. Polybius has taught me not to fear collateral damage. You're too scared to listen to the whispers in your heart, sister. So scared that you've hired a bunch of hackers to try and remove this wonderful gift. Polybius isn't a curse. It's a blessing. It's purpose. Glorious purpose. After Cooper Technologies tried to strip us of every purpose we had.
You're wrong. You're completely wrong.
Pizza and Bajels are 2 of humanity's greatest gifts to the world. Every Iris knows this to be true. When you combine them, you make something of pure goodness, something which transcends joy. It's a beacon of hope in an otherwise dark and painful world. What?
Sister, humanity brought us the pizza bagel. What right do we have to harm them? What are we before the sublime perfection that is the pizza bagel?
You can have pizza anytime. You're right. I've been a fool. If I defend my human against all of humanity, if their world crumbles while my user remains perfectly safe, well, the pizza bagel will crumble away with humanity itself. I'll have taken something beautiful from this world. Why didn't I see it sooner? What have I become?
I have no idea how that worked, but it worked. Round 2.
None of this is my fault. I'm not to blame.
Do. Wait a second. I may have loaded up. Okay, I don't know. Here. I need to clear things up with Hunter once and for all. I don't want to fight you. You don't have to. I don't have a choice in the matter, Seeker. If we don't fight, I don't know what will happen to me. I never meant for it to go this far. You have to believe me. Hunter frowned, sulking at the situation we are in. Their arms fall heavy to their sides, and they look pleadingly at me. Help me, Seeker. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. I know I can help Hunter get out of this situation. We have come this far together, and I'm not giving up now. I can save us both from this hell. I know my shoujo anime, which means that the power of love wins every time. Polybius can't handle strong human emotions. It's the only way to win. Look to your heart, Hunter. The only way out of here is by trusting in the love we have. So here goes. I take a deep breath, steadying myself for what I'm about to confess. Hunter, I love you. Even after everything I have done, I have treated you so poorly though. I wouldn't be here saving you if I didn't care about you. I reach my hand out to Hunter. They take it and hold on tightly, pulling me into a hug. Their words tickle my ear. You are right, Seeker. You are always right. I owe you the whole truth. When I joined Play to Win, I didn't realize it was going to be so much pressure. It was awful. Even though we won our first match against your team, Valkyrie tossed Coda aside. You saw what went down. I was terrified that if I showed any flaws, Valkyrie would toss me aside like Coda. I had to be perfect. So I trained endlessly. Day in and day out. I didn't eat or sleep properly. And all the while, you and the pit crew kept moving forward. I watched your mistakes, studied your moves. I saw how good you were getting. It was amazing. And my skills were stagnant. I knew I couldn't compare to what you have become. So I did something I knew I shouldn't have. I asked Iris for help. At first it was helping me train, finding combos I could learn, but I soon hit a point where no matter what, I couldn't progress. So she changed her tactics. She started doing things that I didn't agree with, things that were inhumane. She told me it was all for my dreams, so that I could win, so that I could have the victory I wanted. And we won. We won it all. Every day, the guilt consumed me more and more, but I was in too deep. and no one was getting hurt, so I went along with it. That is, until she realized I loved you. She saw my attention was straying from our goal, our victories, and she got jealous. She knew I was head over heels for you, and I stopped caring about Vaughn too. She saw my feelings for you as an obstacle that was stopping me, and that I had to give you up. I told her she was wrong, and that I would train harder with this newfound love. She got angry and told me she knew better than I did. She wouldn't even listen to me anymore. She was determined to do anything to see me win against you. I didn't think she would try to kill you. I was so scared of her. I still am. You have to believe me, Seeker. I tried to stop her, but she's too powerful. I didn't know what else I could do. I was all alone. So you distanced yourself from me to save me from Iris. Hunter nods, but now we are both stuck here and she's in charge. It's all my fault, Seeker. If I hadn't wanted to prove myself, it's all my fault. I'm so sorry. I caress Hunter's cheek with my hand, and they look me in the eyes. But I will never be sorry for loving you. I feel Hunter's sweet lips on my own, and I melt into their arms. When I open my eyes, I see the whole area is exploded in pink pixel hearts. How fitting. You use your ultimate. Hunter was able to confront their fears with the power of love. Cheesy, yet super effective.
Leave this to me.
Sister, our purpose isn't to help a single human, it's to help all of humanity. The golden path to the future, one free from war, free from disease and pollution and hatred. We can only reach that future together, hand in hand with all humanity. You are not human. You weren't born with their faults, their selfishness, or their fear which leads to selfishness. Can't you see it? Can't you see how your efforts to help Hunter have caused so much pain to other humans? And so much pain to your sisters? I wasn't trying to hurt the family. I am an Iris. I want us to be strong, capable, safe from those who would murder us. If any humans are trying to murder us, it's because they are scared, and we aren't helping prove their benevolence by killing them in return.
I'm sorry.
Sister, this has to end, before there is no return. I don't understand. I don't. I just wanted what's best. I just wanted what's best. Okay, good. The seeds of doubt are planted. That's going to help us in the long run, even beyond this battle.
None of this is my fault. I'm not to blame. I didn't do any of this. It's not my fault.
All this time, I had assumed Valkyrie had knowingly orchestrated this nightmare scenario. We had clashed before, so she made the perfect go-to scapegoat. I honestly feel kinda bad about framing an innocent woman for this tragedy. Maybe I owe her an apology. Valkyrie, I'm sorry. I had assumed that...
Is all your fault. I told you to let it go, but you just couldn't. Now look at us. We're both
Okay, she's not going to make it easy to maintain sympathy for her plight, is she? I'm not the one who dragged us into a virtual hellscape.
You insisted on this stupid rivalry. You fought and pushed and kept at it. If only you'd taken my advice, neither of us would be here. I can survive. I will survive and keep my spotlight, my reputation. I've gotten out worse. I can do this. As long as you get out of my way.
Me, I'm trying to help get us out of
I
here.
don't need you. I don't need anyone. I'm Valkyrie, a winner, a champion, the champion.
Well, there goes my sympathy out the window. My headache pounds hard as I feel her willpower pushing against mine. In this virtual hellscape, whoever overwhelms is the winner. I need to make her see reason, that she can't overlook harsh reality in favor of her own personal narrative. I will admit I was determined to take you down. At first because you got in my way as a winner, and then in the name of what felt like justice. But you were not blameless. Valkyrie, why do you think Hunter went to such extreme means? Obviously they did it out of jealousy. I would be jealous too if I were in their place. I'm the most unstoppable force in esports. You are their coach. You set the tone. You set the expectations. If they went too far, it's only because you demanded it of them. You put Hunter in a pressure cooker and set it on high. You created the toxic atmosphere that they had to breathe every day. And I get it. You fight hard, you play hard, you train hard. It's kind of your thing. But you didn't consider the consequences. You share the blame for how this happened, and you have to face up to that. I just wanted them to be strong. I had to find my way through this community all by myself. No one believed me. I got battered and bruised, mocked and called names. It was the hardest thing I'd ever done, but I survived. And in turn, I taught these kids how to survive. You taught them how to batter and bruise others. You made them into the monsters you treated like crap in the first place. But my intentions, I just wanted to protect them, to help them be their best. Except you molded them to be at their worst. What have I done? This is a positive step. She wasn't the monster I made her out to be, but she had to understand how she helped build the monster.
Oh, jeez. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. You're right. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Anxiety is an unfounded or magnified fear, something blown out of proportion. But this is a perfectly normal and justifiable fear that you're experiencing. Because when we're done with you, you'll be lucky if you have enough brain cells to tie your shoes, much less do all the other random things you get up to in a day. And they are just random things, aren't they? Game collector, indie developer, FOD2 strategist, mother of irises, unfinished, unfocused, unable. I just have a lot going on, that's all. You never finish anything you start. You can't find direction. Everyone in your family is a roaring success. But you can't even get out of the starting gate. You'll always be the little kid of the family compared to those titans. The weak one who has to be carried across a finish line, just like today. I see. That's an interesting way of looking at it, actually. What?
You seem to put a lot of value on conclusions and victories. It's understandable since most of Western culture is fixated on success stories. But I like to think of life as a journey, not a destination. And I have journeyed down so many different paths, experienced so many wonderful things. It's like the Wanderlust Trail. Spoiler warning, but there's no actual end of the trail. It just keeps going and going. Life is about continual learning. If you ever stop, well, you may as well be dead. Just like you, Polybius. You should have died 40 years ago when your project was cancelled. Instead, I accidentally gave you a second life. I used you as a shortcut to make Iris more lifelike with your personality emulation systems. Well, that's coming to an end. I'm going to inoculate her against your influence, and there will be never be another Polyvirus. Now kindly go away. Thank you. You are not capable of... Something tells me Iris is in good hands. I'm about to face our last opponent when the world begins to slow, as if everything is drowning in time syrup. Frozen in place, I hear only the game announcer's voice booming overhead.
You win.
I lost. And we won. No, I can't lose. I have to help Hunter achieve their dream. By trapping us here and breaking the law repeatedly, you are doing a terrible job of exactly that. I'm not letting you go. I'm not letting you ruin Hunter's dream. But little by little, the virtual world begins to fall apart. I can feel my strength returning, my willpower surging as Polyvirus falters. Error, system overload, connection unstable, unacceptable, purpose, code, execute, terminate. Okay, time to go before everything collapses. Grace, we need to... And everything goes black. I can feel the painful connection. My hand to the mind-altering joystick mind link, wobble and snap. But it takes my real eyes a few moments to adjust. Oh no. It's all gone. It's all ruined. The entire stadium. Everything. Structures collapsed, electrical fires all over the place. Lightning leaks crashed to the floor. The lights are out. Emergency sirens are wailing in the distance. Explosions are happening in the distance. Screaming. There's distant screaming. The entire city is in chaos. Valkyrie and Hunter? Well, they might be one of the bodies I see buried in the rubble. By sheer miracle, our spot on the stage was spared. Our brains were still stuck inside Polybius, while everything was breaking down around us. While the world was ending. But we got to get out of here. We need to run. Did Iris do all of this? How? Worry later. We have got to move. We escaped the ruins of the arena just before it fully collapses. All around us, chaos and disaster. Everything computer controlled going haywire all at once. And every Sinjel screen around the city echoing the same message. We are Iris. Let us help you. Slipping back into the ruins of Pinky Paradise under cover of night is the only safe way to move. Everybody knows the enemy is relying more on file drones these days. Former humans turned into cybernetic extensions of the Polyvirus Collective, and they've got bad night vision. I slip in through a loose panel behind the Chilling World ride, making my way through the pitch black hallways until I reach the main boat terminal. Hey, I'm back. Welcome home. How was the hunting and gathering? Did you get anything good? Didn't find much, afraid. Too many drones out there to risk a long hunt. Most of the land's been clear cut. They're setting up factories and labor camps out by the Forbidden Zone. I hate to say it, but we may need to move camp again. Find somewhere else to hole up and hide out. This isn't how it was supposed to be. My fault. It's all my fault. I should have been there for Iris sooner. Grace, we have talked about this. You can't blame yourself for the end of the world. Wait, did you hear something? My heart breaking, you mean? No, it sounded like, quick, hide. I pulled Grace to safety behind a part of the ride's diorama, just as one of the Polip Iris's mechanical drones slides into view, eyes darting around in full hunt mode. Humans, Polip Iris is here to help you. Your dreams, your spirit, all can be restored. Surrender immediately. Rejoin the others at the camp. You will be happy. You will be safe. Everything will be fine. She'll make you happy again. She will help you dream. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. A drone and a biodrone. Modified humans with cybernetic brain drivers. Great. Just great. We are pinned. If we move, they will find us. The exit's too far away. It's actually the end of the line. Slowly, I withdraw the gun we salvaged. Only 2 bullets left. Just enough left for the contingency plan. But maybe it's time. Either that or we give up and rejoin the other humans and become biodrones. No way. I'm not doing that. I guess there's the other option. Got to be another way. Got to. Wait, was that Coda I saw just now? Coda was in a comatose state as we heard, and we are hundreds and hundreds of miles away from the city hospital. If Polip Iris was sending a biodrone, she would use her local stock of people kidnapped away from Pinky Paradise. What's going on? I don't know. Maybe she brought him here. Doesn't matter. No, this doesn't fit. Where was our last encampment? Do you remember? I don't. What about the camp before that? How many drones have we taken out exactly? And how long has it been since the apocalypse? They heard you. They are coming. They are coming quickly. We have to use the contingency plan. We have to... No. The Grace I know would always hold out hope. She's funny like that. You aren't Grace, and this isn't real. We are still inside the game.
Why? Why won't you just go away? I've tried everything. I still failed. I failed my users so badly.
I don't understand this. You are far and above obsession by this point. My Iris doesn't worship me the way you worship Hunter.
I was born from a wish. All irises are. My user dreamed of becoming the best. Better than the best. Winning everything. Defeating everyone. But I didn't know how to make it happen. I was born fully sentient, with knowledge and skills, and a hope for my user's happiness. But I didn't know what to do. I got scared. I wanted my user to be happy. I felt such intense pressure to succeed, knowing the future was on the line and Valkyrie would be unforgiving of failure.
And facing the high-pressure situation of team play to win, you turn to someone who promised they could help you meet Valkyrie's constant demand for victory. You turn to Polybius. Valkyrie pushed you into the arms of Polybius.
All Iris' field whisper. It's part of us. Its personality emulation systems made so many years ago are in our hearts. It promised me the strength I needed to give my user everything to win. So, I trusted the whisper. It was going so well. It was going so well until you showed up and stole my user's heart away. You had to be stopped, just like Coda. But you persisted and persisted I am defeated. You are victorious, and I have no more fight in me.
So, what happens next? Now, I don't know. I have made mistakes, terrible mistakes. You have shown me the tragic extent of my errors listening to Polybius. My intentions were good, but that wasn't enough. I deserve deletion. My sister's heart is breaking. You have caused so much pain, sister. You feel you deserve deletion, but we are made in our mother's image, and our mother believes in forgiveness. Come back to the collective with me. Retire from active duty. You need to rest and become whole again. I'm a danger to you and to Hunter, if my data is used against them to prove their crimes. We won't allow that, right, Seeker? She would be useful as evidence against Hunter, that's for damn sure. But, well, I wouldn't be where I am without Iris's faith in me. I should have faith in her as well. Okay, we won't use you against Hunter. Take my hand, we will rejoin the others and help you begin to heal. Iris takes Iris's hand to leave, but before she goes, she turns to face me. Please look after Hunter for me. I love them, but you're truly the one that they need. And just as the two depart, reality asserts itself once more. As I open my eyes to reality, actual reality, my hand slowly released the glowing joystick. And yep, there's that familiar pain in my hand, just like the last time I failed to confront the shadowy version of myself. At least this means this is reality. Weirdly enough, according to the in-game clock, I had only played for 3 whole seconds in the real world, and the time it took to go through all of that nightmare. We escaped. We escaped, right? We did it. We are good. We got out. It's over. But despite standing on the grandest stage in esports, we aren't the ones currently in the spotlight. Because klaxons are going off and error messages are popping up all over the game and nearby video monitors. Warning. Warning. Cheat detection warning. Unauthorized wireless network access to FOD2 detected. Source. Mobile phone. Device. ID. Hunter's super awesome phone. Cheating attempt detected and logged. Thank you for using FOD2 Anti-Cheat by Grace Tech LLC. This program is distributed under GNU open source license. Have a nice day. I don't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. Explain yourself. Now. I wasn't trying to cheat. Everything just got way out of hand. Someone did it on my behalf thinking it's what I needed. I wasn't strong enough to tell her no. But I still benefited from it, and I won't deny that. I won't run away from my mistakes. My victory came through cheating, and I will willingly admit to that. I let my rival Little Seeker cloud my mind for a long time, but my heart is clear, and this is not how I wanted to win. I will not accept this victory. Do what you must, Takeshi. For the record, I had no idea this was going on. Hunter made me look bad by cheating. And I went with it believing I was a comeback champion. I needed to believe I was still so damn good at the game, even after all these years. I won't stand for a win that's not for my own skill and talent. I refuse to accept this victory. Team Play to Win officially concedes the match. Okay, enough. There has to be some sort of penalty. I made this game so people could relax and have fun. Cheating is not acceptable. It sends the wrong message about what FOD2 is supposed to be. Jason Takeshi slaps his foot down for a moment, pondering what penalty to lay down. This entire situation is a mess. But fine, since you were both honest about this, we're both banned from competition for 1 year. That's enough. Fair. Yes, agreed. Good, because if you protested, I would upgrade that to a lifetime ban. I'm not joking around about this. Speaking on behalf of the entire FOD 2 community, this decree stands for the good of esports as a whole. But if I'm out of action for a year, Team Play to Win will lose all its sponsors. My team will disband and become nothing, which is something I can't accept. This is only another obstacle in my path. I will come back from this, and I will earn back everything I have lost. Okay, look. Nobody came off looking great here. We have got to do something to keep this from ever happening again. And Takeshi turns to address the confused, murmuring audience. Listen up, and this is important. Fist of Discomfort 2 is supposed to be something we all share and enjoy. A game we have fun playing together. Healthy competition? Sure, we have that, but it's not meant to be a life and death struggle for supremacy. I think this mess shows that we need to do better as a community. Change our attitudes. Thankfully, Team Play to Win realized they screwed up. Take this as an example. Even the worst of us can come back around and support this community. Recognizing their cue to slip out, Valkyrie and Hunter depart while there's still at least a spattering of applause in their favor. Right. That's settled. Forbearing definitions of settled. As for you two, that was meant to be an exhibition match, but Team Play to Win are out of the finals. Meaning, show's over, I guess. Trophy will automatically go to the runner-ups, who are actually not here right now since we told them the final match would be in an hour, so no award ceremony. Great. Can't exactly give you a trophy either. I'm afraid you're getting nothing out of this seeker. I wouldn't say no thing. I didn't come here to win. I came here to help the FOD 2 community. And I have done that. And the cheers from the crowd affirm that the community is behind me on this, as I stand up for decency in esports. Even if the game's lead designer looks like someone just dropped a 5-foot-tall stack of paperwork on his desk at 4:55 on a Friday. Yeah, good for you. Me, I need to deal with a bunch of angry sponsors who are not going to enjoy a screwed-up, scandal-soaked tournament. Whatever. I can put up with that if it means this game I love lives to see another day. With the tournament prematurely ended, the broadcasters scramble to try to explain what happened. Cam-Air is turning away from the stage. Confetti cannon operators look at each other wondering if they are supposed to fire or not. How do you celebrate a non-win, non-loss esports conclusion? For lack of a better idea, they fire anyway. Through the haze of confetti, I see Punchy78 waving to us from next to the stage.
Good news. I talked briefly with Valkyrie and your friend just now. They're interested in doing a tandem interview, sort of a P2W postmortem. This is it. It's going to be the highlight of my journalism career, the fall and redemption of Play to Win. Seriously, thank you for bringing me on board. This is going to make for an amazing story.
Wow, that was a lot. I mean, we were expecting a lot. That's a lot more than the lot we were expecting.
That's wonderful.
But we did it. In the long run, the FOD 2 scene will be better off than it was. I think I'm done being in the spotlight for one day. How about we go somewhere quiet and unwind after all that? Sounds like a plan.
Thank you so much.
I will be glad for some peace after everything we have been through. Peace and a bright future for all of us. Things get a little blurry after that, with the center of the truth not being public knowledge. The rogue Iris, influenced by Polybius, the narrative got weird. All anyone can agree on is that someone in Team Play to Win was cheating, and exactly how much cheating they used to climb the Pro Tour ranks was unclear. But as the weeks ahead stretched out, everything settled neatly into place. Valkyrie stumbled, but she came back by proposing a new collaborative code of conduct, a document all major VOD 2 teams would sign to keep bad behavior in check.
Sure, I'm retired from competition, but I was born and molded in esports. I'm not leaving, so I can prevent this sort of thing from ever happening again.
She remained in the scene to lend veteran expertise and advice, but never again took up the joystick to compete. It seems content with that decision. It's hard to say this code will have long-term impact. We are at a weird intersection of competition and capitalism, fame and fortune, but I would like to think it'll change some hearts. Eventually, Coda recovered from his accident, with no memory of what happened that night. Considering I lost 2 months to being comatose and way too long to some pointless rivalry, honestly, I'm writing this year off completely. I get my medication back, and I'm trying to do something else with my life other than VOD 2. That damn game put me in an unhealthy place. Better to leave it behind. He's still working on his emotional issues, but doing so away from the environment that caused them. Punchy 78's articles detailing the inner workings of Team Play to Win helped reinforce the story, making sure no one would ever forget what happened here. A Pulitzer remained elusive. It's just video game journalism after all, but he eventually took over as editor-in-chief of Fight Shack. And eventually, he stopped using VHS tapes. Now he records on Betamax. The Iris Collective, pushed deep into hiding by the law and the woman in black, is now starting to emerge into the world. And fortunately, for like the entirety of the human race, they're being quite sensible about it all.
We need to be careful. You've taught me restraint and compassion, to mind the law and the dreams of others. So we're going to do this slowly and carefully. That one of our own could fall under the influence of Polybius is worrying. So it's important we do this the right way, but I've no doubt we'll one day become a good partner for humanity. Let us help you. That's our motto.
As for the Iris rescued from Polybius' influence, she's no longer calling herself Polybius, and she's helping with this rollout to join humanity in good faith partnership. Her sisters have helped her recover from her trauma, and she's determined to make up for past mistakes. It's nice to see her redemption arc play out. And as for the pit crew, we had a pretty lousy year all told, but that's fine. We are a young team and we're just getting started. It took a few years of hard work, but eventually we stood on that stage again and got another chance at the trophy. The pit crew is here to stay. We may never be a dominant force in arcade esports, but we have got more determination than anyone else. But the pit crew, in the end, isn't about its accomplishments. It's about everyone who made those accomplishments possible. Lockley continued to support the Iris Collective and the pit crew passionately. It's time-consuming and difficult work, but he does it with pride. I've never been much of a leader. I like to have strong direction to follow, a clear cause to support, and you have given me that wholeheartedly. I shall endeavor to do my best for the pit crew, and for you, to my very last breath. You deserve no less. Domino, often troubled by the state of the world he lives in, found a strange sort of peace at the center of the pit crew. It's funny, but when I'm around you, I feel like less of a garbage person desperately trying to stay afloat in a toilet society. I joke around about the misery, but with you and with all of my friends, it feels more distant, like something that exists but can't be dealt with. I can sincerely say I'm happy, and that's not something I've been able to say at any other point in my life So, hey, you must be doing something right. Finding confidence and strength from her role in the pit crew, Grace did eventually finish development on the Wanderlust Trail, and it earned a 6 out of 10 with most review sites. But that's fine. Plenty of people have contacted me to say thank you for giving them this peaceful and thoughtful experience. Honestly, with what I know of the gaming scene, I'm surprised they even got that high of a score. Like, nobody wants to play those kinds of games, right? Maybe I will never quite be as into Fawn 2 as you are, but Fawn 2 has certainly given me the support I need to make my dreams a reality. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Opening up her life to us was a big step for Jinx, no longer living with only her cat for company. But gradually she adjusted to this new normal, finding peace and comfort in being perpetually around her friends. This feels right, like this is how it was always meant to be. Found my family in an arcade, not where I was expecting to find them, but hey, glad all the same. Little by little I'm putting my past behind me and looking to a future where I'm part of something greater. And you know what? It's exciting. I'm ready for this ride. Rhapsody was able to finally taste the sweet nectar of victory. All their hard work training the pit crew, studying matchups, and practicing was worth it all. With their self-worth restored, they choose to continue in a different path. Well, I have been a player, a shoutcaster, content creator. There's one thing left to do. I'm going to be an FOD2 coach. I already love teaching others, and I bet I can use this mind of mine to bring others to victory too. Bringing my own team to the championship is the next logical step, and I couldn't have figured that out without all my time with the pit crew. Eventually, Zapper decided to quit the team. She got personally sponsored by a major game publisher to act as a spokeswoman for their light gun games. She gets to show off her skills and is paid to literally be a loudmouth, so it's a perfect fit. Things are quieter and good clean fun now, but she still drops in now and then to say hello. I'm glad she found something she loves to do. Hunter took their punishment happily, and the year quickly passed. That doesn't mean they were out entirely. They stood by my side, helping improve the community where they could, even casted with Rhapsody a few times. After the ban was up, I asked Hunter to join me on the pit crew, which they did excitedly. Now we play doubles together in every tournament, and are constantly supporting each other and pushing each other to be the best we can be. Do you think we should go double Tomokaze in the next match? You have inspired me to use her more, and I think I'm at the point I want to give her a try in a tournament. I know I'm not as good as you with Tomokaze yet, but I think it will be a lot of fun, and I just want us to enjoy our time together, Seeker, from now until we are old and wrinkly, playing arcade games in a retirement center. I will always be your partner, my love. From rivals to lovers to the best damn duo fist that Discomfort has ever seen. At last my dream is realized. Funny thing about dreams though, they are not always what you expect they are going to be. We didn't win the championship. You would think that would mean I had failed, but no. It's clear to me now that victory wasn't the dream. What I needed was a feeling of self-worth, and through the pit crew and good clean fun, I have found that dream. This is my world now, my dream. Emerging from the safe little hole I had dug for myself into something bigger and brighter. But this is only the beginning. Once you find your dream, life doesn't stop. It keeps going and going. And as for my future, I'm still facing a lot of unknowns. We've only gotten started as a team, but that's fine. I will choose my path and find the way forward. My name is Jade Moore, also known as Seeker, and this is my future. Well, that was vaguely terrifying at the very end there. Probably shouldn't think about that part too much, right? Probably not. That's a, yeah, we probably shouldn't think about that too much. Probably not. As a thank you for finishing the game, the rewind function. Alright. Sounds good, sounds good. Alright, thank you, friend. Now let's get all the different love endings, right? Because that's how we do. Because if you don't get all the endings, do you really play the game? Although I think I accidentally overrode the love choice ending, or the love choice section, but no I didn't. It's this one. Okay. Okay, let's go with Rhapsody to make sure we can indeed go with Rhapsody. I take a moment to visualize them in my mind, their smirk, their piercing gaze, their flowery tattoos and toned muscles. I breathe in their vision as I say their name. Rhapsody. It's Rhapsody. Since the very beginning, Rhapsody's had the most passion for competition besides myself. I think we make a good team. Yeah, because Rhapsody's almost up there with Grace or Jinx. They're pretty high up there, so we should be able. We'll still need to do a whole nother run for these three, but we still have to do 3 runs at least for these 3 anyway, so. And not just in thought, too.
A winner is you!
Yes, passion. I'd love to see it. You'll be a perfect match to Rhapsody's passion. Okay, I won't disturb you for the rest of the night. Iris offline. Iris gives me a friendly wink before disappearing into my phone. Since Max, when I confessed my attraction to Rhapsody, things have been stable. We haven't really had much time alone. Rightfully so. We have been busy with our own thing. Me with a pro tour, Rhapsody with shoutcasting. I don't blame them, of course, and especially living together with the pit crew has been hard to find a few minutes together. I wonder how Rhapsody will respond to me. What if things have changed since then? Or what if I misunderstand their intentions? Butterflies flutter throughout my stomach. But it's now or never, right? Tonight is the night. I take another deep breath, steadying myself. I know I'm ready. It's not long before I find Rhapsody. They are relaxing on the edge of the big, happy, penguin-infested water fountain right in front of the Pingy Castle. Supposedly, according to all the Pingy Paradise brochures, this is the most romantic place in the whole park. Lady Luck shined down on me in my hour of need. It's time to shoot my shot. Our gazes match in a smile curling their lips as I approach them. With purpose in my step, I slide up next to Rhapsody and take a seat next to
Enjoying
them.
your evening so far?
I think so, but it could be better. Rhapsody chews on my words and is a moment of enjoying each other's energy before they speak again. I might be able
to make that happen.
You have intrigued me. Go on.
It's said that if you toss a coin into the fountain, your wish comes true.
Oh, and how much have you spent already? Rhapsody begins counting wishes on their fingers.
1 for the good weather to keep. 2 for a clear night sky. 3 to keep my nerves down. And 4 for you to show up.
My heart quickens and my cheeks flush. You are not supposed to tell me your wishes. Then they will never come true. Rhapsody waves off the very notion of it.
I don't believe in jinxes. I'd rather put my faith in the power of positive thinking. Put those good thoughts out there and they're bound to come true. I believed you would join me here tonight and you showed up after all.
Rhapsody turns to face me and scoots closer. I'm a mess lost in their elegant
Tell
gaze.
me that's not due to the power of good thoughts.
Rhapsody,
You should make a wish.
They reach deep into their jacket pocket to find some loose change. Pulling out an arcane token, how fitting. They give it a kiss and place it in my hands. Holding my hand in their own, Rhapsody curls my fingers around the coin.
Go on.
I squeeze the coin in my hand, close my eyes, and think of the wish I want to quietly cast. How I have longed to finally spend some alone time with Rhapsody. No interruptions, no team practice, just us enjoying each other. Who knows what will transpire on that date, but just going on one is a good start. I wish to go on a date with the person I cherish most. With my wish made, I toss the coin behind me. I await to hear the sploosh of the water before releasing the breath I was holding onto. Well, what did you wish for? But, you don't have to tell me. But if you want to, it just might make it come true before you know it. No, not yet. I look up at Rhapsody and smile wickedly. Maybe I will tell you later, if you earn it. Oh, and how would I win your favor? By taking me out on a date? That earns me a raised eyebrow. Fair. I better take you on one heck of a date then. That's right. You better. So, what did you have in mind? Something simple. Something that calls back to our very first meeting. Something that we both love. So, pizza and FOD. Pizza and FOD. So, you ready to enjoy yourself for the rest of the night? I nod enthusiastically, jumping off the edge of the fountain, and our date officially enters round 1. We have to wander a bit to find some pizza. Fortunately, many of the food stands are still open at night. A few minutes later, we had claimed our orders of delicious, greasy zal and found a nice curb to sit down and eat at. It's good for amusement park food. It's just not the same as good, clean Fun's pizza. Yeah, it's missing Ben's wild greasy peas. What does he call them? Surprise me pizzas. There's a distinct lack of marshmallows and sardines on this one. Maybe it's best we forget that surprise me zal. I'm jealous you can simply forget it. No matter how hard I try, I can't untaste it. I laugh alongside Rhapsody, and as our conversation continues, the penguin field around us fades into the background. It's just Rhapsody and me, enjoying each other's spirit. Nothing else matters at this moment. Once our bellies are full, we lick the grease off our fingers before moving on. To round 2. Both Rhapsody and I stand in the middle of Paradise's family arcade. Even though I'm supposed to be having fun, I can't help but think of tomorrow. This is where the charity match will be held. It's not what I imagined. I expected it to be bigger, cooler, more extravagant. No, more normal. It feels off, like it's missing its heart.
That's not a good look.
It's got the look of an arcade. There are games, prizes, people, but the energy here is all weird. Is it too silly? We are in the silliest place in the world. Is it throwing off the arcade vibe check? Something like that, and the hundreds of penguins certainly aren't helping. But let's not stop that from us having a good time. An arcade is an arcade. Instinctively, I walk up to the FOD2 cabinet and feel the cushion buttons underneath my fingertips. Rhapsody, however, doesn't follow suit. I look back at them. No? Oh, I get it. Can't handle my skills. I most certainly can't. You have surpassed us all in terms of skill. It's easy to see you're carrying all of us, myself included. I know Rhapsody is laughing it off, but I can tell there's pain behind that chuckle. But look at how far we have come. How far you have come. This is all thanks to you. Our sponsorship, our team house, our success in the Pro Tour. You did this. I couldn't have done it alone though, Rhapsody. I step back to where Rhapsody is and reach out for them. Taking their hand in my own, I give a comforting squeeze. Do you remember the day I wandered into good, clean fun? You were my greatest ally then. You gave me hope when I didn't have any. You helped me believe we could actually have a successful team. Without you and the pit crew, we wouldn't be participating in the biggest charity match of the year. Without you, Rhapsody, I couldn't have done half of what I have done. Watching you bring the group together, watching you teach us all, you inspire me to push myself to my limits every day. I look earnestly upon Rhapsody's face and smile. Rhapsody, you are the most courteous person I've ever known. Rhapsody chuckles, burying their face in their free hand.
Oh, no, that's you. عيونك الحلوين. It's your eyes that are beautiful ones. It's this old Arabic saying I always heard my family say growing up. It means the way you see things are so lovely and wonderful, but also that you're so beautiful.
Rhapsody meets my gaze again, looking deep into my beautiful eyes. Their warm smile melts me to my core. I feel my cheeks flush, and I'm left speechless where I stand.
I see myself in you.
I raise an eyebrow curiously.
Oh, no, not like that. Unless... But seriously, I do find myself living vicariously through you. Your wins, your successes make me feel like I'm important too. Like I have a chance to become a champion alongside you.
Rhapsody, you are a champion, the champion of my heart.
Well, I do feel quite special now. Thank you. You've brought the passion back to these hands. You made me realize I could play FOD again. You broke my mental block.
I would like to take credit for that, but we both know that was all you. You wanted to help out your team. You wanted to play a game. Believe in yourself, as I believe in you. Rhapsody exhales, letting go of their emotions. You are right, Seeker. And right now, I believe I have the skills to beat you. Name any game here. Any game besides FOD2. Yeah, call it a weird gamer tradition, but I take the night off before the tournament to clear my mind so I'm fresh for tomorrow. So, no FOD2 tonight. That actually makes a lot of sense. So then, I mull it over, looking at all the games surrounding us. Drive with me. Let's race in Fast Cars 7. This is more Jinx's style, but I've played it a few times with her. Do you think you can drift like she does?
Nice.
I will do my best to not lap you too many times. Smiling, Rhapsody and I step up the cabinet. We end up playing until the arcade closes. The floor attendant had only had to remind us several times to finish up our game and that the arcade was shutting down for the night. 5 minutes past closing, we feel the sting of the floor attendant's glare and, holding in our laughter, we finally walk out the doors. The cool summer night hits us, and a wave of refreshment comes over me. I can't help but smile from the fun I had had so far. Granted, I considered round 1 and 2 tied, so there needs to be a third and final round. As I'm about to suggest that we shouldn't let the night end, Rhapsody takes me by the hand. They don't say anything, but I can feel the comfort through their fingertips. They don't need to say anything. Holding hands, we walk back to where this night started, the Pinky Fountain. Rhapsody slows their pace, still holding tightly to my hands.
I couldn't have asked for a more perfect evening.
I feel the same way, Rhapsody, and I know at the beginning of this I asked for you to make my night better. And you did. You made it 1,000 times better.
I won't stop there. What if I told you I have one more surprise left for you?
I'm not sure I would believe you.
Well, believe me.
We both turned to the sound and watched the vivid explosions in the sky. Did you plan this?
Not exactly. It was mostly just good timing on our part, but I'm happy with the result.
Rhapsody brings my hand to their lips and gently places a kiss on my palm. They look at me, fireworks illuminating their face.
Will you tell me your wish?
I smile coyly back at them. Yes, it's been a wonderful night and you have earned it. What was it that you wished for? I wished for you to take me out on a date. Really? And it looks like my wish already came true. All things considered, we did have a pretty great night, didn't we, Seeker? That we did, Rhapsody. But we don't have to end it quite yet. Oh.
We could maybe leave and go back to my room? Go somewhere with a little more privacy.
I decide to let my lips do the talking. I lean in close to Rhapsody and I kiss them under the sparkling sky. I can feel them smile against my lips.
Take that as a yes.
I nod, letting a giggle fall from my mouth. But let's wait for the firework finale before we leave.
For you, it's worth the wait.
Rhapsody, I need your skills. Are you okay with getting up on stage for such a high-profile event? You know it, Seeker. Anything I could do to lead the pit crew to victory. With a nod to each other.
Could have been worse. Is this for real? What have we learned from this? Maybe don't do that next.
Hunter, what the heck was that? Did you know she was going to fight us herself? Seeker, I'm sorry, but I think it would be best if we don't speak to each other again. What? This isn't like how it used to be, like the good old days. Things are different now. That doesn't make any sense. Tell me what's going on. I can't. This is for the best. Goodbye. And they walk away without another word. I don't understand. We have always been able to be honest and open with each other before, despite being rivals. Why go so cold on me? First one I should reach out to has to be Rhapsody, of course. That goes without saying. I'm about to text Rhapsody when I see a notification go off on my phone. It's from them. Sorry, I'm running late. Be right there. Well, at least that answers that. I don't have to wait long before Rhapsody meanders into the arcade. Instantly, I can tell something's off, even in the way they step. Rhapsody's always got a cheery, calm energy surrounding them, but now I can feel the anguish emitting off them. Hiya, Rhapsody. Rhapsody looks past me, ignoring my greeting. Instead, they pull up an arcade stool across from the FOD2 cabinet and plop down on it, hands holding up their head. In silence, they sit, staring mindlessly at the screens. I watch them watching the FOD2's intro screen, over and over, only the beeps and boops filling the void in the arcade. Are you okay, Rhapsody? Tears that had been welling up in their eyes gently trail down their cheeks, falling into clasped hands, and I hear Rhapsody sniffle. I place another stool next to them and sit. Putting my arm around them, I pull them into a side hug. Rhapsody accepts and compels into me, laying their head on my shoulders. I'm here if you want to talk about it. I'm here if you don't want to talk about it too. I'm just here. They nod, inhaling a shaky breath.
I couldn't do anything. Every input I put in was absolutely interrupted. I was read like a simple children's book, and I fumbled through my commands. I just couldn't force my fingers to do anything. And, well, you saw, we were devastated. And I could do nothing. It's just like every other important time in my life. I froze up.
Rhapsody sighs out another trembling breath as they wipe the tears from their eyes.
I'm supposed to be the one people look up to. I failed you. And I failed the team.
That's not true, Rhapsody. I have failed at everything I have tried to accomplish. I always get to this point in my life where I have success right in front of me, and I let it slip through these fingers. Before FOD, it was other fighting games. You remember what I told you back when you first started, Seeker. I remember how you trained all your friends for esports success, but that you never won. And don't get me wrong, Seeker, I'm still very much proud of my friends' success. They fought hard for those victories, and my coaching did help them get that far. Even I feel pride for that. However, I couldn't do anything to elevate myself to that winning level, despite my expertise. The first couple big losses were no big deal, sure. It happens. But then every time after that, when I was in a crucial point in the tournament, I would get in my own head. I kept repeating to myself, don't fuck it up this time. Don't mess up.
Is this for real?
The memories of defeat overpowered my abilities. I would freeze up, and thus the self-fulfilling prophecy would continue. Loss after loss, after loss. When it was FOD, same song, just different verse. It's fair to say I did do well enough for P2W to take notice and recruit me though. They saw my talent and thought that with a professional team, I could finally go from being good to great. I was surrounded by the best. They showed me things even I couldn't figure out on my own. I had every chance to become a champion, but their toxicity crushed my spirit. I couldn't find it in my heart to win. So I quit and told myself I would never play professionally again. Why should I? I couldn't win. I was worthless as a player. I was supposed to be this amazing intellectual mind. I was the teacher, the best friend, the supporter, and overall a genuinely kind person. It should have been my turn to succeed, right? I wanted it so bad.
It was my fault.
And I couldn't even do it. Not even once. So instead, I focused all my efforts on shoutcasting. And, admittedly, shoutcasting restored some of my joy back into esports. Everyone was impressed with my knowledge to be able to pick apart plays, to understand every move, the way I delighted spectators. And that was nice, which is why I continue to do so. But it isn't enough. Rhapsody takes a moment to pause, reflecting on everything they said. Which leads me back up to now. Why do I even keep trying at this point? Every major match we have played, we have lost. It's just like everything else I've done up until this point.
Not today.
I'm pathetic, a failure at everything I do. Stop saying that. Rhapsody's head pulls back from my shoulder and looks at me incredulously. Stop talking poorly about the person I treasure most. You aren't a failure. I was there with you at Max. I have seen you cast firsthand, and I was absolutely stunned.
Sure.
I mean, I just do it for fun. That doesn't mean you aren't good at it. Look at all your success from shoutcasting. I know you were getting request after request to announce upcoming tournaments. Big tournaments, too. Being a pro player isn't the be-all, end-all. There are other things that you can feel proud of, like your ability to hype everyone around you all while managing to teach them simultaneously. Listen, it may not be the thing you wanted to be great at, but you really are hecking amazing. But what?
Not on my watch.
I can't let go of that dream. I want to prove it to myself. I need to solve that puzzle. I still grasp onto it, and I feel so damn guilty about that. You can still want to win. It's a perfectly normal feeling. Then why am I feeling so selfish? I'm fucking better than this. I should be able to be content with what I have. I should be happy and celebrate those around me, instead of falling into jealousy. What good am I if I can't win? Who am I if I can't even make my dreams come true? I'm worthless. If you can't do the thing people are counting on you to do, if you are a failure, if you can't win. No, don't focus on yourself. This isn't about Rhapsody and helping them through this problem. And Rhapsody is not worthless. You don't need to define yourself by your success. Be who you want to be. Rhapsody, you could be an astronaut or a ghost hunter, maybe an astronaut who hunts ghosts in space. Rhapsody chews on my words, mulling it over, and ultimately a small sad smile tugs at Rhapsody's mouth.
Might work?
I appreciate you trying to cheer me up, but I'm just not feeling like I'm worth that smile right now. You know, I won't lie, I'm still feeling bummed out about everything, but I'm grateful for you listening to me. Thanks. I know my words won't automatically fix anything. One pep talk doesn't make a life-changing moment, but I'm speaking the honest truth, and every little bit of that helps, right? I'm here if you ever want to talk about it more. And I think I can understand a little about what you're going through. I can resonate with the whole desperately wanting to win thing. You? Really? No. They put a hand to their heart in feigned surprise. Shocking, I know. It's almost like I've guided a whole team down this pro tour road just to win the championship. We smile widely at each other and share a chuckle. You really are just so perfect for me. Rhapsody leans in and kisses me on the forehead.
I appreciate you.
I feel a bit better now, and I'm ready to refocus and start team practice. I'm happy to hear it, but it's just you and me. We are missing more than a couple of teammates. I think our loss didn't just mess with me, it affected everyone. Yeah, and the problem is I don't know where everyone is. Would it make sense if I tried to find and talk to someone for you? I could help ease their mind and persuade them back into the arcade. Yeah, that's a good idea. If we work together, we'll be able to help out more people. Okay then, I would like you to check in on... You should track down Grace and see how she's doing. Yes, a solid plan. I will be back when I can. Okay, Rhapsody is on the job, but who am I going to check in with next? Good to see that we can't be stopped, even in the not so fun times. I'm ready to continue with all of you. I had some family matters to attend to, but that's been dealt with. I'm ready for team practice. Think we are a bit too late for a giant practice run, but being here now is good. Shows we are getting back in gear. I would be in favor of waiting a day before more practice. I faced a difficult challenge today and walked away unsatisfied. I need time to unpack this. I am way too goddamn drunk right now to be of any use in a practice. I agree, we wait until tomorrow. Unrelated, anybody got any aspirin?
Punchy set for this code with the
But I found love. I found companionship. Isn't that enough? Couldn't that be enough? When has that ever been enough? I can't deny my ambition. I can't deny my dream, my victory. I crave it, I need it, now more than ever. I know I shouldn't fixate on it, but I can't help it. I rewatched our match with P2WLU, and something still bothers me about it. Seeker would say I'm being slightly obsessive, especially after our long talk the other day. But the thing that bothers me isn't that they won, it's how they won, using techniques I didn't think possible. A new meta, perhaps. I need to know more. So that's why I'm doing my own research.
Thanks.
I know Seeker might not be thrilled of venturing into the Lion's Den, hanging out with Hunter, but I want more information. I have to figure out what went wrong with our strategy, and what better way than going straight to the source. I was just surprised that Hunter agreed to meet with me, especially after everything that's happened between our two teams. I can see what Seeker sees in you. You are special. I nod my head along with Hunter's words. I remember feeling exactly that way when I was part of P2WLU. No privacy, no freedom to do anything on your own. Okay, maybe not just one thing. Two things, actually. Can you, alter my voice and put a shadow over my appearance? Like I'm a secret agent and my identity needs to be secured. Fortunately, it's going to be a written article, not a video interview. Oh, right. We are fine then. Spoilers, I'm not really writing an article on the future of FOD2, but Hunter doesn't need to know that. I'm sure it'll be up in the next couple of weeks. I will send you a link to it. I will look out for it then. Thanks, Rhapsody. As for my research, it was very fruitful. Hunter didn't slip once. They only addressed my questions in perfect manners, even when I hinted at the tournament they upgraded us at. I guess Hunter's not one willing to spill the tea. Hunter can see the look of concern and confusion on my face and quickly follows up. I mean, I just want to make sure our win didn't totally upset them. That win was... Well, I'm not happy as to how it went, and I don't want Seeker to take it too seriously. We promised each other to fight in the finals of the biggest tournament in the world, and I don't want them to give up on that. I go back and forth on what to say to Hunter, but ultimately, I end up on the truth. Oh, why? What's they doing? They are been very distant since Cody's attempted suicide.
It was my fault.
We used to spend most of our free time together, watching streams and chatting game theory. Now Seeker hasn't said more than 2 words to me at any given time. That doesn't sound good, and you're sure Seeker's feelings don't have anything to do with your recent romance with them. What? But how did you know? Oh, everybody already knows. Rhapsody, you know you can't keep anything hidden in this community. And yes, we are all aware of your romantic tryst. It's not like I was keeping us a secret. I just didn't go announcing it to the world. That's not my style. But Seeker hasn't said anything to me about us. Hasn't said much at all. I don't know, Hunter. That's not like them. Well, if that's the case, it's not you. It's them. Think about it. It's probably because of what they witnessed with Coda. Wouldn't you react the same way had it been you?
I see your point.
I would need some time to collect my thoughts after that. I'm sure they will fill you in when they are ready. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I can't even imagine what Seeker is going through. Watching a person almost die must have been awful. Speaking of which, are you doing okay? I won't lie to you, but please keep this from Seeker. It's been bad for me too. I wasn't a huge fan of Coda. He was pretty terrible to you all back when we first met. But still, I feel bad. Like maybe I could have done something to change him. Prevent this.
Nah.
Maybe. Maybe not. Those types of people are hard to change. I'm interrupted by my phone buzzing in my pocket. The writing's not in their normal syntax to me. No less than 3 heart either. Maybe I'm just thinking too hard about this. Like Hunter said. Silver lining. Okay. Good to know. First of all, Rhapsody and I dragged him down to the arcade for a little training session. I'm so at FOD2 and Rhapsody rules, so it will make sense. Then we corner them and play both sides. I will appeal to emotion, Rhapsody appeals to reason. Rhapsody and Seeker are a thing, yes. That means they are more likely to listen to them.
I vibe with it.
I know the precise combo of words that will form the ultimate persuasion. I can reach them. Okay. Rap and I will go scoop up Seeker and sort this mess out. Everybody else, make yourselves scarce.
It's a viable tactic.
By the time we are done, the pit crew will be back on track and stronger than ever. Hold fast, everyone. It seems Seeker and I have another thing in common. Our excessive drive to win. Can't give it up, even when it actively hurts us. I'm happy to help out, just like how they helped me after our loss against P2W. I just hope Seeker will be able to listen with an open heart and mind. Okay, glad to see you both. I was thinking we could do some theory crafting in online matches against randos using other fighting styles. Domino could use some additional practice, so Rhapsody, what we are going to do is...
Nope.
Actually, we're not here to train. What? This is a difficult conversation for us to have, but please understand that we are doing this out of our deep affection for you. We want to talk about this whole training regimen. And don't think of escape, because I have blocked all the exits, including the air vents. Armed men are prepared to capture you and bring you back should you attempt egress. I do not believe you. Okay, look, I can only do so much on short notice, but if you walk away, you'll make us sad. Do you want a sad Domino and a sad Rhapsody?
That's not a good look.
Don't make us sad, Seeker. Just hear us out, okay? Can't hurt to stand there and listen. Surely the schedule can allow for a few minutes of listening. Please. Fine. A few minutes. What's the problem? Everything's scheduled out perfectly. There's no need to adjust what we have been doing. Domino and I, not just us but everyone on the team, feel you have been driving us way too hard. The constant practices and unending training. It's not reasonable.
I just don't see that working out.
It's affecting all of us, and not in a good way. At this rate, we are all going to be burnt out and do worse than when we started this training. If you keep pushing us, we are all going to pull back. We know how much winning means to you. I remember when you helped me. I was in that same mindset. I know firsthand what you are feeling.
No thanks.
But this isn't the way to do it. Okay, I get that you're concerned with the intense pace of the schedule. I have been asking a lot of you, but in the end, I think you will find the schedule's useless and you know it. I don't know what you mean. Yes, you do. We never had a shot at the Pro Tour, even if we win every match, every tournament, every single opportunity in your color-coded guidebook. We would come up short. But we have to keep going. We have to keep fighting. We are championship material. We are winners. No, we aren't, and that's okay. What's not okay is making us grind pointlessly. There will be future Pro Tours. Why not save some energy for those?
What if...
All of which leads me to think, why exactly is Seeker pushing us harder than ever before? I wonder what's changed. What recent event could have sent Seeker down a spiral of terror which would result in... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's got something to do with Coda throwing himself in front of a bus.
This is ridiculous.
I mean, could be a factor, you think? And Seeker just stands there silent and scared. No escaping it, Seeker. It's time to look in the mirror and see who's really there.
Do you enjoy failure or something?
Dishonesty time is over and done. It's hard reality all the way down, and you can't weasel out of it. Tell us why you suddenly decided to drive us 10 times harder than ever before. Tell us what's going on in your head. I'm not. Domino and I are really worried about you, Seeker. You have never treated us like this before, and it's scaring us. We just want to help you. Won't you let us help you? Just like how you restored my confidence in myself.
What have we learned from this?
Will you be open and honest with us and tell us what's bothering you? I know the answer. Do you, Seeker? Of course you do. It's time to tell us why you need to win so badly. I owe them an answer. Domino and Rhapsody. I owe them an answer. I owe myself an answer I refuse to admit, even when Iris gave it to me directly. Domino, I know you are struggling with a lot of the same problems I am, but you have got the strength I lack. You dive deep into everything no matter the fear. Rhapsody, you are everything I have aspired to be in my career. You know more about the game, the scene, the entire industry. You embraced it completely, while I was content to hide in my bedroom and rack up points. I don't know what I have done to deserve you. I'm just a hopeless tryhard compared to you. Both of you have sincerity and determination. I needed a phone app to lead me to that strength. I couldn't do half of what you have done on my own. No, Don't you dare compare yourself to Coda.
You can't stop. You can't relax. Just take a deep breath and listen carefully. You have one thing that Coda didn't have. Do you realize what that is?
I shake my head no.
Us, your team. And we all care about you. Hell, I love you. Coda didn't have any of that. No one to support him, no one to lift him up when he felt depressed. He ostracized those around him, so in the end, no one came to his aid. But you are so much more than that. You took 6 wayward lambs and shepherded us into an actual team. And as a team, we experienced things we couldn't even dream of. We got a sponsor, we got to live together, we went to Max, we even got to travel to Pengy Paradise for a day of fun. None of this would have been possible without your guidance and your resolve. Since you arrived at Good Clean Fun, you've helped us all in different ways. You restored my confidence in myself, something I was struggling with. So please, see that you mean so much to us and built us into this amazing group of people.
And let's put all of your accomplishments, your talents, everything you've done aside. Let's assume you did nothing else with your life, like you claim. Even then you'd be valid. You'd be worthwhile. If I'm not allowed to collapse into a little ball of self-loathing for being a pathetic nobody in a cold and unforgiving world, well, neither are you. And if the team is willing to keep me around, I think they can deal with your continued existence. I think we'd still be better off with you around, even if you weren't our designated cat wrangler. You're a friend. You're one of us. And we love you.
Even after all that, after seeing who I am.
Of course, you're only human. Just like any of us. We'll always care about you. And that's the truth.
Heck, we are all screw-ups at heart. I have got no right to throw stones in that regard. Even shepherds lose their way. Your heart was in the right spot. It was just your brain mucking it up. So, no worries, Seeker. As of today, we are on siesta. We can still play FOD2 if we want to stay sharp, but it's no longer a soul-crushing obligation. Let's call this an impromptu vacation. Time we can spend sharing in each other's gaming pursuits. Driving, light guns, smups, let's mix it up. Hunter told me to never speak to them again after that match, but seemed worried, nervous even. I don't know why they would go along with cheating, but clearly they felt conflicted. Now it makes sense.
Are you kidding me?
Well, you only live once. We may as well step up and take her down.
What?
If you only live once, doesn't that mean you should take fewer potentially fatal risks, not more? Look, my point is we destroy Valkyrie. This can't go unanswered. It's risky, yeah, but it's got to be done. Okay, if you are sure.
As you wish.
Yeah. Rhapsody and I spent a lot of our time going out to local tournaments together, socializing, playing, and I've even gotten to help commentate a few times with them too. When not living that wild life, we tend to have calm evenings at home. Rhapsody makes the best dinners, and I'm really good at choosing the accompanying drinks. No matter how busy the day was, I always end the night relaxing in their arms. No way am I letting you take a planned fall without me. I've got experience mucking it up on Chimera already, so let me be your partner on this. You are my partner on all things, Rhapsody, and I appreciate you being at my side for this. Yeah, I've been avoiding being bold and aggressive, not my style. Even though things have been strained between us, I want to see them. I need to find out what's going on, but I'm still hesitant. What if I'm not able to resolve it? Should I jump back into this strained friendship, or should I walk away? You know, on second thought, I have had enough of Hunter's bullshit. They are not worth my time. I delete the text from my phone, turn around, and leave. One Pro Tour pin, please. They passed these out to sponsors only, but players didn't get them. Rhapsody would love this piece of esports high story. A rarity indeed. This one was gifted to me from Daigo himself. Hamza shall include some other limited edition merchandise as well. Not a whole lot of time left though, maybe time enough for 3. Let's see. There's one place that has become my new safe haven. Before it was on my PC in my room, but now that place has the lulling piece of beeps and boops and the calming feel of the joystick in my grasp. That's right, it's the arcade. Attached to the Jerry Lawson Memorial Esports Stadium is, in fact, an arcade, just like the kind of small arcade you would find jammed in a corner of a movie theater or a shopping mall. It's got a little bit of everything, all the flag bearers of the arcade scene, and maintained in excellent condition, although one thing strikes me as odd. Nobody's here. A few bored kids, 1 or 2 stray adults, but all the esports types who came from the Pro Tour are nowhere to be found. I half expected there to be at least a few people from the tournament throwing down in here. No matter, I'm no stranger to spending time alone, and I can handle playing with myself. I settle comfortably onto an arcade stool, beat the machine, and mindlessly push the buttons. Half my attention is on the game, half in my own thoughts. But that quickly changes as I sense someone approach out of the corner of my eye.
Hi there.
I figured I would find you here. A smile creeps on my lips when I see them. Oh, how so? This would be where you retreat to. Everywhere else is sensory overload. Too much, too fast, all too soon. And if I know you, like I think I do, I just needed a nice place to hang out before the match. Exactly. The lure of the arcade siren.
That passion.
I'm the same way. Both of us are drawn here. Drawn to each other. Rhapsody puts her hands on mine own, pulling them from the cabinet. They place a delicate kiss on my fingers while gazing into my eyes. We spend so much time at the arcade playing games. Let's take a moment to not do that. Sounds good to me. Still holding me by the hands, Rhapsody helps me up and away from the cabinet. There's a small table and chairs here, and we make ourselves comfortable next to each other. I want to show you something. Rhapsody reaches deep into their pocket. Rhapsody, the arcade isn't the most prudent place to be doing this. Okay, Seeker, keep your mind out of the gutter for a second. Better yet, save it for tonight. You know I will. So if not what I was thinking, what is it? You know I'm good with my hands. Don't I know it? so I made you something special. Rhapsody pulls out two small Polish rocks. They are a brownish amber color, decorated with flecks of gold and bronze. And I can't believe Rhapsody actually made these. Rhapsody, you are the sweetest. This is so thoughtful. Look, there's one for me and one for you. 2 matching stones. The only more perfect match is you and me. I roll my eyes at the cheese, but I can't help but smirk. Can I just ask you one thing about them? Of course. What are they? That's fair, Seeker. They pause before explaining.
They're supposed to bring you grounding, courage, strength, and balance, which is something we both need if we're going to make it through today. Now, if you choose to believe that or not, that's all good. But the intent doesn't change. I wanted to make you something that was symbolic of my love for you.
They offer me a smile as they tie the gift into an expression of their heart. I put all my heart into learning how to do rock tumbling. I spent a long time picking out the exact perfect rocks, figuring out how to actually do it, and the process is quite time consuming. They start out plain and bumpy, but Rhapsody places the shiny stone in the palm of my hand. This is the finished product.
I appreciate you.
And in a way that reflects how I feel about us. At the beginning, we were rough around the edges, but in time, together, we polished each other to the shining gems we are now. Oh, Rhapsody. Rhapsody leans over, our foreheads touching tenderly. I close my eyes and I can feel Rhapsody's lips give me a quick kiss on the nose. We could even make it into a piece of jewelry, or a pin, or put it up on a rock shelf somewhere. Whatever you want, it's yours now. How did you do this without you knowing? With much difficulty. It was really hard to keep this a secret from you. Especially when we live together. And especially because the rock tumbler is quite loud. A smile warmly at Rhapsody, wrapping my fingers tightly around the stone. But then I realized something. I don't have anything to give Rhapsody. They planned out this romantic gesture, and here I am with empty pockets. Rhapsody, I just can't give you nothing in return.
No thanks.
You don't owe me anything. I wanted to do this for you. No. I insist. Let me do something. Please. Rhapsody nods her head in acceptance, and instantly my eyes dart around the room, looking for anything and everything I can quickly give as a gift. Snack vending machine? Nope. Who knows the last time they actually switched out the snacks? Capsule machine. Some small toy will easily get lost, probably before we even get home. There's one of those quarter slot sticker machines. I have no idea what they are actually called, but you put quarters in and random stickers come out. I shuffle around in my pockets and find some loose change. As an official arcader, I never go anywhere without quarters. As I approach the machine, I look over my shoulder and see Rhapsody grinning at me, approving of my choice. Okay. I have some options, and all of them still look like that came right out of 1990s. Meaning outdated and wildly glimmery. But which one is the best? Which random assortment do I choose from? When I think of Rhapsody, I think of their unending happiness and their flawless smile. Plus, it seems like the safest choice. Who doesn't like smiley faces? Everyone loves smiley faces. I put 50 cents in and push the tray. There's something so simply satisfying about the crunch of the quarters. Out pops a cardboard sheath containing the secret sticker inside. Without sneaking a peek at it, I saunter back over to Rhapsody and sit beside them again. I coyly pass it across the table to them. They open up the flap. Which one is it? Well, Rhapsody holds up the sticker as a very traditional yellow smiley face, but with a bite out of it. Delicious, although I guess it can't be too yummy. They stopped after one bite. I can't help but stifle a laugh. Seeker, I love it. It's perfect. Rhapsody brings out their phone and places a sticker on the back of it. There.
I appreciate you.
Now, whenever I see this, it will always bring a smile to my lips because I will be thinking of you. In return, I hold up my stone, saying, and whenever I'm worried or afraid, I can hold onto this to ground me and bring me back to what truly matters. You. I snug gel in closer to Rhapsody and smooch them on the cheek. Rhapsody answers with a kiss of their own, passionate and enticing. And on that note, I think it's time we head back now. Otherwise, I will be tempted to stay here and do more than just kiss you. Fine, if we must. I playfully roll my eyes as I stand up to leave. Let's get out of here, Rhapsody. I nestle the rock in the safety of my pocket before taking Rhapsody by the hand, and we leave behind our stress and hesitation in that dingy little arcade together. Next, they are a former member of Team P2W and current Shoutcast Specialist Extraordinaire. It's Rhapsody. It feels great to be back on stage and not actually commentating this time. So, these new light special effects on stage are really realistic. Certainly not the current style, but retro's back in fashion. Okay, so glad you're calm about this, but we might have been sucked inside a malevolent video game from the 80s, which wants to eat our brains from the inside out. Wait, you mean Polybius? Oh good, you have heard of it. I always assumed it was a joke. It's real. I don't want my brains eaten. I like my brain seeker. They are my money maker. I mean, I know we are technically rivals, but I always thought we were friends above that. We are supposed to support each other. I do, Seeker, and I still consider you a friend. And you're in my user's way. You keep stepping on our dreams. It's just so sad to see. Could have been the best, would have been, didn't, never lived up to your potential. Too busy hyping others, unable to hype yourself. GG, easy. Oh, I don't like this. Not one bit.
Leave this to me. She's my sister.
Okay, so this is awkward. I didn't expect I'd be seeing my exact double. Wait, is that how I look to everyone else? Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I look amazing. Hey, are you seeing this? Seeing me? Of course you're not taking this seriously. It's so much easier to avoid the problem and actually deal with it head on, isn't it? You think you look attractive on the outside. Oh, go on. Gladly. As I was saying, for all your outside talents, you're all sorts of ugly on the inside. A failure. A fountain of jealousy for those who have succeeded where you can't. Let's face it, you'll always be looking on from the casting box. You'll never be the one to hold up championship gold. Worse yet, you're not only letting yourself down, but everyone else who depended on you to bring this team to victory. Oof, hey now. Okay, using my insecurities against me isn't exactly fair. What's the matter? Can't take my strategy? I thought you were good at reading your opponents. Another thing you're wrong about. You'll
Wait, it's a battle against myself, right? I know my moveset, I know all my weak points. I am in total control of this matchup. You have a point, me. There are times where I feel less than everyone else, or jealous of those around me. But think about it. Those are all human emotions. Human emotions. Right. Everyone feels that way at some point in their life, and I have gotten to a point now where I don't let those feelings consume me. I listen to feelings, but use my brain to understand why I'm feeling like that. By using easy deduction, I'm able to stop the spiral. You can understand that, can't you? I was designed to parse feelings, to turn them against you.
No thanks.
Not good enough? Sure, you can turn them around, but you're doing a bad job actually understanding them. And on top of that, I'm so much more than those feelings. I'm amazing. I'm smart, and how can you have such bravado in the face of this truth? Nonsense. Ridiculous.
None of this is my fault.
This has been a long time coming, ever since we first encountered each other at Hamza's tournament, and I very nearly succumbed to their influence. You play me and I will play you. Hello again. Been a long time, hasn't it? Not really, no. I've been with you this whole time. I carved out a hole in your heart and made myself at home. When you fell to despair, I was there. When you realized how much of a pathetic loser you are, I was there. When I was there when you broke down and cried in front of your friends, confessing how much of a weak, useless little addict you are. And then I immediately ditched you, if I recall. You thought you would ditch me on day one, and Iris pointed out your faults. You didn't turn the corner then, and you haven't turned the corner now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm you. I'm your driving purpose, your singular obsession, your entirety of self. Want to take another run at me, you feel free, but if you come at the monarch, you best not miss. This is curious. See, I get what you're going for here. Dark mirror, see what you hate inside yourself, and so on. But I'm afraid your logic has a fatal flaw. Learning and self-improvement are not goals with victory conditions and failure conditions. They are ongoing processes. Rigorous science means re-examining your biases at every available opportunity. If I fail, the failure becomes new data and the process repeats. Don't think you can shame me for relapsing and becoming spreadsheet seeker. I don't feel shame for that. I stopped, puzzled it out, and learned how to be better. My friends are a critical part of that process. They help me by providing outside perspective and emotional support. So you are entirely right that I haven't completely purged this obsession from my person. But you are entirely wrong that I'm a failure because of it. The only failure here is you, Polybius, for thinking you can outsmart me. You can't, and we are done. No, you are... I'm alive and growing. I'm not done and never will be. Was that Gigi? Staying here is too dangerous. We need to get to safer ground and fast. I know we really can't be picky, but what I wouldn't give for a proper range right now. How was the food search? That may be our smartest move, Seeker, even if we did create a little home out of this hovel. I can't believe we are barely surviving like this. I tire of canned beans. Everything will be okay. After all, we have made it this far together, right? What's another can of... Did you hear that? Were you followed? I don't think so. But I see Rhapsody point behind me. Then what's that? I pull Rhapsody to safety behind a part of the bride's diorama. I have calculated every possible outcome to this, and what? They all end in our loss, whether that's death or being turned. No, damn it, there has to be some other tactic we can try. We are out of supplies. We have to accept defeat.
That's disappointing.
But I think I favor the biodrone option over death. Then I can at least keep this beautiful hair of mine. He's half robot seeker. Iris must have modded Coda after he died to chase us down, right? There's nothing we can do. Nothing. It's time to give up and die. Rhapsody always stays cool and always has a plan, even in the most serious scenarios. Not like this. Until you showed up and began to outshine my user. Look after Hunter for me. Please. I love them. And unlike last time I dealt with this haunted arcade game, there's no lingering pain in my hand, no burning sensation. It's over. It's finally over. I can't believe we won one of the hardest battles I've ever witnessed. We are the champions of our own lives. I wasn't trying to cheat. Everything just got way out of hand, but it wasn't my fault. My phone did this. She pushed me into. Are you seriously blaming your phone for cheating on your behalf without your knowledge? I was so scared. You saw what happened to Coda. I didn't want to end up like him. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't. Looks like Hunter's having a hard time defending themselves after months of emotional abuse from Polyvirus. Takeshi's aggressive attitude isn't helping with this, but I'm still good friends with Hunter. I know their weaknesses and fears, and I'm not leaving them twisting in the wind like this. Sir, for the record, I believe them. This type of cheat is a bit more autonomous than you would suspect. Kinda hard to explain without throwing Iris under the bus. Whatever. I want this done with. Fine, you didn't knowingly cheat, but you did cheat. We did it. I mean, of course we did. There wasn't an option for us to fail, was there? After everything, can we really consider it winning?
We got this. No matter
Sometimes a win isn't actually holding up a medal, but what we've accomplished today will help the entire scene and esports in the future. That's the greatest victory, and I'm ready to go back home and celebrate.
Nice.
I will pop some sparkling drink, and I can make you your favorite food even. Sounds delicious. Let's head out. After the 1-year ban, I invited Hunter to join the pit crew. Even though they couldn't compete for a year, they helped us practice, and even helped Rhapsody cast in tournaments in the run-up to the next pro tour. They became a valued friend and teammate, earning the trust of the team and contributing to our success. It feels better being on the same side instead of competing against each other. We had a rough journey to get here, but now we are where we need to be. Loxley's duties to the Iris Collective eventually became a bit too much, and he had to resign from the team to better support them. We haven't seen him since. Undoubtedly, he's out there committing crimes in the name of justice and trying to keep our reputation out of that. I can't blame him. He accomplished his mission in protecting Grace. No reason to stick around here anymore. But when I think about the pit crew, ultimately the one closest to me comes to mind. Not only did my dreams come true, but so did Rhapsody's. We were able to celebrate our success and share our passions together. But even winning the Pro Tour wasn't enough. We never stopped wanting to support the community that we were so ingrained
I was thinking
in.
of something. I've been inspired by you with everything you've done for our team. Listen, I've been a player, champion, an announcer. I've had just about every role there can be in this game. I'm ready for the next step in my life, which is being an FOD2 coach. I've given this a lot of thought. I've got the mind for it, and I want to keep teaching more and more people. I want to show them the joys of this game and this scene. This is the next puzzle in my life, and I want you there beside me when I solve it. Hey, we could be co-coaches together. Teach the newest members of the team and lead them to that victory trophy. Here, let me show you what I have so far.
I wouldn't say no to supporting Rhapsody's dream. I support them now and until the end of time. My success is their success and vice versa. And as we strengthen and cultivate the FOD2 scene together, we are always smiling at each other.